Alrighty. Hello and welcome everybody. Welcome back to another week of... Damn, I gotta stand up. The Flightless Esports Tekken 8 weekly tournament. It's your boy Arashi, bringing you that good ass Tekken, of course. But I've got a surprise for you. Hold on a moment. Yeah. Got the fresh Fadiana. So we're looking a little bit different today. But we still bring you that good ass Tekken. And we have 43 people in the bracket today. So it's going to be an absolute banger of a tournament. And the players are here. We're going to get straight into it. So we have Pariah versus 44 for our first match of the night. I'll just tell them that they can begin. So it's just me on comms right now. Just can't start. Just me on comms. We might have somebody jumping in later to help us out, which will be awesome. You'll know about that if it happens. But until then, you're stuck with me. So hopefully that's okay. Looks like we're going to have Xiao Yu versus Steve to kick things off. 44, this is his first Flightless tournament. He's a Steve player from Porneke, Wellington. Pariah has played in Flightless a few times before. He's also rocked up to Hambats and Hamilton. He's from Whakatane, I believe. So this is a New Zealand versus New Zealand matchup. Let me just swap that around. Here we go. We are going to kick off with Steve versus Xiao Yu.
Round one.
Okay.
Fight.
Okay. Hey, thank you so much, Guyvro, for the follow on Twitch there. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. We just kicked things off. It's a new thing. It's been a thing for a few months now, actually. Yeah. We got the 44 looking good to kick things off here. Oh, you had to get up! Had to get up a lot earlier than that. He got picked up. 44 looking good here. Gets the low parry off. Pariah has to make the right decision. Tried to get that mid off, but it unfortunately did not connect. And 44 takes out the first round. Right, over here. Oh, okay. He's not on Wi-Fi today, from what I know. He's got the cable now. Hold on a second. Here we go, people. 44 poised to take out the first round here, looking good. Gets that low counter hit as well. Pariah just not sure how to deal with the Steve, falling for the third hit of the string that time around. Oh, 44 wanted to get that absolute whiff punish off, but Pariah stayed poised, composed, and ready to rock. Hold on a second. 44
for a rematch anytime.
Takes out their first game. Well done, well done. Now, just a moment, people. Just a moment. Watch party VC and I'll pull you. We are going to have somebody joining us on commentary after all, so he'll be here in just a moment, people. He'll be here in just a moment. Hope you're ready.
Get ready for the next battle.
Looks like we are swapping things around here.
Round one.
Pariah on the left-hand side this time. Playing around. 44 is killing him. Alrighty, you're in. How's it going, Sebi Weaves?
I'm alright, just had it using Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai? Let's go.
Yeah, you watching that?
I haven't really been watching too many shows. I did just finish Squid Game Season 2. Maybe I need to jam Cobra Kai. It sounds like a good time. But hey, welcome to the stream. Squid Game is good. It's really good.
The Chai, hello. I see you in chat right there. It's going on.
Alright people, it's me and Sebi Webbs today. If you don't know Sebi Webbs, what are you doing? Very popular Twitch streamer, and he's a pretty solid commentator from what we saw on Chai's stream yesterday. So he's here to help us out right now.
It's all lies. It was all AI. Mate. It was all
a lie?
It's all AI, mate.
Oh damn, it wasn't even the right guy, dude. I messed up. My apologies. But I've just turned him up a little bit. I turned you up a little bit.
Yeah. Let's get my voice balanced with yours.
I think we're all good. Yeah, should be alright right now. But nonetheless, Pariah, we're talking about the game. He's looking really good right now. He got no round brown that first game, working on a no round brown for himself. Yeah. Having that open country seemed to help out a lot. Look at that launch.
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm late to the party, but how deep are we in? Are we in like?
This is the very first match of the night. Very first match.
Outstanding work. Well, on the left over here we have Pariah dressed as what I think is a Japanese schoolgirl with a tie, and on the right we have a man with a shotgun. How he managed to get that into the tournament, we have no idea, but it doesn't matter because the isekai anime protagonist has won.
He's taken it out. He did it. The first game looked, completely dire for Pariah, but he's turned it all around. So, well played. Heading into a Game 3 situation.
Excellent. I'm just going to check real quick how delayed I am, because I've got your stream up right now.
Have you got my Discord stream up?
Oh,
you should be able to see it?
Be doing. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should be doing it that way. So
I'm new to all this.
I'm new to all of this.
It's all good. It's all good. So yeah, of course, this is the first time that you've jumped in for a tournament. Is that right, CB Webbs?
That is, yeah, that's correct. It's the first time I've been here.
Well, we're very, very happy to have you here. I'm by myself tonight. Normally, I would have Naki with me, but he's away, so it's just us here. And we're in for a very, very solid tournament. We've got 43 players in the bracket. One will be dropped to the losers bracket after this match. We're going to change the costumes here. We've got, what is that, Zoro from One Piece versus some sort of clown? I don't know.
Some reject from the Suicide Squad on the left over here, but it's alright. Can she earn her place? We're going to find out right now, ladies and gentlemen. And oh, what an incredible flying kick. He slams into the wall. Oh, what a whip. And look as she is sweeping him off his feet, just like Harley Quinn swept me off my feet last night. And we're not going to talk about that.
Oh, my goodness.
But Zoro using his fists, which is very uncharacteristic of him, and plowing her into the wall. It's a astounding performance right there. What do you think of this?
Counter hit pickup. Oh, my goodness. There we go. Goes for the string, but unfortunately, it's not natural. Has to do it the hard way, dealing with all this pressure, but 44 had the defense and the jam to his dome.
Wow, that could have been any man's game at this point.
It really could have been. They are playing out of their minds right now. Hey, CatDog33, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
Thank you for the follow, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for enjoying the finest Tekken tournament in the Australian and New Zealand scene right now. If you're watching any other Tekken stream right now, your opinion is wrong. You should be watching this one and following instead. Now,
Too kind, dude. Too kind.
In your opinion, what is the strength of Pariah versus the strength of 40? Is it Styler 40? Is that their name?
Styler 40. 44 is his true gamer tag there, but I think he's got a lot of expertise with this character. Steve Pariah has switched between a few characters over time. I think that could have potentially been to his detriment, but he's quite patient, and I think that's helped him out a lot in situations like that. Managing to pick up 44, take him all the way over to the wall after activating the heat. Yep, we're going to do it. Boom, boom. Oh, okay, it does not connect with the last hit.
Yeah, and you know what's really, really nice about this match? Not one of these people is playing Clive. That, I think, is probably the best thing about this match right now. I think we've seen enough of that character, and it's nice to see that Pariah and Styler 40 both have respect for what Tekken is at its core. No magic, no swords, no bloody teleports. Just good old-fashioned fists of fury.
Just a clean fight. We love to see it.
Exactly, and look at that wall pressure. Outstanding. In fact, Ling Xiaoyu, though, is extremely difficult to deal with in this game. Because usually in this game, you're used to, you think your mids would hit someone who's ducking. Well, Ling Xiaoyu comes along and says, yeah, I'm not going to play by those rules.
She's playing her
I'm
own
gonna play
game,
my own
dude.
game.
She's playing her own game, absolutely. Look at that, the Rage Art is going to connect. Is it going to have enough damage to close out the round? Let's find out. Oh my goodness, 44
It
with
can
a
still
sliver.
turn this around. And oh, there's the Wolf Fang, which we saw in Hajime no Ippo, but it's not good enough. Not good enough.
We're going to
Taken
the
out by
final
Scout,
round here. First match of the night, we're going final round. This is crazy.
Absolutely outstanding.
Oh, the snake edge. Oh my goodness. His ankles are very sore right now. We're going to go downstairs.
We've all been hit by a snake edge now and again, and there's always an undeserved 500 damage combo that comes out of this, but it's alright.
Oh,
The
Pariah tried to challenge there, and it's going to cost him a lot. Are we going to go downstairs? No, we're not. 44 is going to go for the grab. Does not take us down. The Sonic Fang and the string to close it out. 44, his very first Flightless tournament, and he gets the dub.
Very nice. And looks like Zorro takes the win from, I guess, Reject Harley Quinn over here, but that just shows One Piece is a better show than Suicide Squad. So
there we go.
outstanding
You've heard it here first. But big GGs to both of those players. 44 moves on in the winner's side of this bracket. We have Pariah dropping down to losers. And on stream now, we have that Mr. J from New Zealand taking on Beast from Queensland.
Deal Queensland. This is quite interesting. Who do you think has the edge in this fight?
Well, I've actually never seen Beast play. This is their first time Flightless tournament as well. But we did just see a first time Flightless entrant take out their match. So anything could happen there. But this is going to be Leroy versus Alyssa for this one.
We have a king versus an emperor right here. Now, I'm an absolute noob. Which one's higher? Emperor's higher than
Emperor's
king,
higher. One rank higher. Yeah.
I say, oh, so it might be a very close match here. Then it might be very, very tight.
Close and intense, as a wise man once said. Shout out to Rambo. I don't think he's watching tonight, but he'd be very proud of me for saying that. Now, that Mr. J has entered these tournaments quite a few times. He also has entered some of our offline events, like Second Wind earlier this year down in Wellington. He actually played against me in that tournament. I took him out first round, but he's a very solid Leroy, so keen to see how he performs here against Beast. Hi, Ara, can you say my name on stream? That's so Kiva.
Leroy was
Get ready
completely
for the
busted in
next
Tekken
battle.
8. Sorry, 7, but not in 8 anymore. Why is that, in your opinion? How is he weaker in this than he was in the previous game?
Well, the thing about Leroy is that he was like extremely OP for a short period of time. They like released him and he was super broken, but they did tone him down enough to, you know, make a difference later on. I think in this game, the aggressive nature of things makes it ever so slightly more difficult. It's funny, it makes it more difficult for characters that rely on parries and things like that. Just because you have to be really quite accurate about your defensive responses in this game. Because, like, how much pressure you got to deal with.
And you know what I think is really accurate? Is the Starlight Glam that Eliza here is rocking from The Boys, a very popular superhero show. Game of Thrones superhero shows right there. And very on point with the character as well, since she can fly around and pull all kinds of shenanigans that no other character should.
The only thing she doesn't have is the chainsaws coming out of her arms, but nonetheless, we'll have to see if they can bust out Starlight's powers here in round 2. Dat Mr. J taking out the first one.
True, and my god, she nearly lost her head right there. It's cybernetically enhanced Starlight with chainsaws for arms and a removable head. And Leroy, on the other hand, I have no idea. Well, I think Leroy is glammed as Jason Momoa in the Minecraft movie. Because
that might
looks
be
like
right.
Someone hit randomize on everything. This is the result.
I honestly have no idea, but nonetheless.
Like, you haven't seen the Minecraft movie trailer?
I've seen the trailer, but I'm just not sure if that's what he's going for. The baguette on his back is kind of throwing me off a little bit.
True. Well, Leroy has... I mean, he's already got one long pole. I don't think, he can use once per 3 rounds or something like that? Let's see if he uses the baguette as well. Every now and again, someone uses the prop they have on their back. Like, I think we saw Clyde who kept pulling out a steel chair. I don't know if you were there for that fight.
I think I was there for that one. I mean, it's not something that we will get to see in the tournaments, unfortunately, just because it is actually illegal. You can't do that in tournament matches, but nonetheless, we'll keep things going.
Do you think... Oh, I see. He's Patrick from SpongeBob. Someone in chat just got that. That's actually true.
That makes so much sense.
Now I see it exactly. Oh my god, that is amazing.
Hey, thank you so much to my viewers on TikTok, by the way, 44 and Ralphie for sharing the live. Appreciate that a lot. We're also streaming on TikTok as well.
You're streaming on TikTok as well?
We're multi-streaming right here. We're in the multiverse.
Multi-streaming. So, alright, alright. I mean, we are in quite the multiverse right here, because that's why we have Starlight versus Patrick from SpongeBob.
Would you
and
believe
it looks
that
like
Starlight...
Patrick's power level is just a bit higher.
Yeah.
What was that?
It's just, you know, not the expected result when you see Patrick Star going up against Starlight. But that Mr. J gets it done. We're going to head into game 2.
Starlight versus a starfish. And,
you are absolutely right.
Yeah.
I think when it comes to, like, you know, we did see one round come through from Beast there, which was, you know, which was a perfect. So they've got the potential to turn this all around. Just got to make sure that they stay composed. I know with this being their first tournament, there might be a little bit of nerves coming through, but they just got to keep it chill, keep it calm, and really think about what that Mr. J is doing.
True. The very first tournament can be quite intimidating, but after a while, it just becomes a Tuesday. Just getting your head kicked in by someone who's labbed 1,000 moves more than you have. But it's all right.
Potentially, you'll be the one doing the kicking. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game, this is our last tournament of 2024. We've been going for an entire year with Tekken 8. It's kind of wild to see. So I think people are going to evolve a lot over time. These players that are fighting right now, you might see that Mr. J take it out. Beast could take it out the next week. This game moves very quickly.
God, and Leroy is glammed as SpongeBob this time. My God.
Man, he got Patrick to come through and then SpongeBob to finish the job. This is brutal.
Well, SpongeBob would never treat Sandy like this, you know. I find this to be quite immersion breaking in my opinion. But it is a brilliant glam though. The fact that I think we could get it. We could get it on the first look. It's quite impressive. Eliza, on the other hand, going for the default skin, which is it can be a good smurfing tactic if you're one of those people, because then people think, oh, this guy's using it. He doesn't even have some elaborate transform.
I think the problem with that though is that this is the Tekken 6 costume. You got to pay for that. They're gonna be like, oh, they're paying money for the game. You know they're gonna ban.
Oh, that's true. This is her Tekken 6 outfit. I totally didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Look at her. Look at her applying pressure to SpongeBob, but he is absorbing those blows like the sponge that he is. And oh, here come the chainsaws. Everyone's favorite move that they really love about fighting Eliza, but SpongeBob has a few moves of his own, and he is looking to try and grill her like a Krabby Patty, but it looks like he's... Oh no! And he's about to grill her! But no, he might be the one getting
insane right now. What is going on right now? The chainsaws come out. He manages to block the low. Gonna spend the heat there just with the last opportunity to take it. The down forward one string. That Mr. J steals it away. Okay, one round from moving forward.
Outstanding performance right there. It looks like chainsaws can't cut through sponges after all, and it looks like he's really going for the low kick right there. Oh, and look at that throw! Downing performance. How a cybernetically enhanced robot who's able to fly is allowed into a tournament where most people are just boxers or more TIE fighters, I don't know. But
I think the Tekken organizer, they just set the thing up and then they're just like, alright, anything goes. There's no rules here.
I guess at the end of the day, the tournament is basically run by a literal demon. So, I mean, really, all standards go out the window at some point. Oh, God, her arms fall off and she falls down. Brilliant performance by SpongeBob SquarePants right there.
That Mr. J going to take it out, moving forward in tonight's bracket. It's going to be that Mr. J versus Scotty, a previous winner of Flightless. So that will be a very cool match happening off stream. Right now, though, if you are a Hwarang fan, you are in the right place, because guess what? We got a mirror match for you. We have 0K0 taking on Guyvro. Both of these players from Australia and both maining the same character.
Will be very interesting. I mean, Hwarang is one of those characters who, if he was released today, he would be called immediately busted and broken and probably banned from every tournament. But since he's been around since Tekken 3,
they need to balance him a little bit, yeah.
yeah, we're going to let it slide. The infinite fast low pokes and endless mix-up of this character are incredibly difficult to deal with, and that's why Harada said, you know what, let's make him even harder to deal with and give him an armored launcher. Let's just, why not? Because why not? It's a free country. Oh, they're the same rank as well.
They are, 2 Tekken Kings going at it here, so it's going to be a very epic match. Winner of this one will actually take on the winner of Scotty and that Mr. J. That'll be happening off stream as well, so we'll get this nice dose of Hwarang action before we move forward in the bracket. This is actually our first matchup of winner's side round 2. So these players have entered Flightless a couple times before. They start off with a higher seed here, so they get to survive a little bit longer.
Well, in your opinion, what is the difference in the Hwoarang playstyles of these two between Guybro and 0-0? What are the different approaches these guys use to this absolutely horrendous character?
Great question, actually. I think the last time that I've seen Guybro play was quite a long time ago, actually. I think Guybro and 0k0 are both quite aggressive players, which is, you know, the nature of a Hwoarang player a lot of the time. I just think 0k0 might have that competitive edge there. But, hey, let's see what happens.
Well, what would you say the main weakness of Hwoarang? I don't... Oh my god, it's Ronald McDonald.
It's Ronald McDonald, dude. The weakness of Hwoarang, sometimes they get a little bit lost in the sauce. You know how it is? They go for those strings. As soon as you click
they
on,
just can't help themselves. Well, on the left over here, we have a latte-sipping, latte-making Hwoarang with a man bun and a trendy goatee. And on the right, we have Ronald McDonald after a very bad day at the office. And he's having a bad day right now as he gets plowed into the wall. And that spring up might have been a bad call. And it's alright. It looks like he has been served a stale plate of defeat in the first round. But, very nice. Good block over there. And he's going for the strings. Looks like the other Hwoarang might go for a string himself. I mean, after all, that's pretty much the only game plan this character has. But what do you think?
It's all about that cheese, you know? It's all about that cheese. That's why we got the Ronald McDonald costume on. He's serving him those Big Macs. He's going crazy right now. But he is actually being smashed into the wall right here. So, you've got to be very careful.
And it's not healthy cheese either. This is McDonald's cheese we're giving right there. And let's see if he can... let's see whose health is in a good spot at this point. It looks like Ronald McDonald is having health problems as he gets knocked down by the goatee-wearing, latte-sipping Hwoarang on the left. Right
this is the consequence of his own actions. It's just coming back to bite him in the worst way, being beat up by himself.
Exactly. If only Ronald McHwoarang had had a healthier diet and, eaten a bit less processed foods, he might actually have the upper hand in this fight. But it looks like latte-sipping Hwoarang on the left has been eating his kale and drinking his home brew, and just look at how incredibly alert he is. The pressure is unbelievable. It might be a comeback from Ronnie McDonald.
Okay.
Can he keep on the pressure with the strings? And bang! It could be any man's game at this point.
Had to play it so carefully, but he messes up the spacing, but he manages to get his own there. Oh my goodness.
Look at that. He serves him a plate of McVictory. An absolute plate of McDefeat. For latte-sipping Hwoarang, the old hipster with his goatee beard and his man bun right there. How do you feel about that last round? How do you feel about this
I think that was crazy. Guybro, he was on the receiving end of an absolute beatdown for the last 2 rounds. He manages to actually get the job done at the end there. Nice composure, even though he's on death's door once again. Gets clipped with the string. He managed to get his own in that, that previous round, but he's going to have to try again here in game 2.
Just to add insult to injury, he's sitting on his body, squashing him into the ground like a McPatty. Very, very humiliating defeat, Ronnie McDougall. In fact, he didn't even get KO'd from a hit. He actually had a cardiac arrest, and that's actually how he lost the fight.
Very unfortunate stuff. He's going to get back up again as we head into the next game, though. Some sort of medical miracle there. How
exactly
you can absolutely just bash somebody, and then they just alive again with no issues heading into another game. It's one of the mysteries of Tekken.
You've seen the tests that they put McDonald's burgers next to real food, and the real food will decompose over time, whereas the McDonald's will stay exactly the same for months on end, which is how we know that Ronnie McDougall might persist and might survive in the next round. And there he is!
He's going to keep pushing forward.
Round 1.
And what is this new glam on Hwoarang on the left? Some anime
He's had enough of the lattes, dude. He's just going crazy right now. That's like that, it's definitely some sort of anime costume, that's for sure. Hey, thank you so much, Flea, for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
Very much, Flea. Welcome in. It looks like he has put away the lattes and the man bun, and he looks like he is out for some revengeance with none other than Nanomachine's son. But Ronnie McDonald has flipped him like a pair of nano nuggets right onto the floor, digesting him in that first round. Looks like Ronnie McDonald is not playing around this time, and he looks like he's trying to serve him an extra large helping of shut the fuck up as he throws him into the wall. And Raiden is in deep trouble. And boom, Nanomachines and Revengeance. Body Chief jumps over his head. I've never even seen that combo before. astounding performance with a giant kick to the face. Here they are in the next part of the level. Look at those McDonald's fries in the background. See them standing up vertically.
Man, he is had an absolute burst of life as we head into this game. Guyvro, he lost the first one. He's bringing it back in a huge way, taking out the first 2 rounds, breaking that grab as well. Got the composure of all time. Look at that, the spacing from Guyvro. Once again, the whiff punish.
I was going to say that was some very nice spacing right there. Very nice Korean backdash, followed up by some American kicks straight through the wall. And oh my god, it's like watching someone with ADHD after eating a plate of McDonald's over here. And Raiden looks like he is really trying to take this round back, but it might not be the case. Can he hold it? Is this the end?
It is.
Would you like fries with that? And no, he doesn't, because he's too busy being in a coma after that massive kick. Incredible work
into the head and slammed down into the ground, Luke. McDonald's has a very aggressive marketing tactic, as you have witnessed here on Flightless Esports. Thank you so much, Necromancer, for the follow on Twitch, and Theo Bell for the follow on TikTok. We got all the followers coming in right now. Appreciate that.
Astounding work right there. Astounding work from Ronnie McDougall. So I guess this is the decider now. The best of 3.
Yeah, best of 3. So only one can move forward. We've had, once again, this total shift in momentum. Guyvro managing to get the absolute spacing of a god in that previous game, showing you that Ronald McDonald might have more divine powers than we've been able to see in previous times.
100 years of fast food has not slowed him down at all. He is just as nimble on his feet and was even able to outmaneuver the main character from Metal Gear Solid 2. Incredible. Incredible bloody performance. Oh, what is this glam? Oh, what is this? I don't even know what this is. We have like some My Hero Academia.
Whoa, the key charge?
Super Ninja. My god, key charging right off the bat. He has out the blood. And who is going to win right now? The cybernetically enhanced ninja on the left from the future, or a man who has eaten nothing but McDonald's for his entire life? Who knows who has the upper hand here right now, ladies and gentlemen? It's any man's game at this point.
Oh, Ronald McDonald has found a way to get through, shaking the salt on this man, going for that power crush. Get off of me, taking out the first round.
Just incredible. Slammed in between them all like a fillet of fish. And in fact, it almost looks like they're standing on a fry grill right now if you look at the stage. And look at him, ball carrying him, just like I carried home a Big Mac last night. And he is trying to sandwich him, and boom, straight away from the grill and into the fire. And wow, look at that. An incredible French fry combo right there. Astounding work. Now, can you figure out what the glam is from the left? Because I'm trying to pick it.
I don't know if it's meant to be some sort of adjusted version of Kenshi from Mortal Kombat, or what was that new one? Takeda? Scorpion Sun?
I didn't play Mortal Kombat 1 because I tried, and one, Goro wasn't playable. He's just an assist-only character, which is an incredibly stupid system. Imagine putting character, you can't even play him. And second, I was shocked that I could only have man buttons for Scorpion and Sub-Zero. I didn't ever have the option to give them their classic ninja masks, and I refused. I'm not playing man bun Scorpion. I was offended by the very concept of it. So, yeah, so I refunded Mortal Kombat 1 instantly within an hour.
Okay, I respect that. We're hating on Mortal Kombat out here, but we aren't hating on 0K0, who is on his last legs right now, failing to break the grab, and Guyvro is gonna steal it away.
Yes, and it looks like Ronald McDonald absolutely slammed him into the grill and deep fried that victory. Incredible performance from the fast food giant right here.
Well played by Guyvro, actually the underdog in that match, but he manages to take it out, and he'll move forward to fight Scotty winning. That'll be happening off stream. We also have 0K0 taking on Sunny off stream, but on stream now as we head into winner's side round 3.
Exactly, and something tells me that the McDonald's glam actually does add an edge. It sort of adds an advantage to his playing style in a way, because by appearing that he's not taking it completely seriously, he's able to loosen up, like how salt gets loosened onto the fries before being served, and is absolutely able to play with a fluidity that gives him the advantage in these rounds. Very impressive. Big fan of the McDonald's glam. I hope we see it again.
I think that's a very, very good observation there, Sebi. Appreciate your insights. We're going to get a very salty matchup heading in here, though, as we have Key Charge Kim coming to the stand.
My God, that name. That's great. That's great. But will Key Charge Kim meet his fate against the Fate on the left over here? And I'm wondering, are they... Their mains, I'm assuming, are Eddie and Lars, or do you think
Eddie and Lars. Key Charge Kim actually plays a few different characters. The Fate, I know, will play Lars. He's been playing Lars forever, since Tekken 7. Key Charge Kim, though, he's got an Eddie, he's got an Azucena, he's got a Leroy, he might even have a Clive. I don't know. We might see our first Clive of the night. Anything can happen.
Oh, God, so. Clive! Oh, my God. You know what, Key Charge Kim? I hope you get Key Charged on, mate. That character has ruined this game. There's Tekken 8 before Clive and after Clive, and before Clive was better. And we're about to see exactly why when this match begins. Believe that. But on the other hand,
yeah,
I was going to say, on the other hand, Lars is, in my opinion, a completely busted character as well. As someone who's never labbed a day in my life, I'm absolutely helpless whenever I'm matched up against Lars, because this guy just shoots around like if Batman was an anime. It's just, I don't know what the hell to do against this guy. So it'll be quite interesting. It'll be quite interesting seeing this matchup.
Lars, I think, is definitely one of those characters where, like, you know, you have to jump in the lab. If you just go up against the Lars with no knowledge, you're going to be getting booted by all these different stances, different jabs, kicks to your face. You're not going to know anything. You have to go into practice mode to know what to do against this character. But here we go. Who are we going to get? Oh, he is going to go Clive.
Oh my God. Well, we have. If you thought Lars was dishonest, well, Clive would like you to hold his beer, because here comes the character who has absolutely ruined this game. When I think of Tekken, what do I think of? Other than swords, magic, throwing my dog at you, and shooting lasers out of my hands. And why not flying as well? Because Clive can do all those things. A character who should have been in Soul Calibur, but he decided to rudely invade this game where he has absolutely no place. And look at the forward 1+2. I never saw that coming from a Clive.
You never saw that one coming? Yeah, I know. It's a very underused move, I think. Hey, thank you so much, Planet Girth TTV, for the follow. Appreciate that, man. Much love.
And really, what is an honest character like Lars, armed with nothing but his fists and feet, supposed to be doing against this asshole who brings a lightning spear, wind magic, dragon lasers, and a fucking flame sword into this fight? Look at that! Put your sword away, you bastard! It doesn't belong in this game.
Well, look at that. Like he's struggling here in the first round. Lars manages to take him out.
Astounding work from Lars as he's taking back the good name of Tekken. Well, I mean, debatable, but he's taking
to some
it
extent.
back still.
Yeah.
He's taking it back. God, what's left of it, at least, from this asshole of a guest character who no one wanted. And look at Clive. Oh, look at that. And why not? And he's got teleports as well, because why not? Oh, and what an every sinew, as Clive says, and look at him glowing red like he's glowing in flames like he's a Dark Souls 3 Everlord, and Kamehameha! That move has no place in this game, but why not? It's pay to win.
There's the Key Charge coming out, of course. That's his namesake. He's got to show it. After doing, you know, something pretty cheap, he's still going to rock the Key Charge in there. This is just the kind of player that he is. Key Charge Kim is the heel right now.
Exactly. I mean, he wouldn't be Key Charge Kim if he didn't Key Charge. And after all, I mean, after playing with Clive, what's one more insult, you know, both this game and all of our humanity. And it looked, oh God, look at it, even as an ice cape that comes out, just for shits and giggles. But Lars says, fuck you, this is my game. Go back to Soul Calibur.
Key Charge Kim was not able to get up on that one. However, he is going to take him down to the ground, breaking one of the floors. Key Charge Kim keeps that combo going. Wants to get the Oki with the slide. It's just not going to happen. The Fate gets his offense going, and he's going to go... Oh, airborne. I'm not sure what he tried there, but Key Charge Kim's going to pick him up.
Remember when Tekken was a good old-fashioned honest game, when it was Paul using karate versus Brian Jean-Claude Van Damme style? What bloody happened to it? Because look at this game right now.
2024, old man. Get with the times.
Just look at it. It's ruined. It's ruined. There's swords, there's magic, there's teleports, and then even Lars is busted as all hell as he flies around thinking like he's a budget Akuma. My God. But it's all right, because this is the final round, and it looks like Clive is knocked him into the air, and why not shoot a Kamehameha like he's in the wrong game? But can he follow it up right here? Ooh, look at that. Oh, and look, why not? Why not another Kamehameha? Why not rub even more salt into the wound of this incredibly salty game? But Lars is pissed off as all hell. And oh, he's still getting caught in the face with the sword. Oh, Clive's going for that low. Oh, no, and oh, very disappointing performance from last. Like, and there's the key charge.
Key charge, Kim, man, gets the job done. Key charging all the way through. It's been looking very, very powerful there. I think the Fate missing a couple of opportunities to punish on some of those moves. I saw that down back 2 come out from Clive, went completely unanswered. So he's got to think about that. Mikey Mitsu with a good point in the chat. Doesn't Yoshimitsu have a magic sword since the very beginning of Tekken?
Well, the answers to those questions is that Yoshimitsu's sword, at the very least, is basically telegraphed to all hell, and Yoshi is quite a gimmicky character who just doesn't flow the way, say, Clive or Noctis or Kunimitsu, that other asshole, does. Second of all, as far as magic or laser eyes, at least when Devil Jin uses his laser eyes, you can see it coming from a mile away, and it also has incredible recovery time. And I think that's fine. If you're going to break the rules of the game and use a sword or laser, there should be considerable telegraphing or Now, Kunimitsu said, fuck that. Here's my spear here's my projectile right in your face. It's safe, which is why I'm glad she's not in this game. And Noctis is also a real asshole. You thought this was Yoshimitsu plays. Well,
no disrespect on my Noctis, man. No disrespect on my boy Noctis.
Well, let me ask you this. Whose weapons are more difficult to deal with? Yoshimitsu's or Noctis? Noctis has that long-range low poke with his spear. You know the answer to this question, mate. You know the answer to this question. He's a bastard and he should have never been in this game. But Clive said, you know what? Watch me be even worse than Noctis. Watch me ruin this game even more. And look at him with a low kick right. Oh, and looks like
we got
Mars
the
is trying
flips
to use
coming
the
out, dude.
aerials right there.
The demon flips are coming through. That's why he got that red costume on, though. He's trying to be as close to Akuma as he can get.
Exactly, mate. And do you think, speaking of Kumas, do you think that that's the main reason people are not in this game for 5? They want to stick with Kumas, Gunas, and the and look at that! Taking the round.
You might be onto something there. You just might be. But hey, before we get into anything else, thank you so much to Trepan Prime for the follow on Twitch, and also Chai for the sub. You legend, Chai. Thank you so much. Chai running a subathon right now too, by the way. He said we need the Clive thoughts. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm a big fan of Clive. I'm a big fan of Final Fantasy my whole life, so I've got to play him.
Oh my god, I expected some standards from you, mate. You're
I'm sorry, I've got none.
Mate.
I've got none.
My heart.
Everybody knows.
My god. Would you have preferred Tifa over Clive?
I would have, to be honest, I would have preferred Tifa, but Clive's cool.
Yeah. But I think both Bandai Namco and Square were like, what if we make both fandoms upset at the same time and make a lot less money? Let's put Clive in instead of Tifa. Because she was obviously the better choice, and everyone fucking knows it.
Very interesting strategies there. Just like this strategy from Key Charge Kim as he takes us into a final round situation right now. The Fate, look, he's almost got his bag back. He has to do it, or he's going down to the loser side.
We are down to the last match right here, and Clive with the forward 1+2. Never saw that coming from his character. And Lars, oh, very nice. And look, he's putting the pressure right back in with an incredible heat engager, knocking him into the wall. And oh, it was nearly over right there, but Clive says, fuck you. I shouldn't even be in this game. And blocks Lars into the wall, but Lars is saying, fuck off, get out of my game. And it looks like the key charge has been returned. Key Charge Kim has been key charged upon by I guess, Super Saiyan Red God Lars over here. Downing performance.
He earned that one, though. He earned that one for sure. So, well done to the Fate. Going to take us into a Game 3 situation once again here, people. Very, very exciting stuff. I'm Used Trippin. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Much love, much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. And here we go, heading into Game 3.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be heading into Game 3 of the best, the greatest, the highest stakes Tekken tournament in the history of Australia and New Zealand. Only here on Twitch, only here on Flightless Esports. Oh wait, it's not only here on Twitch. We are multi-streaming. We are also on TikTok, so if you are a broccoli-haired, skibbity-rizzling, Ohio-mogging, Fortnite flossing, Orange Justice dancing Zoomer, you should also follow the stream right now for only the finest Tekken performance and commentary here. Behold, and Clive is flying like a real asshole because why not? It's not as if he hasn't. He's Clive's like, you know what? I don't have enough bullshit tools. Watch me grow wings and fly as well and shoot laser beams from across the stream. But Lars says, fuck off. This is my swamp, as Shrek said in that famous meme. and Lars has filled up Clive's butt with his love. Now, can he continue it for the rest of the round? Let's find out. My God, indeed. And there's the Kamehameha. My God, Clive, have you absolutely no shame? Everyone who mains this character should get out of the goddamn Tekken tournament and go back to Soul Calibur or Final Fantasy where you belong. This move does not belong in this game, and all my money is on Clive. I'm sorry, on Lars. Even though I fucking hate playing against Lars too. But at least he's one of our boys.
The better of two evils, it seems.
Exactly. Like, I can't stand... Actually, no. I can't stand fighting... I'll tell you what, Kunimitsu is probably the first time I fought a Tekken character where I was like, wow, I hate this character even more than Akuma. Even more than Akuma. Maybe as much, I would say. But that's a, you know, that's a very rare exception. Lars is a piece of shit, but at least he's our piece of shit, and he's more fun to fight against than Fire. And look at him! Pummeling this fire demon into the background while two other fire demons are fighting, because why not? Why not? This is what Tekken has come to. And Clive looks like he might try to make a comeback here, but no! His foot has been absolutely stepped on and key charged upon by Super Saiyan Red God Lars. Astounding performance right there. How do you feel about that, Aran?
That was crazy. You know, the Fate dropped that first game, but he answered back in a huge way. He said, look, I'm sick of being key charged on. I'm just going to full send it there. And he didn't even drop a round in that last game. The Fate was absolutely killing it. He is going to move forward into winner's side top 12. One match away from top 8 here. So we love to see it.
Astounding performance right there. Now, what do you think, Arav, the idea of a Clive-only tournament? What do you think of this idea?
I think that would be... I'd run something like that. I think it would be one of the most ridiculous things that someone could witness when it comes to this game, but I think we're probably lucky that that's not something we're going to see incredibly often. How about yourself?
Well, we were very unlucky to see that on both Chai and my stream last night. Where just for shits and giggles, we had a 4v4 Clive-only tournament, and I'll tell you what, mate, it was just dreadful. Although it felt even at the very least. It was dreadful but fair, because neither party can say like, fuck this, you know, I don't have these tools. In this case, both Clives have both their bullshit moves, and it just comes down to who is a bigger asshole or a better player. Oh, look, we have Sokatumi on the left versus Shoegazer on the right. Oh my, there's a bit of a Tekken King versus a God of Destruction. How big is the difference between these ranks?
It is, I think, four ranks separating these.
That's really not too bad, is it?
Not too bad, not too bad. I think both of these players have played in Flightless enough to sort of know each other's playstyles well too. You know, the rank doesn't mean everything here. Shoegazer, though, an extremely solid Dragunov player from New South Wales. Sox, on the other hand, doesn't really play too much Dragunov anymore. He's a Leo main nowadays. He's from Tasmania.
God, not Leo. God, I can't stand this.
Hatsune Miku coming through to take on this Russian soldier.
Alright, well, all my money's on Dragunov, because even though he's S tier in this game, I can't stand fighting against Leo. There's just something about Leo's fighting style that I just can't read. Like, I think with Leo, I think each move is one move, but it's just, it leads into another move. I don't know, like there's something weird about Leo's timing that pisses me off. But yeah, so all my money's been dragged. I'm taking out my PTSD, my previous trauma on this player who I've just met. But how do you feel? Who do you think's got the advantages?
Look, I think Shoegazer has just been a player that I've admired for a long time here. He knows this character so extremely well, and Dragunov is a strong character in this game, stronger than Leo, and you're able to see it there. I think he can do a lot of things that Leo does better than Leo can. Sox, on the other hand, though, is quite a creative player, I would say, so it's not going to be the easiest fight in the world for Shoegazer. Sox will have a lot of different ways that he can make Shoegazer think about what he's doing here. So,
and I'll give it to Sox. They are not playing Leo in the way that I despise. They're actually making Leo look like a decent character, as opposed to one who's just endlessly. It's like, oh, it's my turn to hit. No, their move's still continuing. They just do these weird stances all the time. You know what I'm talking about with Leo? Like, you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Now let's see. Oh, but look at that. A perfect round right there. And out of curiosity, as a Tekken player, despite how brutal Clive is, do you still think Dragunov is significantly stronger than Clive? Do you still think that even with all of Clive's bullshit tools, Dragon still has the advantage?
I don't think I've really been paying too much attention to how the scene's been looking since Clive came out, actually. So I'm not as informed as I would like to be. I know that a lot of people are hating on Clive. Look, I was playing ranked today with Clive, people just holding forward against me. I don't understand, but Dragunov is a character that has been polarizing since the beginning, you know? I haven't had that happen to me with Dragunov. Yeah.
You went on ranked with Clive and other people just threw the round completely.
They literally just started holding forward. Yeah.
Just, it's not even worth my time to fight this. Just get this over as fast as possible so I can play a real game of Tekken and not get the, what is it, the rage block penalty. Is that what was happening?
Pretty much, yeah. I think I've played 10 games with Clive and I've played about 800 with Dragunov. I've never had somebody do that to me, so I'm thinking maybe Clive does have an advantage.
Oh my god, I mean, look, one of my mains is the Bears. Now, I get people cancel the rematch on me all the time, because nothing's more infuriating than having your cool-looking character. Yeah, than losing to a giant panda bear wearing a bumblebee outfit and sunglasses. Nothing more humiliating than that. But at least they do the fight. Clive, they're like, it's not, I don't even want to play this game. I don't even want to, I would rather just take the loss than actually like fight against this character for even 3 rounds. Just amazing.
It makes me feel very, very sad. But something that might also make me sad is Shoegazer dropping this round. Look at that. I have blessed him with my sentence there. Managing to get a full combo on Sox. Taking him over to the wall with the additional damage. Sox, though, is playing really, really well here. He took it all the way to a final round. Does he have enough composure? He does not. He does not break the Victor clutch.
Incredible pressure by Shoegazer right there, and I'm sorry I got a bit distracted from the round itself, from the fight itself, but
it's all good.
I feel like Clive deserves even more hate than what I've been pouring on him.
Yeah, we got to focus on the characters on the screen. We got no Clive right now. You don't want to will him into existence.
You know, I feel like Bandai Namco should focus on the characters in this game as well, and not give us horse shit like Clive. I feel like they should give a shit about the integrity of this game. But astounding performance from Shoegazer and Soccer to me right there. Very respectable that neither of them picked Clive. And I'm glad to see some good
That's a win in your books. Say it nicely done.
A win in my book.
One thing I can say though, people, we have had some eliminations from our bracket. So going home in 33rd equal, we had Pariah, 0K0, Kiva, Beast, Leaderco, and Captain Snap. So big thank you to all those players for jumping in tonight. Much love, much love.
Downy performance, and right here we have an XPB Russian soldier on the left, and on the right we have a cowboy straight out of Red Dead Redemption with Leo. And who is going to, who do you think has the tactical advantage here? The cowboy or the World War II soldier? And Dragunov is, very nice heat reversal, and what a perfect move!
I think this is their attempt at Clive, actually.
This is, oh my god, the Leo's actually glammed as Clive? Alright, I respect that. I respect that. They did that just to annoy me, and as someone who only mains characters with the intention of annoying other people, I respect that.
You're on the same wavelength.
On the stage, I've never respected a Leo player more than this, who has glammed their character just to annoy the person commentating on the match. But will it be enough against this Dragunov? And look at that low kick, creating incredible distance with a low slide right there. And Dragunov, he's gone into heat, but can he capitalize on it? And Leo with a flying kick. Oh, and what an incredible throw right there, taking that first round, or at least making it 1-1. Brilliant performance. But can Leo actually pull out? Can you actually pull out that sword? That prop?
They would be able to, but just not for the match. If I see that sword coming out, they get disqualified. But nonetheless, it is possible.
Okay, I can hear the temptation in Leo right now. It's like, do I do it? But no, it's not worth throwing the match. Leo, I believe in you. I appreciate your efforts to annoy me. And it looks like he's annoying Clive very much right now. Sorry. Dragunov, God, I've got too much Clive on the brain. It looks like he is annoying Dragunov right now, and he might be about to take this round. Brilliant mid-punch. Incredible performance from Leo right there. Dragunov is really going to have to whip out the big guns of World War II if he's going to take on Leo from the 1800s Wild West era over here. Sorry, I keep thinking they're a cowboy. They're actually Clive. And he's kicking him off the ground juggling him through the air. What an incredible combo, corkscrew spin. And my god, the damage on this character is absolutely astounding. But there's a heat reversal, and Leo is coming back, and oh, the leg comes up, popping him in the air. Brilliant launch, and look at him carrying the shit out of him, but only doing 6 and 4 damage, I've noticed. Very low damage coming from this character. As you can see on the screen right there, he's in heat, and oh, this might be it! This might be it for Dragunov! Can Leo secure the win? And bang! It's done! Clive has absolutely destroyed Dragunov, and I'm very upset about that, but I do respect the spirit of Leo, who is just trying to troll me. Very good performance right there. More proof that Clive is OP.
Crazy stuff. Look at that. We're going to game 3 again, people. All of these players are absolutely fighting for their lives right now. They don't want to lose. They don't want to lose at all. This is the last tournament of the year. You want to head into 2025 on, you know, on the good foot.
We do want to get off on the right foot here. And who, speaking of the right feet, who are we going to see next in action in this tournament?
So after this match is over, let me just make sure I add that point to Socks there. After this match is over, we're actually going to look at Orgasm versus the Fate. So the Fate's coming back to take on Orgasm. Winner of that gets into top 8.
I'm an idiot. I forgot that was 1-all and this is decided. But it's all good, and my god, look at Leo on the right is glammed as the Phantom, which is a very boomer reference. I don't know if anyone has even seen that movie. Have you seen that movie, The Phantom?
The Phantom? I don't think I have actually.
This was a very old boomer movie from the 1990s, based on a comic book, about a guy who wears purple spandex and has a skull face. And when he punches you in the head with his phantom ring, it leaves a permanent skull indentation on your head. Very campy, very fun. A lost, forgotten gem of the 90s that only boomers like me remember.
I'll have to check it out. I will have to check it out for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if it's worth watching, but I do know where. I'm just saying I know where that glam comes from. But will Drag be able to counter that glam with his default skin? And it looks like he's having a rough job against Cleo. Cleo, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry, mate. I was doing this in Chai yesterday. I accidentally kept calling him Chive.
Chive?
We were talking about, yeah, we talked about Clive so much, I kept calling him Chive and Clive the whole night by accident.
Alright, shout out to my boy Chive. He's streaming his subathon right now, but let's look at this game right here. We're actually 1-all, one apiece in terms of games, one apiece in terms of rounds. This is one of the closest matches we've seen so far. Shoegazer. Oh, okay. Socks accidentally going for the power crush there. I feel like there had to have been an accident. It's an interesting time to do it, but
oh, and that's looks like Drag has the advantage on this round. You're right, it is the closest match we've seen, and it really could go anyway. Question is, will we see a key charge at the final round? That is probably the most important part. Oh, look at him power crushing right through that. But Drag says he has a power crush of his own, and oh, like that, breaking the throw, knocking him low. I don't know, in your opinion, Ara, who has the advantage here right now?
Right now, I think Socks, look, now that he's popped the heat, he's getting Shoegazer closer and closer to that wall. It was looking good, but look, as soon as Shoegazer chucked that button out there and took the momentum back, it's all on Shoegazer's side right now. Up forward 3 to take out the game, dude. Look.
Brilliant performance from Dragunov right there. Ex-KGB soldier taking out the Phantom from the 1990s. Spectacular Tekken. Great fight. Great bloody fight. So, sorry, indeed. I thought they were over last round. So who do we have in this time? Who are our new customers?
The Fate is coming back. We saw his Lars earlier against Key Charge Kim. He's jumping back in here. Winner's side round 4 right now, though. He will be taking on a player that we have not seen yet, but he is a previous Flightless champion, Orgasm. So both of these players
we haven't quite seen yet tonight.
He's a Feng player from Auckland. So Feng versus Lars for this one.
Feng, all right. What are your opinions on Feng? Overpowered? Needs nerfs? What do you think?
I think Feng has been a strong character for quite a long time. He's kind of like, you know, with Cammy from Street Fighter. She's sort of always in that upper echelon of characters. Feng is like that. He's always been in the top 5. So it's just sort of standard stuff.
I have no idea. I have no idea how Cammy plays. I just think she's really odd. But that's good.
That's my main. That's my main in Street Fighter. So.
See, you're a man of culture and taste. Very nice, mate.
I said I main Clive in this game, so how do you feel about that? Is that okay with you?
You disgust me.
I've sort of evened out the scale.
My God, I thought you were a Tekken player, and here you come in with your pay-to-win Soul Calibur shenanigans, mate. You should be bloody ashamed of yourself. But, in fact, you see that I am bad? You see that name? That's what you should be saying about yourself after maining Clive, mate.
My
That's what you
apologies.
should be
My
saying.
apologies. Well,
It's alright, I forgive you, mate. I forgive you. But the thing is, right, I actually don't have an issue. The Final Fantasy fandom doesn't really have an issue with Clive being in the game. What they have an issue with is that they've been asking for Tifa pretty exclusively for the last 6 years. He'd be the best choice. And we all know that if a character from one fandom is the guest, you're not getting another character from that same franchise. It's just never been that way with Tekken or almost any other fighting game. Smash doesn't count. Smash is meant to be like, you know, let's have like 3 guest characters from every game. But,
I
but
know
it's
that's
interesting-
been something that's been brought up actually. I think the developers have acknowledged that. They say there is a possibility. Like, can't give up hope. There is a possibility we could get 2 Final Fantasy characters in the same. In Tekken, it could happen.
Well, it's interesting. That tweet, I think, only happened because of how almost universally
Everybody was angry.
Was. I've seen some of the biggest Final Fantasy content creators, like alive, just react with absolute rage upon seeing Clive. Character from their own franchise.
much
in Tekken,
negativity.
because they know. They figured this means no Tifa. That was the reason for the rage. So hopefully Harada course corrects and we actually get, you know, an FF character who actually fits into this game.
Hopefully we'll see that happen. Right now we're on the Clive stage, and Feng is absolutely killing it. He's dressed up as a very risque Santa Claus. and he gets
Dressed
the
up
job
as
done.
dressed up as a Fundoshi Santa, a combination of a sumo wrestler with old Saint Nick, and it looks like he has put Lars on his naughty list, but Lars is saying, no, fuck you. Put me back on the nice list. I want presents this year. But Feng says, no, here's a big old lump of coal and a combo to the face. So who do you think has the advantage here out of these two? Fate with his Lars or Santa Feng over here?
I'd have to say Orgasm is a player that never disappoints. You see Orgasm play, even though he's got his name as I Am Bad, he is one of the best players out here right now. I believe he was top 12 at New Zealand Nationals with his Feng.
Really?
He grinds this game out. The Fate,
My
also a
God.
strong player, but in Tekken 8, I don't think he has sort of, it's not, no disrespect at all, I just think he's hit his stride as well as Orgasm has in this game. Not many people have. He plays this game a lot. So.
Yeah. I'm just looking at his rank. He got a destruction, and a rank like that does not just fall out of the sky. That you have to work very hard for that rank. But Lars is really working hard for a win here as he tries to knock Santa back into the North Pole. And Santa's, he might be at a disadvantage because usually he's used to a more snowier climate, but here he is in the depths of hell. And looks like Lars, takes that round. Very
Thing
nice
is, he
performance.
deserved that
Right
one.
there.
The Fate actually made the right call before he went for the pickup out of the stance. Orgasm went for the cap up there, so normally that would actually hit Feng, but he just misspaced that. The Fate deserved that round, he just had to do it the hard way. Orgasm right now, though, takes you to the wall, is going to get big damage off the situation. Oh my goodness.
Look at him compressing him into that wall like a lump of coal into a dirty sock when you're being naughty on Christmas. And bang, look at him perfectly kick him in the ankle right there. And it looks like Lars will be getting no Christmas presents this year as Santa Feng knocks him into the dust. Astounding performance. Also was Lars glammed as Marth from Fire Emblem?
I think that might have been what he was going for. We'll have to confirm later. One thing I can confirm though, before this match starts, we have had a couple more eliminations. So going home in the 25th equal position, we had Panda Midge, that Mr. J, Ryan, and 44. So thank you so much to all those players for jumping in. Hopefully you all had a good time.
Thank you very much. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in to the greatest Tekken tournament in the history of Australia and New Zealand. And I'm here with Ara, and I hope that we are going to see some astounding performances here today. We've already seen an incredible match with Santa Feng versus Marth from Fire Emblem, but we're going to see, are they going to raise the stakes on this one? Will Lars be the underdog in this fight, or will Santa Feng crush him back to the bottom of the naughty list once again? We have the Marth glam right here. We have Santa Feng with the silly sunglasses. And I don't know, what do you think? What in your opinion, Ra, would Lars have to do to be able to take this round from Feng? I've got
Things like that, that's for sure. I think the Fate has been sort of going, like he's been full sending it, and Orgasm is the kind of player that says, look, I can full send it better. So the Fate might just have to take things a little slower, play that small Tekken, make him really start to second guess himself.
It's tricky because, very nice round. Straight to the bottom of the naughty list because Feng almost any play style works. If you want to play defensively, he's got those tools. you know, for like incredible spacing encounters. You want to play offensively, Feng is terrifying. And if you just want to be a huge piece of shit and spam that shoulder charge, you know what move I'm talking about with Fang, that shoulder ram. You can just do that as well. And he's even got that gimmicky move where it looks like he leans in to headbutt you mid with his head, but it's a low.
Oh yeah, quarter single forward one. Yeah.
It's such bullshit.
Can't low parry that. You gotta block it. It's a difficult one for sure.
It looks like a mid. It looks like a mid. It's unfair. And you know what's even less fair is that Lars might not be getting any Christmas presents this year as Feng kicks him with his dirty coal-filled socks, slamming him into the wall right there, sandwiching him, just like an elf might be hammering a toy on Christmas Eve. But Lars looks like Lars is crumbling under pressure. Usually Marth does a lot better than this in Smash Brothers, but he's in the wrong game right now. Oh, but he might be able to turn it around. Can he turn it around? And he is pushing him into the wall, and no, he can't. No Christmas presents for Lars this year. Right to the bottom of the naughty list. Santa Claus wins once again, undefeated.
Well done. Yes, Orgasm is completely undefeated right now. He's made it into the top 8 on winner's side, currently 3-0 in this tournament, so we'll see him again a little bit later on tonight. He'll be playing the winner of our next match, Gyvro and Shoegazer.
Alright, well, we've seen some impressive performances from both Gyvro and Shoegazer, but who do you think has the upper hand in this upcoming fight?
Oh, I feel like Shoegazer has got it by many metrics. Shoegazer is the higher seeded player. He's somebody who, look, he's God of Destruction with his character. The ranks coming in. But Gyvro, we saw him play earlier. Not Karate Chop. Karate Chop, not your turn yet, buddy. Get out of here. Not your turn. Karate Chop's next on
stream.
stream.
Your turn.
Yeah, we'll see.
Mods,
We'll see Karate Chop
that
later.
guy.
But
block him. Report him. Get him out.
Gyvro had that Ronald McDonald, you know, he's got that clutch factor, so we'll just
that is true. That's actually a really good point. Shoegazer may be a god of destruction, but he is up against none other than Ronald McDonald himself. And that's a wild card that really can't be underestimated. How do you feel about that?
I honestly don't know what to say. Gyvro continues to impress me. Even after the game that we saw on stream, he actually managed to take out Scotty Winning, who is... we've seen Scotty Winning in grand finals multiple times in Flightless. He's an extremely strong King player. Gyvro was able to take him out. He's a God of Destruction King.
Get ready for the
Can
next
Gyvro take
battle.
out the God of Destruction Dragunov? David versus Goliath right now. Ronald McDonald versus whatever Shoegazer goes for. Like, he's pretty reserved with his questions. Yeah, he is going to bust out the Ronald.
My God, well, that's not a reserved introduction right there. I mean, someone in chat, Shinobi says saturated fats versus saturated strats, and it looks like wow.
Too clean.
I mean,
Too clean.
very clean. I mean, Shoegazer may be a god of destruction, but Ronald McDonald is a god of cholesterol, and we're going to see, can he clog the arteries of Dragunov right here? And look at him charging in with an incredibly aggressive reaver, and look at him knocking him into the air like a French fry, straight into the frying pan. And Dragunov, oh, what an astounding performance! Spinning French fry kick from Ronald McDonald straight to the face.
Man, he's looking solid here. You've seen both of these players play now, so I mean, who would you think would have the upper hand here, just from your observations?
Well, on paper, the god of destruction, the Dragunov.
Yep.
However, the Ronald McDonald glam, there's something about it. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I think it makes him play differently. It's almost psychologically affecting both Gyvro and his opponent. Because it's not every day you get Taekwondo kicked in the face by Ronald McDonald.
Not something that's happened to me, that's for sure. So.
Absolutely, and look at him knocking him into the air, flipping him like you'd flip a McBurger, and look at him, oh, he's trying to sandwich him between the wall like a fillet of fish. But Dragunov is really trying to push back against the pressure. Can he finish it up with his... Oh! Ronnie McDonald with incredible spacing right there. But it's not good enough. Clocked in the face like an early heart attack. But it's all right. It's all right. They're 1-for-1 at this point. And it's hard to tell. In fact, Ronnie McDonald's spacing is pretty incredible. That Korean backdash is on point, I gotta say. Look at him launch him into the air. Flipping those burgers. French fries straight to the face. And here comes the heat. Because why not? Let's make the combo last 8 minutes longer. And look at that. Like, oh, he's going for the strings. Oh, he's trying to break him down. The pressure is just incredible. Just like the pressure that McDonald put on my heart last night. But Dragunov looks like he might be making a comeback. Looks like oh, the throw is broken. as Ronnie McDonald tries to take back control of this tournament. Dragunov looks like he might. Oh, it's so tight. It's so close. I can't believe it. I feel my arteries tightening just after a Big Mac meal. And it looks like Ronald McDonald is also feeling the same way. What do you think? Do you think he can turn this around?
It's possible. We saw him take out that first round, but he's got to make sure he doesn't sort of put his cards on the table too early. You know, he served his meal to the customer before he even checked what he wanted. Shoegaze is angry. He's very aggressive right now. He is, however, being taken all the way over to the wall. Ronald McDonald's getting his bag back, pressuring this man to the absolute maximum. The block on the response from Shoegazer as well. Such a strong sort of opportunity for Guybro there to say, look, I've got the pressure on you. Don't try and do anything back. Just respect me right now. Boots him in the head, gets the counter hit. And oh my goodness, the back break.
He has it, and he returns that counter just like an uncooked Macca's meal. And it looks like it could be any man's game at this point. It really could go either way, and they're both playing somewhat safely, trying to go for little safe low pokes here and there. But oh, straight slamming Ronald McDonald down. Can Ronald McDonald return this pressure just like a return McDonald's meal? But oh, there's the miss, but he doesn't quite take advantage of it. Ooh. What do you think? Do you think Drag? Oh, do you think he can turn this around?
It's over. The Victor clutch does so much damage, dude. It's a brutal one to witness. Shoegazer is going to get that first game.
Yeah, Shoegazer does take the first game, but I gotta say, despite the immense difference in ranks, Ronald McDonald certainly did put up an incredible fight. It's very impressed with the spacing and movement right there.
Really, really good stuff. We're heading into game number 2 here. It's going to be another banger of a match. Maybe we'll make it to game 3, I'm not sure. But one thing I can say is we have had a couple more eliminations. So going home in 17th equal out of 44, we had Key Charge Kim, Sunny, Wakizashi, and Porirua 5024. So big thank you to all of those players for jumping in. Hopefully you all had a good time.
I think we're going to see another good time right here when Ronald McDonald re-enters the fray. See if, in fact, what could be more symbolic of America versus Russia right now? As we've got the KGB soldier on the left versus the symbol American fast food on the right. It could be any man's game. Two superpowers colliding, and Ronald McDonald has been fried into the air, deep fried by that wall, while Dragunov is trying to go for low pressure. Oh, and heat engages him right there. Throw break, still pressing him against the wall like a triple cheeseburger, and it looks like Ronald McDonald's nuggets are cooked in that first round. Now, what do we have here? Oh, he's going for the strings. Drag knows this. Your typical Hwoarang strings are not going to work on a God of Destruction at the end of the day. Like, if you want to be a God of Destruction, you have to have labbed against every bullshit move Hwoarang could pull.
I think Hwoarang is another one of those characters kind of like Lars, where you can't just go into a match against Hwoarang blindly. You can't just let him do what he wants, because otherwise he's pushing buttons on you all day. Shoegazer has done his homework, and it's allowed him to get the job done. 2 rounds up.
Yeah, it's definitely paid off. Hwoarang is one of those characters, like Lars, a real noob killer, but not nearly the same advantage at the higher levels, because you just have to lap the shit out of him. He's going to close.
Chicken Nuggets takes him to the floor, and Guybro has that spacing. It's something that we've seen time and time again. He just knows how to put somebody in a situation where they want to push a button, and Guybro says, yep, that's exactly what I wanted you to do. Guybro getting around on the board.
Incredible work, and he flipped him over like a sausage McMuffin, and it looks like, oh, look at the spacing right there. My God, it's like watching 2 characters on Adderall. And it looks like Dragunov is really trying to sandwich him into the wall, pushing him into the fire, but Ronald McDonald says, not today, I'm not getting deep fried this time. And Drag says, perhaps you are. Watch this. And look at the comeback as Ronnie McDonald wall carries him with the, oh my God, 3 of those kicks in a row. That is incredible, a triple fry combo. But Drag is really trying to take this back and pounding his face into the ground like a McPatty. And oh my God, Dragunov, Shoegazer, God of Destruction, has absolutely slammed Ronald McDonald into the ground and sent him packing back to American capitalism. That's an incredible performance right there.
Truly beautiful work from Shoegazer. He will be moving forward into top 8 on the winner's side. So that means our first matchup of top 8 later on tonight is going to be Orgasm versus Shoegazer. Feng versus Dragunov. Those two will be able to practice up those matchups as we head into Pool B. So we're going to move over to our second pool of the night. some matches have already begun over in that pool, but the first one on stream is going to be 2 returning players. Wasabi Josh, who I believe is a Huarang player actually, taking on Karate Chop, Law, Martial Law.
Oh, okay. All right. And on an unrelated note, who is your favourite glam for tonight? Who's got your favourite transmog outfit here, character so far?
I actually, look, I'm a big fan of the Ronald McDonald fit. I like it a lot.
I'm gonna have to agree.
But
yeah.
Socks always comes through and impresses me with the costumes that he busts out. I like that Hatsune Miku coming through. He's popped that out a couple of times, but it's always a cool one to witness, for sure.
Yeah, no, I'm going to have to agree. I'm a big fan of the Ronald McDonald, and a close second is the Leo who glammed themselves as Clive just to annoy me.
That was the same guy. That was Socks as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, I respect that fighting spirit very much. So. Now, it was Wasabi Josh versus Karate Chop. Who do you think has the advantage here, or what are their strengths and weaknesses in your opinion?
I think on the cards, Wasabi Josh is actually the favourite to take this one out, based on previous results. Karate Chop, I think, just by virtue of playing Martial Law, has an advantage. It's a character that I feel like we don't actually see very often in this game. At least, like, you go online and play ranked at lower levels, you see a lot of Martial Laws, but in competitive Tekken, you don't actually see them pop up all that often. Huarang, you see a lot, so...
Yeah, I got an issue with Law, which is those bloody nunchucks, but he should have never been given those in Tekken 8. It just ruins the character, in my opinion. Put your weapons away, Law. You don't need them. You're better than that. Just G-Kondo is good enough.
He's got that Strider costume on right now. I don't know if that's meant to be Strider or if it's meant to be maybe the Messenger. I'm not sure.
Could be Ninja Gaiden, maybe? It kind of...
Could be Ryu.
Kind of looks like that. I don't know. I never played Ninja Gaiden, but I think he's got an outfit with this long-ass red scarf, so it could be that. And that Huarang outfit, is that his outfit from Tekken 3? I forget.
That's the Tekken 5 outfit. That's the Tekken 5 outfit right there. Yeah.
Damn. Oh, that's a throwback right there. Oh, and look at him kicking him in the face. Now, the interesting thing about this fight is both characters have completely overpowered hits, just in a different way.
Yeah, quite a different way.
Yeah. Like,
look at that. That kick right there is pretty brutal. I think if somebody kicked me at one of those, I wouldn't feel good afterwards. But, oh, the electric punch to his cranium right there. Tries to get the pressure on him with the wall-running attack. It's not going to happen. Wasabi Josh gets the guaranteed kick off the ground. Table Sugars, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Much love.
Incredible performance right there. Strider Hero, you reckon that's okay?
That's who I thought it was. I thought it was Strider, yeah.
No, I can totally see that. I remember Strider Hero from Marvel's Capcom, actually.
Oh, the down 2-3? No launch, though, from Wasabi Josh. Great Shop's going to get his bag back. Unfortunately, drops the combo immediately.
Oh, juggle. Very disappointing. He might be under a lot of pressure right now, but it's alright. It's alright, because as Bruce Lee says, I do not fear the man who knows 1,000 moves. I fear the man who's practiced one move 1,000 times. And if there's one thing that Warren has practiced 1,000 times, it is a goddamn broken and busted string, which are an absolute pain in laboratory. But, oh, looks like Law is having a few opinions of his own, but no, he is getting whip punished right into the air by Huarang, juggled and kicked, and can he finish it up? Oh, and he does! And Huarang takes the round. Oh, sorry, takes the entire match. Brilliant performance right there from the Tekken 5.
First game going down to Wasabi Josh. Nicely done, nicely done. Karate Chop's going to have a moment to think about how he approaches the second game here. I think those wall-running attacks from long range are getting him into trouble. Wasabi Josh has been able to avoid those quite consistently, so Karate Chop's got to try and stay, close quarters combat. He's got to try and keep it close and personal.
Well, look, as a big Bruce Lee fan myself, Karate Chop, have faith in yourself, mate. The cards may be stacked against you. You may be a Kishin compared to his Tekken King, but just remember Bruce Lee's principles, mate. I know you've seen his movies, otherwise you would not be maining Law. I'm pretty certain about that.
That's a logical thing, logical conclusion there, I think. But he's got that mustache on, I think.
He's actually in the proper Bruce Lee glam right now. Yeah, Bruce Lee actually did have a mustache for a very short period in the 70s, or like late 60s, so it's actually cool. Oh, and look at him using those beloved spinning backflip kicks that we all know Law for.
Oh, the down 2-3s are all working out for Karate Chop. Oh man, he drops the combo there. He was like, look, I can't believe that connected.
Red Bull, this is some good-ass Tekken right now as they are both dodging and weaving in and out of each other's attacks. But Hwoarang putting on that famous pressure that we all know and hate him for. And there's the nunchucks, which I can't stand, but as a Bruce Lee fan, fuck it, I'll take anything at this point. But he still loses the round. Very unfortunate. Now,
Wasabi Josh, dude. He's killing it.
Who do you think is the more dangerous kicks in this game? Hwoarang or Law?
I would say it would have to be Hwoarang. I think he relies, you know, so much on kicks. It's like, look, you've seen that Just Frame Skyrocket coming out, you know you're in for a big time. Karate Chop, though, when he does bust the kicks out, I think the punches hurt more. I think that 1-inch punch from Martial Law, dude, that's one of the sickest moves in the game.
That is true. Law's punches are absolutely much stronger than Hwoarang any day of the week. And look at him whipping out a weapon in a tournament where he shouldn't even be allowed to have them, pushing him into the wall. And look at that, the nunchucks. My God, I hate that move, but fuck it, let's go for Bruce Lee anyway. Oh, look at it. Oh my God, Hwoarang's defensive game is very impressive, I gotta say, but it wasn't good enough. And there's the unnecessary nunchuck swing. He was already dead.
Oh my goodness, he keeps going for those down 2-3s. Wasabi Josh has clicked on now, so okay, that's a cornerstone of your game plan. You're going to find out the hard way why that's a risky thing to be doing. Hey, by the way, thank you, Asante, and 6 shots for the follows on TikTok. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now.
Thank you very much for all the follows, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for enjoying some good-ass Tekken, only here in Australia and New Zealand on Twitch and TikTok, ladies and gentlemen.
Flightless esports, maybe Flightless esports right now. Wasabi Josh trying to get his dub on stream here. Going for that power crush. He actually cancels there to go for some extended pressure. It's Karate Chop. How are you going to deal with me, dude? How are you going to deal with me? I've given you many opportunities to figure it out.
Pressure from both these characters is just absolutely blinding. And looks like Law is saying, you know what? I got some pressure of my own. As he tries to G-Tundo his ass into next century. But the Taekwondo is making a comeback here, but no, not today. Here comes a good old backflip kick. And can he finish this juggle? No, he's dropped it once again at the last minute like a plate of spaghetti. And Law, but it's all right because he's kicked him in the knee.
The banana peel. The banana peel comes out from Karate Chop. The first time he's done it, it connects successfully. We're heading into a final round situation in this game. Can Karate Chop get the job done? No, that while running attack once again, getting him into trouble. So Josh has him against the wall here.
He did miss an opportunity right there with the side step on the whip, but it's okay. He might be able to turn it around, but he is backed up against the wall, and it's very dangerous right now, but he's punching his way out of it. The banana peel misses, but it's okay, because here come the nunchucks completely blocked and unpunished. And my God, Hwoarang's spacing looks like he's just down an entire bottle of Adderall as he tries to kick him against the wall, up, down, and oh, look at that duck. That was incredible, but nothing can duck the nunchucks as Law is really trying to go for the comeback. They're chipping away very safely, and can he turn this around? It's any man's game at this point, and Hwoarang is not fucking around. And oh my God, there's the electric headlock punch, and there's the banana peel.
Oh,
God,
that was a very dangerous moment. The grab comes out. Wasabi Josh gets the pressure going. Okay, Karate Chop's pushing buttons. He has to do something really quickly here, but he's not going to get the chance. Karate Chop steals it away with the timer.
Just incredible. And yes, he didn't win by a knockout. He did win by a very dishonorable timeout there, which no one respects. But a win is a win at the end of the day. Good work, Bruce Lee. Karate Chops against all odds. Against all odds. A Kishin was able to beat a Tekken King.
Anything's possible here at Flightless Esports. I think that was a great match there. That ending, though, was extremely scary to witness. All Wasabi Josh had to do was just find, you know, one launcher, rage out, pause the timer, take the round. He had an opportunity. Karate Chop whiffed right in front of his face, but Wasabi Josh was too flustered to pull out the right attack. So he's just got to, you know, take a breather, get back into it.
But I do respect the way that Karate Chop handled that right there, because I, being an idiot, would just rush in despite the fact I could wait for the timeout. But a win is a win, and, you know, we don't make the rules, we just play by them.
But Karate Chop is going to switch characters here to Terry Bogard, who's made his way into Tekken as well as Street Fighter now.
Exactly. As if, well, it will be interesting. Do you think we'll ever get an Art of Fighting, Fatal Fury, or what is it, King of Fighters character in Tekken again, or do you think Geese was the last straw?
I feel like it's possible. I think, you know, with Fatal Fury coming out in April, I think they might want to sort of chuck in another character from the series to build up hype for, you know, for Fatal Fury coming out. But anything's possible.
But again, the problem with Fatal Fury characters is they do have their bullshit projectiles and do things. And Geese sort of had that,
Yeah.
Renzuken, that move. So hopefully they pick a character that doesn't have that more shit. I can actually play Tekken with all of
They busted a character like, you know, like Marco Rodriguez. Push nod butt. They gotta chuck him in.
I don't know that one. Do you remember Ryujin Yamazaki?
Yamazaki? There are a couple different Yamazaki characters up. Hold on.
Oh, yes, right. I never played King of Fighters that much, but I remember him.
He's a bit of a beast. Yeah. I remember that guy for sure.
What's very intimidating is the pressure that Terry Bogard is laying upon Law right now, going with the low kicks. Oh, wow! Power crushing through, but still getting it blocked. The pressure of these two characters is incredible, but their block game is absolutely on point too, I've got to say. And oh, here come the strings, but Law says, I have a string of my own, and he's knocking him into the wall. Oh, but what a miss! It's very close. This could be the end. And it is! Certainly for that round. But don't worry, Karate Chop. I believe in you, mate. I believe in your Bruce Lee tactics. You are the underdog of this round. I believe that you can absolutely dog your way to a victory in this one, mate. But it looks like Hwoarang's pressure is very, very difficult to deal with. Even if you have labbed against him, he's still a real asshole. And it looks like, oh, Terry Bogard is, oh, God! Absolute crushing defeat. Very sorry to see that, Karate Chop. But astounding performance right there from Hwoarang. I don't know.
Oh, Karate Chop, man, he was looking so solid. He managed to get the game on the board, but Wasabi Josh is the victor in the end. He's going to move forward to fight Kaidia. That'll be happening off stream. So we'll see how that one goes. On stream now, though, we have
Shrek 2 on DVD. My God, this name.
We do. Shrek 2 on DVD. Well, actually, I don't know who that is, so I'm not sure if that's the right person. We're going to have Pickle versus Zarticus, actually.
Well, we have an absolute wild card here, ladies and gentlemen. We have Shrek 2 on DVD, and we're going to find out if they can make Axel Lands let them know that this is their swamp now and fill up their butt with their love. We're going to find out only here on Flightless Gaming, on Flightless Esports, the greatest Australian New Zealand Tekken tournament in the history of Twitch.
Is this the right person? Oh, it is Zarticus. Yeah, he said in the chat. Yeah, that's him. Okay, so hold on a second. You are next. I'll just tell Axel because he jumped into the lobby. It's not his turn yet. But we are going to have, yeah, Zarticus versus Pickle. Shrek 2 on DVD versus I Am Pickle. So, keen to see how this one goes.
Well, it's nice to see people who, for a change, are not like, you know, Tekken God Omegas, because that's just an unreachable thing for me. I'm in the Fujin Raijin ranks because I just refuse to lab because life's too short. So I do feel I have more in common with these players, where you get good with your own character, but you're too lazy to lab anyone else. And then you go into a fight with no character knowledge, no matchup knowledge, and hope for the best. So, but we've seen Pickle and Shrek 2 on DVD before in these tournaments, you say?
We have. So it's I'll just make sure the names are updated on the stream. But Zarticus is somebody who's entered time and time and time again. He's a regular in Flightless. Pickle is somebody who's entered a few times before. He's a main with Brian. Zarticus, I think, has swapped between a few different characters. But I see Azucena is the main right now.
Feel about Azucena as the newest, basically the newest character in the series. Good, bad, overpowered, needs nerfing.
I thought Azucena was going to be a lot scarier than she actually is. I think she's probably closer to lower tier in this game than some other characters. I think Azucena doesn't really have a lot of super oppressive stuff, especially now that they've nerfed the while running attack as well.
I know, she really needs something other than just that. Yeah, her offensive tools are not as strong as others, but her defensive tools can be off the charts. Be out of this bloody world.
Fight.
And it looks like Azu is taking the first match. Now, Brian, on the other hand, despite not having, you know, swords, guns, teleports, or whatever, is still an absolute menace in this game. Like, he gets you against the wall, you're not going to have a good time. Ooh, look at her flipping all over the place, hopping into that parry. Can she use it to block? Oh, no. Taking the low hit, trying an orbital herself. But Brian is pressing her into the wall, and oh God, continue the combo. Here is the endless wall pressure I warned you about with Brian. And can he take it from Azu? Oh, wow! An incredible counter throw. This might be the end. but it's not. What a great match right there. They are 1 for 1 right now. Extra mint. Thank you for that Lily emoji in chat. Margin, hello. What do you think the glam deal is with Brian? What do you think he's going to?
He's a green man. I think he's just a big fan of that colour. There's nothing much else to it. I think with Zarticus though, it's I'm not sure which character that is. I feel like I should know.
Yeah, I feel like his Arzu is going. It's some anime character, but I just haven't seen the show. Whatever the hell it is. Oh, here comes the Rage Art! Oh, but it's not punched right in the face while using that dirty maneuver that they should be ashamed of. Now, can Arzucena turn this around and win at the end? Oh, look, very nice follow-up there, but Brian is saying, "No, get out of my swamp." And he is just both playing very defensively right now. But, oh, very nice throw break right there, followed by a block power crush. Who do you think's got the better orbital, Brian or Arzu? Because it's gotta be Brian.
It's gotta be Brian. Yeah. I think, yeah, I can't really explain. I'm not going to elaborate more. I'm just going to say it's Brian and leave it at that. Just because I want to be able to shout out all my my new followers, Rails and XX Legacy 666 XX. Thank you so much for the follows on TikTok. And Extrament, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. You absolute legend.
Thank you very much, Extra Mint. Also an incredible Australian player right there in chat. The one, the only Extra Mint. The mic peak chai. Oh, sorry, is my mic peaking? I do apologize.
Is it peaking? I didn't notice it myself, but maybe it was me. I don't know.
It could be a Discord thing.
It could be a Discord thing, but nonetheless, Pickle taking out that first game. Gonna see if Zarticus has got enough in the tank to take it back.
Yeah, we're gonna see if Shrek 2 can make a comeback and really make a swamp out of Brian over here. Could be. Let's see if Arzu can turn this around. As you say, Arzu's oppressive tools are not great. But as a character who can really sort of bait you into moves and getting parried, or, you know, the Dexposite, that move which he jumps back and then kicks in the face, he can be very difficult to get. Also, he is amazingly annoying, which is why she's one of my mates as well. I glam my Arzu to look like Luffy from One Piece, and it's astounding how appropriate that glam is. Like, it actually just fits the character perfectly. But speaking of perfects, look at that incredible round that Brian just took right there.
We've been seeing a few of those tonight, actually. There's been a lot of really solid rounds coming out from people in, you know, in the bracket here tonight. A lot of perfect rounds. Yeah. Zarticus, though, answers back, says, look, you're not doing that to me again, alright? It's not happening.
No, you're right. We've seen some very good Tekken here tonight. Oh, wow, very nice. He didn't know how that kick was going to end. And looks like she's giving him with a reverse headlock right there. Tries the orbital, and Brian's like, listen, mate, I do the orbital around here. And he did not get hit by it at all. Oh, but he's smashed into oblivion.
Round 3.
All right, we're 1 for 1 at this point. Arzu with an incredibly skin-tight pants, and Brian throwing her with his fist. My God, have some mercy, for God's sake. And I can't tell if he's going for an ice glam or an electric glam, or perhaps both. And oh, that low throw is just a real piece of shit move. I love spamming that myself. But as soon as they figure out that all you have to do is press down to break it, it's over and out. Well, there comes the taunt wall pressure. Brian might, yeah, he's got it. He's got it. Incredible performance from Brian right there.
He's going ham. Sorry, did we miss a taunt jet upper? I was looking at my bracket trying to sort something out off stream. Apparently a taunt jet upper happened on stream. We always want to be going ham about those. Pickle, he ain't playing around. He wants this dub. Hey, Mystic Menace, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Much love.
I mean, look, is that a trick question? It's Brian here. Of course there's a taunt jet upper. It's the only thing he knows how to do. These filthy Brian players with their wall taunts, mate. They think it makes them so bloody invincible. But that's why my money's on Arzucena, mate. It's time for the newcomer to show what she's made of.
Oh, he tried it there. He literally tried the taunt jet upper to close out the round. Pickle wants the style on this man. Zarticus going for those strings. Looking good here. Keep it chill, but the hatchet kick comes out, chops the man's legs off.
Very unfortunate. My God, Brian, she's down. Stop punching her in the face. My God, someone call the cops on this character. Jeez Louises. I always thought that was a really shocking outro for Brian, or winning animation.
He simply doesn't care.
He's just pounding your head into the ground, even though you're clearly KO'd like 10 seconds ago. Absolutely menace of a character. My God, Arzucena won't remember what brand of coffee she ordered after that round. But who do we have up next? Letty!
Okay. We have got Lenny coming through. Lenny was a Kazuya player who entered Flightless for the very first time last week and got 9th place. Quite a solid player there. Going to take on Axel Lands though, who is somebody we've seen in Flightless quite a few times. I believe has cracked top 8 in Flightless a few times before. He is another Lars player and he's good friends with Orgasm.
Right, alright. Well, let's say, Lars is a character who kicks the shit out of me, but I do think he's a cool character. Kazuya is always an interesting one, because you can't be bad at the game and win with Kazuya. You just don't have the gimmicks. Kazuya basically has 5 moves, but they're all better than your version of that move, in a way. At least that's how it feels when I play against this bastard. He's got a great hell sweep. He's just got probably the smallest moveset out of any Tekken character. But oh my god, we've got Ronnie McDonald.
Ronald McDonald is back again in a different form. You can never count out Ronald McDonald.
No, it looks like the Ronald McDonald glam might be the meta for today's Tekken tournament. But as Lars tries to smash him into the wall, Kazuya McDonald might be about to serve him a plate of McVictory. Although he's currently suffering from a triple cheeseburger defeat on the ground right there. Brings out the demon wings, and oh my god, it could be any man's game at this point, but oh, what a whiff. Looks like he has had the taste of defeat right there on the ground. So, I don't know, who do you think? Well, Axel Lands is the Tekken king. So he does
Tekken Emperor, in fact. He's going crazy right now. Lenny, though, look, I feel like he's got that solid style. He just is really, really good when it comes to low parries. You don't want to get too predictable on your offensive patterns here because Lenny will snipe them out. So far, though, he's probably going to have to think about what he's going to do in round 3 as Axel Lands is pummeling him towards the wall. Oh my god, thank you so much, Skyrains, for sending that heart on TikTok. You legend. I appreciate that a lot.
Thank you very much to all the TikTokers and broccoli-haired Zoomers who are watching this stream right now. You are watching Flightless Esports, the greatest Australian and New Zealand Tekken tournament in the history of the universe. And it looks like Ronald McDonald was having a triple cheeseburger comeback, but still getting thrown to the ground. Oh my god, his pressure was interrupted, and he just casually gets out of the way of all those moves. Lars laying the pressure on thick, and looks like he has doused him in the sour sauce of defeat. Incredible performance from Lars right there.
I
was really hoping. Sorry, what were you saying?
I just cracked up because someone commented in the TikTok chat, spammer. I was like, oh.
Spammer.
Hey, man.
Hey, look, I mean, if it works, what's the problem, mate?
He paid the money to push the buttons, alright? He paid the money to push those buttons. I respect it,
You know what? Look, if spamming gets you the win, then what's the problem, mate? You know, what's the problem? Imagine getting beaten by a spammer. So think about that.
Good thing.
It's a pity because I was really hoping that the Ronald McDonald glam would come in clutch because that is the wild card glam.
He might go for it again.
Oh, well, I feel like Ronald McDonald deserves it.
Oh, no, Vegeta this time.
Whoa, he has gone Super Saiyan Vegeta and clocked him right in the stomach the way that Vegeta punched Goten in the stomach during Buu Saga to knock him out so that Piccolo could take care of the kids while Vegeta does self-destruct. And looks like, oh, there's the hell sweep, but getting kicked in the face. Can Vegeta clock out Lars, or will Vegeta do what usually happens in Dragon Ball, which is show up, say he's the best, and then 2 seconds later is lying in a smoking crater on the ground? Looks like Lars is trying to make the comeback right here, but Majin Vegeta says, yes, I'm going to lose. Once again. Typical Dragon Ball episode tactics right there. Going for the jumping kick, going for the low hit, the low spin, and Lars is spinning around like Batman from an isekai, knocking him over the floor, and Vegeta is getting juggled harder than he did against Perfect Cell. And look at Lars really laying on the pressure thick. Can Vegeta come back with a final flash? But no, he is getting his shit rocked just like Kid Buu did to him in episode 355. And Lars is absolutely laying on it, flying into the air. And very upsetting performance from Vegeta, but that's what we've come to expect from Dragon Ball since he loses every fight. Anyway.
We got that Dragon Ball lore coming out right now on the Flightless Esports move. Thank you so much to Sebi Webbs, by the way, people. If you don't know who he is, absolute legend. You've got to be following this guy. He's killing it.
I appreciate that. Guys, make sure that you are following Flightless Esports who I'm very lucky enough to be co-commentating for today. Oh my god, perfect match! Lars has absolutely flattened Vegeta into the ground, just like Broly did in movie number 8, where he plowed Vegeta's head through a giant boulder. Outstanding performance from Lars, and absolutely what we have come to expect from Vegeta, having watched that show for far too long. But thank you very much, Ara, for having me co-host this. It's a bit last minute. I do apologize if I'm a bit tired.
Nah, you're all good, dude. You are bringing the energy for sure. It doesn't feel like you're tired at all.
Appreciate it, man. I did a 15-hour stream yesterday, and then basically slept as long as I could. Had the hottest shower possible, just so I could inhale steam and heal the voice as much as I could. Ate a meal to Cobra Kai, and then hopped straight on. So. I'm just sort of still warming up.
It's very, very impressive stuff. Something else that's very impressive, I gotta say, we have our top 8 qualifiers from Pool A. We already saw Orgasm and Shoegazer make it through on the winners side, but on losers, we had Scotty winning and Guyvro. So those two will be fighting each other in top 8 later tonight. Well done to those two players. But it also means we have had some eliminations. So going home in 13th equal, we had Prodigy Sticks and Earl Socks the third. And in 9th equal, we had The Fate and Stranger Danger. So thank you so much to those players for entering tonight. Hope you all had a good time. Stranger Danger and The Fate, so close to that top 8 spot. Really, really good work from both of those players. But yeah, maybe top 8 next time. Okay.
Next time, ladies and gentlemen, maybe next time. But let's see. It looks like we have. So I just had to jump. Just sort something out of my Discord for 1 second.
This is interesting. Okay, this is really interesting. So, Toothy is a player that we've seen play many times before. He's a very, very strong Jack player from New Zealand, but he's going up against a player called Bunkit. It's their very first Flightless, and Bunkit has been killing it. They took out some quite strong players to get to where they are now. Looks like they do play Clive, so you know you got to reserve your biases for this one, Sevi.
Don't get me started, mate. Don't get me started. Oh, believe me, there will be a very biased commentary coming up. Believe that. But Toothy, I'm assuming he's a Jack main.
He is a Jack main. He's a Jack main from New Zealand. Bunkit, I'm not actually sure where he's from, but very impressive run so far. He actually put Blueberries into the losers side, who's a player that we would probably expect to make it quite far in this tournament. So quite a strong player on our hands here.
Actually, do you mind? I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Yep.
Take a quick piss, and I'll be right back. But look, mate, you're a professional. This is your stream. I know you can handle the commentary.
No stress, dude. No stress at all. But yes, people, we are just trying to get this match going right now. I'm not sure what's happening. It seems like Bunkit isn't able to accept... Oh no, here we go. We're getting into it now, people. Thank you for your patience. I can also say... Big thank you to Lil Surikata and Red9 Anthony for the follows on Twitch. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. Here we go as we head into this game. Clive versus Jack. Okay, it's the first time Flightless for Bunkit taking on a seasoned veteran, Toothy. So far, solid start. And that pressure from Toothy. Messes up at the end though. Bunkit manages to get the 1+2 off. Pops his heat. Has not added any stacks to his Santetsuken meter just yet, but now being rocked up against the wall. Toothy trades positions. Oh, okay. I don't think that was the combo that he wanted, but it didn't seem to matter because the low comes out from Bunkit to take it away. Well done. Okay. Alright, at the same time, people, I am just sorting out my bracket, so if I go quiet, I'm still here. I'm just trying to make sure my tournament runs smoothly. Toothy is making this very smooth as he takes out the round.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. I think we're back in business here, people. Toothy picks it up, takes him over to the wall with those forward 2 loops. He's looking solid right here, but Bunkit knows the matchup, ducking the high, gonna get a nice chunky combo for himself. Pops the heat as well.
My god, it looks like the honest gameplay of Jack was no match for the incredibly dishonest gameplay of Clive. But can one of Tekken's oldest legacy characters stand a chance against the bullshit pay-to-win DLC character? Looks like he can't. Optimus Prime gets kicked in the leg by this filthy newcomer, Clive. I gotta say, I do love the glam of Jack right now. A lot of hard work has gone into that, and he kicks Clive in the face like he bloody deserves, goes for a karate chop. But Clive brings on the flames of redemption, but still gets clocked in the face by Jack. Incredible performance from this OG Tekken player. There's the Kamehameha, but it's all right. Jack's a robot and a transformer. He's got laser resistance. Clive is trying to thrust at him with that filthy flame sword that he shouldn't even have. And it looks like, oh, what an incredible comeback from Jack, and the low poke. The incredible low poke of Jack. The incredibly, in my opinion, probably one of the best slow moves in the game. And look at him throw him in the air, just like Optimus did to Megatron in the third movie, and drilling him, jumping on the ground, crushing Clive into the wall like he bloody deserves, and just an outstanding performance. Clive looks like he is trying to make somewhat of a comeback, but you know what? He should get out of this game and never, ever return. And look, oh, he's trying to take out the frustrations on Jack right there that he should be taking out in his own game. And Jack is kicking Clive in the face. Oh, no!
The timing on the Rager, I think that is actually going to be enough to kill.
That might be it.
Here we go, Ifrit's coming out. He's going to throw Optimus Prime to the ground and take the round away. Are we going to hear that Final Fantasy fanfare coming? Do we get to hear that?
Actually, no, because it's not even in FF16 except in boss fights. Except in bloody boss fights, mate. They don't even have the Chocobo music in 16. Get the fuck out of here. Clive, get out. No, in all seriousness, no. Good work, Clive. As a man who filthily spams Rage Art himself the second it's available, I respect that tactic. And at the end of the day, Optimus Prime did die in the Transformers movie from 1986. So that is actually canon.
Spoilers, dude. Well. Spoilers. I haven't seen it, man.
Spoilers, it's been 40 years. The movie's older than me. You've had your time. You've had your chance to watch it.
I really have. That's on me. That's on me. But I can also say that Bunkit, I had to go check where he's from. He's from Tasmania. So it's the first time that we've seen Bunkit play. He's a Tassie boy. So see if he's got enough in the tank to finish the set. Put himself one step closer to top 8.
Welcome in. And where's Toothy from?
Toothy's from Wellington. Pornicke, New Zealand.
Okay, all right. So, 2 islands. Very nice. So you haven't seen the Transformers cartoon movie from 1986?
No. I'm uncultured. I'm an uncultured...
You've got to see it. Like, let me put it this way. It's the only Transformers movie. Like, once you see that, you'll just never be able to look at the new ones the same way.
That's the real movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. In the OG one from the 80s, there's like 3 humans. And they barely show up. Oh shit! Look at his new Optimus glam. Like, oh my god, and he plows Clive's head into the ground once again, just like Optimus did to Megatron. There's the electric force field. And we're really gonna have to see who do you think has the advantage here? The sheer cold steel of 21st century technology, or fantasy magic and flames summoning powers from Clive? What do you think is the advantage? Science fiction or the fantasy?
I think it's got to be that science fiction. You know, look, Bunkit, you got to get with the times. You're playing a dude from years and years in the past. Take these robot fists to the face. You don't know how that works. You're not from this time. Get out of here.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, fantasy only ever takes place on one planet. Science fiction takes place on many planets, sometimes the entire galaxy. So the scope is simply bigger. And that's why Optimus, might have the advantage against Clive if he can only stop getting clocked in the face by the sword. But, God, the sheer aggression of these two players is astounding. They are absolutely out for blood. My God, the pile driver! Clive
doesn't even need to break the floor. That's what he would have done if Bunkit had a little bit more health, but he said no. Look at that, he's got the spacing down as well. Toothy has clearly made the right calls. He's been able to completely turn the tables on Bunkit here.
Oh, and look at the heat engager into the taunt. Like, oh, wow, what an interrupt. That was nearly over for Clive right then, and it is. Boom, a disrespectful punch to the ground, even though Clive was already KO'd. I totally understand. Outstanding performance from Jack right there. And it looks like Clive and Jack are 1 for 1 right here. that pile driver was like Optimus in season 3? Does Optimus actually, Chop Suey, does Optimus actually do a pile driver in the Transformers show? Because I would like to see that. I think that'd be sick. But
You guys are bringing in all the Transformers knowledge, dude. I don't watch enough of this stuff, man. I just play too much Tekken. I think that's my problem. Normally, I'm somebody who brings all the obscure references, but I just haven't had the opportunity so far.
Oh, no, bring the obscure references away. I'm leading the charge right now. But with Transformers, you really only need to see that movie from '86. The rest is like, it never reaches that height ever again. But it's so fucking good. But, oh shit, speaking of fucking good, here are some good ass Tekken players right now. Both these players with their lives on the line in the final best of 3 match. Jack absolutely hammering Clive into the wall just like Optimus hammered Megatron in the end of the first movie. And oh, he's still punching them even though he's KO'd. He's already dead, mate. Can Clive stand for this insult? Look at that teleport straight into the flame sword. Well, Optimus Prime has a flame axe of his own. I somehow doubt Jack is going to bring that out. Oh, fire and flames right there. Jack flexing, but Clive with a forward 1+2, something we never expected to see him do, and he does it again. My God, who would have expected a forward 1+2 from Clive?
Certainly not me, dude. I'm gonna say this is meant to be my main character. I'm gonna downplay him as much as possible. It's just, you know, it's the right thing to do.
Oh look, mate, play Clive, play with it. I am like partially maybe through it all. I just think it's funny that Square somehow managed to bring the divisiveness of Final Fantasy into Tekken.
It was all part of the plan, dude. It was all part of the plan. And look at Bunkett's plan right now as they close out this round. Can he get it done? Oh, he can!
Down, mate. Bam, look at that. Just incredible. And look, this might be over right here. Can Jack have the comeback of the century, or will he die just like Optimus did in the 1986 movie? We're going to find out only here, ladies and gentlemen. Clocking Clive into the ground. Can Clive come back against this? Well, it's not the first Titan Clive has fought. I can tell you that. I mean, he does that in FF16. And a much bigger one at that. Must be child's play for him. Oh, and Jack pounding him into the ground. Oh, the forward 1+2. A move that no one saw coming from Clive, and he knocks him into the air with a Bahamut laser. It's over. If he rage arts, and he does! Flames of redemption are here, and Clive turns into a gigantic flaming demon himself and flames Optimus back to the 80s. What a disappointing outcome for Toothy. I'm really upset about this as someone who's a Jack main. I don't know, wow. Hater of
That is a wild result. That's the first time that Bunkett has entered Flightless. He's taken out 3 killers on his way towards winner's side top 12. He will play again on stream a little bit later on. So Cardia versus Bunkett to qualify for top 8. That'll happen in a bit.
Exactly, and I will say, while I don't respect Clive, I do respect Bunkett's abilities in Tekken. That was huge, because a God of Destruction is no mere pushover. As I say, that rank doesn't just fall out of the sky. So good work, both of you. But in my opinion, I think Toothy actually won the glam contest right there. I thought that was some of the best Jack glam that I've ever seen. 2 different versions of Optimus Prime in Tekken. Never thought I'd see the day.
It's a pretty sick costume, that's for sure. Pretty sick costume, pretty sick match, and this tournament is just going to keep on getting sicker. We got another solid match coming up here. 2 New Zealand Titans right now. The return of Chop Suey 004. You know him, you love him. This guy is a true legend here. Alexander, though, somebody we've seen in Flightless multiple times over the last wee while. He's a Jack main as well, so we're going to be seeing Jack again. I'm not sure who Chop Suey's going to go with today. He's got the Jin as the main character, but I know he's also got a Lily, Kazuya, Heihachi. He's got a Clive as well. We could be seeing it, but we'll have to see how we go.
Great. I can't wait to see more of that character. But also, these are both from New Zealand.
Both New Zealand, yeah. So Chop Suey from Auckland, Alexander from Otago.
Auckland versus Otago, interesting. So we have a bit of a local civil war match going on right here. Who do you think is the advantage out of these 2?
I think This is Chop Suey's first tournament in quite a while. He's been away from the Flightless scene for a couple of months actually. Alexander has that recency bias going for him, so I think he might have the upper hand ever so slightly. Chop Suey though does practice quite a bit with Toothy, so he is knowledgeable in this matchup. He is going to go with his main as well, so no holds barred here. Here we go.
Very interesting. The classic Jack Glam over here, rocking the classic Jin Glam. Good old the Kazuya replacement for Tekken 3. Jack's just fucking about, flying away with his counter rockets, but getting clocked in the face. I gotta say, what I like about Jack though, I feel like he's got like one of the best highs in the game. That's like, what is it? Forward triangle. Or
forward two? Yeah.
He's got one of the best mids in the game, the forward 1-1. It tracks, it's fast, it blows you up. And he's got one of the best low pokes in the game.
Down back one, baby.
In terms of pure fundamental Tekken, Jack has incredible tools. But then, he lacks some of the things that other characters. He's a big bastard at the end of the day. So sidestepping is pretty much non-existent.
I guess there's a few tangents we can go on from there. I think Alexander is a very, very solid, like, patient player there. So having that fundamental style rewards him quite a lot. He knows exactly when to bust those moves out. He knows their strengths. Chop Suey though, he's playing Jin. He's an extremely aggressive player, and Jin is a strong character, especially strong in his hands. So fundamentals go out the window when you play against a guy like this.
It is true. Like, fighting a good Jack is like fighting a melee turret. You know what I mean? It's big, but the second you get close to it, it just clocks you in the face. It just outranges you. Because his arms are as long as any other character's legs. So he has reach that no other character should have, really. And look at him stomping Jin's face into the ground and punching him on the floor unnecessarily. What an incredible... Oh, look at that! That counter hit, forward 2, is ridiculous, man. The fact that it can be followed up with a forward 4 for 50 damage is nuts, man. But,
it's pretty
Jin,
nuts.
it's quite an incredible matchup right here. We have solid, good old robotic tank fighting style versus the anime flying demon moves of Jin. They're really trying to both play carefully at this point. Oh, there's the low sweep. There's the bloody hell sweep right there. Can Jack come back against this pressure? Ooh, double heat engages.
Oh no, he got caught stepping. I'm not sure exactly what Alexander tried to do, but it's going to cost him everything there.
Good old-fashioned low kick. Chop Suey is performing very well for their very first Tekken tournament, I've got to say. But can they clean it up though? Seems like they do know the Jack matchup, as you said.
These two have been playing in tournaments for quite a while. Bunkit was his first tournament. Chop Suey, this is his first tournament back in probably a few months. I think he's still killing it though.
You're right. Sorry, it's not his first tournament, but it's his first in a while.
First in a while. First in probably about 4 or 5 months, actually. But look at that. Takes him to the wall.
Wow.
Alexander.
Now realistically, my God, that perfect. Realistically, Jack would win every fight. I mean, a normal human being, Xiao Yu getting, like, jabbed in the face by Jack would probably, like, just break all the bones in your head. You know, the average person would die to Jack. You would actually, only the devil characters would even stand a chance. And maybe Heihachi, the plot armor. But
yeah, one of those things where realism has started to really drift away over time when it comes to Tekken. I mean, you look at the game now compared to, you know, Tekken 5 days maybe. It's a whole different beast.
Exactly, compared to what it used to be. And speaking of Tekken 5, I'm sad that, I think that's the, is it 5 or 6 was the last game we saw Roger the Kangaroo?
Would it be 6, yeah.
He should have been the first DLC character.
He should have been.
We'll resume that conversation because it looks like this last round is getting very sweaty, extremely dangerous and high stakes. Oh my, are we going to see another timeout? No!
So he has to get the timer off. Does it have enough to... No!
Oh my God!
He didn't have enough health!
Finish!
Oh, smart stuff from Alexander.
Beating his chest like Donkey Kong Country into the ground. That was very close, man. I actually thought that could have gone either way.
There was a battle of minds right there. Chop Suey knew that he had to do something to get enough damage to be able to close out the round because the timer was counting down. However, he did not take into account how much health he had left, and so he was not able to survive that hit. Unfortunately, a few players were not able to survive this tournament either. We have had a few more eliminated in 33rd place. We had Karate Chop, Amro, Jika, Zardakus, and Lenny all going home in 33rd place. So big thank you to all of those players for entering here. Hope you all enjoyed. Oh, he's going to bust the Lily out.
Oh, the Lily! Now remember what I was saying about how Jack would just win this in real life in 1 second? Well, realism's going out the window here. As the 60 kilogram French girl who drinks tea is going to make it look like she would believably stand a chance against a 400 kilogram death robot. And Jack is going with all the pressure he can, but Lily is a very tricky character as well. Another character, I would say, who, if you haven't labbed, is extremely difficult to deal with. But once you have, she's not as high tier.
Thankfully, Alexander has labbed that one, knows he can get the launcher off. He's going to get an extremely solid punish here. Enough to kill almost. One tap is all he needed, and the ankles are gone.
My God, and kicks her in the kneecap for a very honest. Oh, and clocks her right in the face. That would kill the poor woman in real life. And there he goes, juggling her into the wall, right into the hot dog stand. My God, foot long right to the face. But Lily is coming back with some relish of her own. And look at her fighting on the streets of what I think is New York City right now. They're in Times Square, aren't they? I'm pretty sure.
They're in Times Square,
They're in Times Square, and it looks like Jack has hit her square in the jaw for another win. Now, this is Lily's last chance to come back. Can this Tekken God face off against this Tekken God Supreme? And Jack, my God, the poor woman has been broken in half. But it looks like Lily might have a thing or two up her sleeve. She's playing the distance game right here. And look at that incredible cartwheel. Spinning kicks again. Here comes the heat engager to extend the combo by 8 more minutes. And, ooh, she is really going for it, mate. She's not taking no for an answer, but oh my God, Jack's defensiveness is just, he's a very hard turtle to crack. Oh, here comes the heat extender launcher. Oh my, no, this won't be enough though. This won't be enough. Lily has 1 shot to survive after this, I think. Doing the math in my head right now. Why Jack is allowed to have that, I don't know. Can Lily turn this around?
Oh no! Hold on though, hold on. It's still possible. Alexander's just chilling. It's like, yeah, alright. There we go, down forward 1. That's all he needed.
God, I was on the edge of my seat right there, I can tell you that. But yes, why Jack is allowed a cannon the size of a fucking school bus in what is supposed to be a martial arts tournament, we will never know. But it's Tekken at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Realism went out the window a long time ago.
Very, very true. That is the end of the winner's side run for our friend Chop Suey 004. Alexander absolutely killing it there, moving forward. And so we will see Shin versus Alexander happening a little bit later. Leroy versus Jack, that'll be a good one. But before we get to that, Bunkit is coming back to take on Kaidea. Now, Kaidea is, he's the Mokujin of this game right now. Kaidea plays multiple different characters. I don't think he's won a Flightless tournament for Tekken 8 yet, but he did win a Flightless tournament back in Tekken 7 from what I remember. He is a solid player from New Zealand, so this is the Auckland versus Tasmania matchup. And look at that, yeah, he's got the God of Destruction, Reina.
Well, I mean, you can't play like Mokujin without being a God of Destruction at the end of the day, and that's another character, in my opinion, who never should have been removed from the roster. You know what I mean? Because anyone who says he's going to bugger up tournaments, it's like, no, he's not. No, he's not, mate. Because you could always get a character who you're shit with. You just aren't as good as with the others. And also, someone who can play every Tekken character is going to be less good individually at each of those characters than someone who only plays one. You know, like Lakari maining Asuka or Arson or whatever, having their mains and stuff.
Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair enough. I think I would love to see somebody play Mokujin in a tournament if they ever brought him back, but I think the biggest issue is that, do you know how much it costs to make a character for this game? Like a DLC character? It costs a lot.
A lot.
Yeah.
But I am okay with that, because the alternative is that you just have to wait another 5 years for the next Tekken to come out and hope that characters you like are in that. I'm okay with them making a good foundational one.
I think there's
foundation
that,
game.
but it's like, Mokujin, every single time a new character comes out, they got to update Mokujin as well. They got to add all of those moves from the new character to Mokujin too. So over time, it just seems to be. I think they've said it themselves. They said, "Look, it's too expensive. It's too expensive, man. We can't bring it back, even though people want them so bad."
Well,
people would
what?
pay.
If they wanted to print money, they just sort of put Tifa from FF7 in this game, all right? People would have bought this game for her. You know, they would have bought that. Like, Zoomers love her, Boomers love her, the Italian Senate loves her, the Gooners love her. If they wanted to print money, they could have put her in the game, but no. They had to play silly games and put this absolute joker in. This Clive asshole. But it's alright.
Just for you, he's being beat up right now. I was thinking that Kaidea would have played Clive, to be perfectly honest, because he was a Noctis main like myself back in Tekken 7. But no, he's going to do it the honest way with Reina instead. However, Bunker is going to make it difficult for him. Winner of this will be in top 8. If Bunker can get top 8 winner's side on his very first Flightless, we're going to put some respect on this guy, because he's killing it. Look at that, down 4-2.
Impressed. I mean, his Clive is very strong. I mean, this is the second God of Destruction he's managed to take round from. And really be very dangerous. But it's interesting to see what the glam is for Reina. Is this a Dead or Alive glam? Is this sort of a Joker glam? I'm not quite sure what they're going for.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Kaidea is a man of mystery. He needs to come to an offline tournament. That's what I want to see.
Come on.
Oh, House with Biana. Oh my goodness.
Look at that. I mean, God, they're really doing their best against the incredible pressure fight. Oh my God!
He pushed!
Here is yours!
Oh my goodness, are you for real?
At this point, it's just a comedy, mate. Just Rage Arts, Clive, what are we doing here? And you know what, I feel like, yes, it might cost a bit to update Mokujin every time there's a DLC character, but you know what, it's your bloody job. You're the only people making Tekken in the world. Like, come on, mate. Give the fans what they want. We all want Mokujin. You know what? I feel like they should have done for the DLC character list for this game. Instead of what we got, Eddie should have been base. Heihachi should have been base. Lily, Lydia, no one cares. Clive should have been Tifa. Here's what the DLC roster for Tekken should have been. 1, Roger. 2, Tifa. 3, Baki or Yujiro Hanma. And 4, fuck, I don't know. I would say Bobolay, but Bobolay should have been base. And my God, did Clive just take that?
He did it. No round brown. No round brown. You're too many postulating the possibilities to focus on what happened in front of us. Bunkit, no round brown, Kaidea. Kaidea, the person expected to clear this entire pool.
I'm very sorry. I wasn't even doing my job right there. I was too busy focusing on this arsehole of a character who shouldn't even be in the game. If there was any doubts about Clive being overpowered, you've seen it right now. As a Tekken god, new to this tournament, has completely taken out a God of Destruction. A living Mokujin character right here, Kaidea. But will Kaidea be able to turn it around?
Hopefully he can. Hopefully he can. I think we can figure it out as we get there. But before we do, we have had a few more eliminations going home in the 25th equal position. We had Silena, Pickle, Blueberries, and Wasabi Josh all going home in 25th equal there. So thank you so much to all those players for signing up tonight. Hope you enjoyed.
Thank you very much, everyone who's participated in the most hype Tekken tournaments in the history of Australia and New Zealand. Thank you, everyone from Twitch and TikTok for watching the stream right now, and thank you, everyone who has followed the stream. We greatly appreciate your support and your audienceship. It looks like Kaidea's finally made a decision. Are they going to stick with Reina, or are they going to go full Mokujin and try something different against Clive? Will they pick Clive themselves? Perhaps the only counter to Clive is another Clive.
It's certainly possible. I think I'm hoping this match will connect. It looked like there was some issues with getting the match to go through. Yeah, see, it's happening. I'm not sure what's going on there. Somebody's computer might be playing up. He's okay. Yeah, Kaidea's going to jump out and jump back in. Let's see if he goes.
And Kaidea has rage quit, ladies and gentlemen, because that's what playing against Clive does to people, mate. It makes you uninstall the game. That's it.
Surely not.
Kaidea was a great run, mate.
He's going to try it again now. Yep.
No, they have come back for more. They say, not today. I'm not going to lose to this arsehole, this DLC pay-to-win piece of shit. Kaidea is coming back and bringing the flames against the God of Flames himself. Live. We're going to see. We're going to see. Budkit's internet's pretty booty. Ooh.
I wonder if that could be contributing to the issues here. I know that no, look, it's working out this time, but there have been some issues like with people's connections that have made it so we couldn't spectate their matches in the past. Nonetheless, though, we're in, and Huarang is coming to the stage.
I mean, look, we do live in Australia. I don't know about New Zealand, but like Australia's probably the
Hey man, hey, over here in New Zealand, man, we got good internet, alright?
Yeah, you have to know, we actually do, which is... It means Australia can't even use the excuse of our distance from the world, because you guys are even further away from everywhere else, or as far. So, maybe it's less people, I don't know. But we gotta sort that shit out. But look at this, my god! Kaidia is back with a vengeance! Because I think what Kaidia has figured out, and this is what I hear is a fundamental weakness of Clive, is that he crumbles under pressure. And Huarang's pressure is no fucking joke. Just look at my god! Kaidia absolutely back with a vengeance saying, fuck your sword, I've got a sword of my own. These blades of fury in my feet, and oh my god, Soccer Ball kicks him to perfection. Astounding performance from Kaidia and Huarang right here, trying to kick Clive back in the game where he belongs. Oh, but Clive has a powerful flame reversal of his own. Oh, and here comes the sword, here comes the laser spear, and oh, what is Kaidia going to do? Looks like he is very pissed off after the last match. That's very good to see him on top of the form as he really comes back for the vengeance. Kicking Clive into the ground. Look at that juggle sandwiching in between the wall, just like Clive was sandwiched between the thighs of Titan during the boss fight in FF16. My, look at this fucking damage. Jeez Louises. And axe kicking Clive to the head. And why not one more disrespectful kick to Clive? Get the fuck out of this game.
All it was,
Great
dude, was bunk it. He was on the receiving end of so much damage, and then he still had enough confidence to try and go for the parry. It ended up very, very bad for him. Kaidia with the Huarang taking us to a Game 3 situation. Only one of these players will make it into the top 8 on winner's side, so they're going to be playing their hearts out there. I think that was a complete reversal, actually. We had the first game, no round brown to bunk it, and then it was a no round brown to Kaidia with the Huarang.
Yeah, no, that was very interesting, and it's interesting. Maybe Reina is a bad matchup for Clive, and I think that Huarang was a deliberate choice to just put pressure on Clive, because that seems to be Clive's one weakness. Now, can Bunkit adjust to the incredible pressure of Huarang? We're going to find out here, only on Flightless Esports. And Huarang is kicking away with all those bullshit strings that we all know and hate him for. Clive is trying to play defensively, but really, what can you do against a good Huarang player?
Very difficult against a player like Kaidia. If you've ever seen Kaidia stream on Twitch, because he does sometimes, he plays on keyboard, all you hear the whole time is the clacking of keys. This guy does not stop.
Now that is true sweat, to be able to play this well on a keyboard. My god, which I didn't even think was possible. I thought the only option was controller, bloody price stick. But Clive has a few options of his own. A kick to the fucking face by Huarang. Just an incredible, great move right there.
Kills this man. Nicely done. Kaidia is looking really solid right now. They're down 4-2, sidestep down 4-2. In fact, it says, look, you want to push buttons? I'm ready for you.
Yeah, and it's very interesting to see. This is true Tekken right here. I mean, look, I am being harsh on Clive, but I'm not being harsh on Bunkit, just his choice of character. But Kaidia is saying, listen, mate, here's how the game is actually played. No swords, no magic, no teleports, no flight, just good old-fashioned pure martial arts. Which I said as he took a forward F1.
He's just realized, look, dude, Bunkit wants to play from range. When you get up and, up close and personal with him, he doesn't like it. He's 2 rounds down right now. Kaidia has 5 straight rounds on Bunkit with Huarang.
Exactly. This Huarang is exceptionally dangerous. Clive, get your dog out of the match, for God's sake. Clive needs to put his dog on a leash because it's interfering. And look at him whipping out the claws of Garuda and a flame sword right there. Sandwiching Huarang between the wall, and look at the sword of Odin come out. And oh my god! Clive shows that he can really put on the pressure himself when push comes to shove.
Alright, Bunkit realized, look, he's meant to be trying to win here. He dropped 5 rounds in a row. He's getting one back for himself. Has to win this game if he wants to stay in the winner's side of this bracket. Okay, has the life lead here, but Kaidia is going to go in with the very cheeky Huarang pressure, as he tends to do. Goes for the mix-up. It's not working out here. Kaidia has you up against the wall. You got to do something, but not that.
This might be it, ladies and gentlemen. knocks him off the wall, juggling him through the air. Can he finish this? It's only one move away and Clive will be blown back to Final Fantasy 16 where he belongs. Outstanding work from honest character Hwoarang from Tekken. Incredible work right there.
There we go,
Oh
people. Bunkit has been sent to the loser's side. It will be Kai Deer moving forward to the winner's side of top 8 happening a little bit later on here. After this match, actually, we're going to get into that. So we're going to have now Shin versus Alexander. Shin, another player that I feel like we haven't seen in Flightless for quite a while. He originally from H-Town. Let's go H-Town, New Zealand. Same place as me. But he's moved to Queensland, so he's an Aussie boy now. For that reason, I hope he loses, but he's my friend too, so I hope he wins. It's a tough situation to be in. So taking on Alexander though, it's going to be a tough time. Very, very strong Jack player. Keen to see how this goes.
I'm always happy to see a Jack player because I like Jack because he's a real black sheep of the Tekken roster. Like the fact that the length of his arms and leg length is basically reversed of what everyone else is. You know, this is not a man known for his kicks. But his arms are just absolutely bloody phenomenal. Oh, a Leroy player. This will be interesting. Because I feel like Leroy is a lot fairer in Tekken 8. He's like what? I'm not a tier whore or anything, but he's not, you know, Tekken 7 launch busted. So.
No, he's a very honest character. Hence why I got him to God of Destruction. He's yeah.
It's a pity. Someone in chat did say it's the first time he's ever heard Hwoarang get called honest. Well, look, mate. As I say, there was Tekken 8 before Clive, and there was Tekken 8 after.
Everybody's honest except
everyone's
except
honest.
Clive.
Everyone is honest except Clive now, mate. But although it was interesting to see Bunkhead realise that, like, you can't. He has to just fight Hwoarang's pressure with pressure of his own. Clive's defensive options just aren't good enough, except maybe his parry. I didn't see him use that. Oh, and Shaq pile driving an elderly man into the ground. My God, how does Leroy even stand up against that? So here we have Modern Machinery, the Elon Musk robot on the left, versus the Wing Chun foundational martial art on the right of Leroy over here. Who do you think has the advantage out of these? All right.
Well, I think Shin is an extremely technical player. I got to think about the players here. Shin is somebody who knows like anything that you could know about his character, and he also plays a lot against Jack players like Toothy. So Shin has a lot of advantages here. However, Alexander's style, he's like, I guess, like myself, sort of stuck in the Tekken 7 days. However, he's doing it very, very well. You know, he keeps that patience. Keeps that strong fundamental Jack gameplay, and it's getting him the dubs here. Look at that, he's already got Shin in a very, very negative situation.
He is very good because Jack's defensiveness, his keep-out game is very difficult to overcome if played correctly because the man's arms are just too long and too fast. Ridiculous. But Leroy, and a newcomer to the series, it's interesting, one of the newest characters versus one of the oldest right here. And what I like about Leroy is he doesn't feel generic. He's got a very specific style of fighting. And we've been wanting to see a Wing Chun character for a while, pretty much ever since Hitman was popularized.
Hey man, they call him the Grandmaster of Drip, and he definitely lives up to the name. I think Leroy is one of the most like exciting characters to watch when there's a good Leroy player. But oh my goodness, there's a very good Jack, and he's going to use the worst move in the game to close out the round.
The worst move in the game, a move that I use way too often because I just like how it looks. And often I get exactly what I deserve for using that move. I lose the round. But it was very nice to see the Jack winner take out Leroy with the stupidest troll move in the world at the end.
Oh my goodness. Well, before we get into anything else, sorry to cut you off, Sebi, but
no, you're good.
I've got a shout out to Asmodian95. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now. And a big shout out to these players who have unfortunately been eliminated in 17th place. We had Me Coconuts, Sarah Likes Hot Chips, Left Right Good Night, and TS Naomi. Thank you so much to all those players for jumping in. Hope you all had a good time.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the new players. Welcome to the most hype Tekken tournaments in the history of Australia and New Zealand. Here on Flightless Esports. And I do have to agree with you. Leroy is definitely one of the coolest new characters. He's probably the coolest looking new character we've seen for a while in Tekken. You know what I mean? Like, Lydia is whatever. Lydia's
That's gotta
design
hit
is
the
so
wall!
boring. Oh, wow!
Don't even
Blast
worry
him
about
into the
Lydia,
wall
dude. Worry
right
about
there.
this match right now, because Alexander, dude, he's 4 rounds straight on Shin. He's going crazy, dude. But Shin finally finds a huge opportunity for himself. Get in the full combo, take you over to that wall, get the maxi damage.
Yeah, Shin is really trying to make a comeback here, but Jack, this is a very, very good Jack we're facing right here. Can an old man who does Wing Chun overpower a Russian robot of death? And what a... Oh, but he drops it! Oh my god! Heat engager. He's trying to lay the pressure on, and he does! Great gut punch to the win. They're 1-1 at this point, and it could go either way. Trying the orbital, but he's not Brian at the end of the day. It's not quite as busted as that. Jack going on for the good old reliable low poke that no one has ever blocked in the history of the universe. Oh, there goes the Wing Chun punch with a heat engager, and look at him trying to sandwich him against the wall, using him like a Wing Chun training demo. There's the bullshit parry! The stupid parry that should have never been in the game, and boom!
The perfect
Absolutely
parry from
blows him
Shin.
up.
He played that situation so ridiculously well. The chip damage was all adding up. I think that's something that Alexander needs to be really careful about. He is a very passive player. So allowing Leroy to sort of push buttons at him like that, the great help added up, and then the perfect parry came in. As soon as he tried to do something back, he was in for a really bad time. But Alexander, though, getting his own, takes Shin over to the wall, and now it's him in a very bad position. But the up forward 3 into the Hell Sweepiana. Oh my goodness.
I was going to say that jump over the low poke was just, that was Matrix.
Oh, it was time to use it!
Oh,
He
shit.
busts out the cane and Shin. My goodness, would you look at the time? It was time to use it. And he's
there's
done.
the 1-inch punch straight to the core reactor of Jack.
Alrighty, once again going to game 3, people. Winner of this one moves forward to fight Kaidia in top 8, and both of them are playing out of their minds right now. Oh, wowee.
I am going to have to agree with Miss Margin in chat that Leroy having a dog makes him cooler than if he did not have a dog. And there was one match. I think I tried out Leroy once, and I didn't know him. But all I tried to do was spam the dog.
Get the dog to come out? Yeah.
Yeah, so I actually won a few matches just by doing that.
Dude, yeah, when Sugar comes out, you get a full combo off of that if you're close enough. It's he's a pretty beastly little thing.
That's it. Yeah, Sugar may look cute, but she's a real unit, mate. You know, you're gonna feel it when she runs headfirst into your shins. Speaking of Shin, can he take this round from Alexander? Because this is the decider right there. Oh, and the pressure begins straight away. Oh, but what a kick to the face! Oh, and look at that in heat that turns into a chuckle, and jeez Louise.
Look at that combo, that was sick. And can he break the wall as well? Oh my god, Alexander got the technology here. Goes for the bubble. No punish from Shin. It is punishment.
Looks like Shin is really going for chip damage here, but Jack is saying, listen mate, let me show you what keep out game looks like. Low kick right there, and more low kicks, because how else are you going to play this game? And oh, punch right in the toe.
All it took was
Very
one
solid.
parry. Shin completely rocked Alexander's confidence. As soon as he hit that one parry, Alexander was like, okay, I gotta be more careful about when I push buttons here. But Shin, you gotta be more careful about when you throw out that down forward too, buddy. Alexander managed to get the punish. And, okay, Shin's actually got the life lead here. It's alright. It's okay.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. He's really trying to open up Jack here, but Jack's playing quite safely and intelligently. Very defensively, which is Jack's strength. Ooh, and oh, but there's the low sweep. Can he turn this around? Oh, what a low parry. Hopefully he doesn't drop it this time. And look at him. Oh my god, look at that heat dash straight sandwiching into the wall. My god, what a combo. But
He wanted to plant a tree. Shin says no. He breaks the wall from that.
This might be the it for Jack this round. And it is. My god, Leroy is going nuts here. And kicked him on the floor completely unnecessarily. Jack is not going to take that lying down. Look at him trying to block Leroy in the face. How you can even... I feel like if I tried to block one of Jack's punches, it would still just break all the bones of my arm. But, you know, it's got to be done for the sake of physics. Otherwise, you wouldn't really have a game. And here we have Jack using that low poke to its full advantage.
You'd have to think that maybe there's something in the air when you have a Tekken match that just makes it so things that would normally just completely kill you just don't. It's yeah, I don't know what they're doing out there.
It's just video game physics. It's the same like anime physics, you know, like right before you punch, you get like 2 minutes to think about, you know, have a flashback.
Do a monologue as well.
My God, and speaking of flashbacks, Leroy has flashed Jack right into the floor and Sugar is urinating on his robotic body, causing immense amounts of rust. What an incredible turnaround. That was pretty damn good Tekken. I couldn't have picked that either way. Respect to both players right there.
Respect indeed. That is going to mean Shin moves forward into top 8 of tonight's tournament. And in fact, he's not actually even going to get a break here. I do have an unfortunate development. Orgasm, well, if you're Orgasm, you're going to be very happy about this, potentially. Orgasm gets a free win and is in the winners finals. Unfortunately, Shoegazer cannot make it for his match. He had the DQ from the tournament, so that means Shoegazer is out of here. And Orgasm moves forward for free into winners finals. He'll be playing the winner of this next game, which is going to be Kaidea versus Shin.
Outstanding work, Orgasm. It wasn't easy, but you managed to win by a clear default, and you'll be moving on into the next round. Took a lot of labbing and training to get that win. A lot of respect right there.
I think it was just aura. Just straight aura.
That's
why his name's Orgasm, dude. He's got the aura.
Exactly. His aura was too much for his opponent to deal with, who just basically picked up their skirt and ran screaming from the tournament, which means Aura will be advancing straight to fight Shin in this round. I think that is how it's... Aura's fighting Shin next, right?
Well, no. So, Aura will be fighting the winner of Kaidea and Shin.
Yeah. I say they'll be fighting someone else, but it was close enough. I was nearly correct.
It could be Shin. You could potentially be correct, but Shin's going to get through Kaidea if he wants to prove you right here. It's going to be a tough match. These two are actually the second and third seeded players in the tournament. This match was expected to happen, but Kaidea is the one that's actually expected to win here, so we'll see how it goes.
Right, excellent. Okay, this will be very interesting. So we've got Shin versus Kaidea coming up next. Ooh, this is going to be good.
I don't know which character Kaidea will go with. He likes to sort of rotate between characters. As soon as he loses with one character, he'll just pick another one. Shin, though, I believe he will go with the Leroy. He does have a thing that he could bust out, but I think the Leroy is going to be the choice here.
Respect that. Looking forward to seeing this.
Alrighty. Hey, Donovan Graham, thanks so much for sharing my live on TikTok, dude. You legend. And thank you so much to Rooney Akrasia. Is that how I say your name? Rooney Akrasia? I might be saying it completely wrong, but thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Oh my god, the subscription as well! You absolute legend. Thank you so much.
My god, from a follow to a sub! Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you, everyone who has been watching this tournament, both on Twitch and on TikTok.
Rooney Akrasia. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for letting me pronounce your name correctly. I hate getting people's names wrong.
It's very hard, you know, at the end of the day. But it's all good because right now we have the TikTok Zuma Karate of Reina versus the Boomer Wing Chun of Leroy on the right. And it's a battle of the ages, a battle of the generations, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like Kaidea might be the crowd favorite, but Leroy has shown that he can whip out a few surprises of his own over here. Will Shin be able to kick her in the shins, or will Kaidea bring out random moves like no one has ever seen before? It looks like Kaidea takes the first round. Zumas win over Boomers this one. It looks like Leroy is trying to really deal with Reina's pressure. What do you think of Reina as a character? Do you think she's high tier, or do you think she's giving?
Nah, I think Reina's pretty honest. I think she has some strong moves that are hard to deal with, but I think most characters in the game have something like that. I think a strong Reina, though, excels when they're up in your face, forcing you to take mix-up after mix-up. So you just don't want to allow Reina to do that to you.
My weakness against Reina is I just can't stand her face or her attitude. It's something about it that annoys the shit out of me, mate. And every Reina main, with the exception of Kaidea, is a real asshole. They love key charging, they kick you on the floor when they're down, they rage bug, you know, they smell bad. Not a fan of this character, to be perfectly honest. But Kaidea, on the other hand, I have a lot of respect for his skills right here, as this TikTok Broccoli Zuma slams Boomer Leroy into the ground, and looks like they might take this. Unless Leroy can turn it around right here over on Twitch. Looking at knocking over there. I'm wondering if he's going to whip. The parry, Leroy's parry is not nearly as good in 8 as it was in 7. Is it?
I think it's probably just as good as it was back then. It's just the game has changed so much that it's the effects of the parry become sort of different the way they were in the past, you know?
No, I can see that. My God. Kaidea's really... Oh, Kaidea really went for the comeback, but Leroy boomed her in the face. And it looks like we're in the final round of Zuma Karate versus Boomer Wing Chun. And look at us swiping away. Oh, God, just interrupting each other right there. Oh, very nice reversal from Leroy. Raina looks like she's trying to pressure him into the wall, and here comes the heat engager. And oh God, little mind games there. Wing Chun to the face, heat of his own. The fire, it's entering overdrive as he slams her into the wall. And what is going to happen right now, ladies and gentlemen?
Power crush. The string, the 10-hit starter comes out from Shin. The knowledge check. Kaidea was not prepared, and Shin takes out the first game.
Exactly. It looks like Raina's Zuma Karate was no match for the absolute boomerism of Wing Chun Leroy. Right there. Outstanding match.
Watch
Can
those
Kaidea turn
toes
this around?
indeed. Watch those toes indeed. I feel like we're going to definitely see a character switch from Kaidea. Hopefully it's the right choice. But one thing I will say is that we have had a couple more eliminations. 2 players eliminated in 13th equal. We had Axel Lands and Mulchi. Mulchi's first time flightless, and he got 13th place. So big ups to Mulchi and big ups to Axel Lands. Thank you so much to both of those players for entering tonight.
Thank you very much and welcome in. We expect to see some good-ass Tekken tonight, but we are eating well because we have already seen some good-ass Tekken. We just
He's going to get more. We're not going to get the character switch. He's going to full send with Raina. I wasn't expecting that.
Okay. He's like, wait a minute. You know, Zuma Raina may have felt a bit robbed by this round, and she might be able to skibbity Riz Ohio Fortnite floss her way to victory against the boomerism of Wing Chun Leroy over here. But he is having
better
none
sentence
of it.
has ever been said. It's, yeah, the talent of Sebi Webbs is unmatched.
That precise string of words has never been uttered in the history of the universe until now on Flightless Esports. Which is winning as big as Leroy did in that last round. And if you want to see more incredible Tekken games and commentary, please follow the stream right now on Twitch and on TikTok.
Oh my god.
Look there with the
Unfortunately, the power of that sentence wasn't enough to empower Kaidea to take out that round. Shin is still going crazy right now. He is absolutely killing it here. There goes the sidestep low, but Kaidea managed to get a sidestep electric of his own. Going to Shin's spinal cord. The power crush once again. Oh, the low crush with the hop kick!
Look at that! That is over! She has taken this round. Incredible performance from Raina right there. But please, for God's sake, put on some pants. And she clocks Leroy in the face of there. Tries an electric wind god fist, but he's actually able to out-boom his way from that one. Clocking her in the face with some Wing Chun laying on the pressure. But Raina says, fuck you, I lay on the pressure here. And boom, hits him with a Fortnite emote right in the face. Leroy then puts on Guns N' Roses by Axl Rose and hits her back straight in the face and welcome to the jungle as he clocks her into the wall, gibbity kicking her, and will Raina be able to Orange Justice her way out of this? And almost yes, but almost no, and boom, she has mogged her way back to Ohio against Boomer Leroy. What an incredible performance right there.
I gotta say, that was an incredible attempt at a comeback from Shin. He played that so well. Went for the maxi damage option at the wall, just unfortunately wasn't able to make Kaidea fall for the up forward 3+4 string that he went for at the end. However, looking a lot more solid in this round, has the life lead until, yep, the commentator's curse is still as real as it ever has been. Kaidea takes to the wall, doesn't get the break though.
Exactly, I agree with the commentator's curse. They were doing well until you said they were doing well, then they weren't doing well, so it looks like that win doesn't even go to Shin, it goes to you. Hurrah. Currently,
that was my plan. Hey, I'm a Leroy player too, you know, I gotta take it from my boy. But look at that, he blocks the low, picking it up for a huge combo. If he wins this round, he's in winner's final. Shin, he knows what's at stake.
Exactly, he 1-inch mogs her straight to a Zuma face, and she is trying to hit
the perfect parry!
My God, parried into the ground, punching her on the ground. My God, Leroy, relax, but he will not relax as he kicks Zuma Raina back to Fortnite where she bloody belongs. This is another win for the Boomers, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding work from Shin. And a shocking upset shocking upset. We all thought Kaidir. You said Kaidir was the favorite.
He was the favorite. He definitely was. But Shin got the job done. Well done to Shin. We'll see you again in winners finals a little bit later. For now, we drop down to the losers side. We have our very first loser side top 8 matchup. Scotty versus Guyvro. King versus Hwarang.
Ooh, that's King. I'm always interested to see a King fight. King is one of the best characters, in my opinion. And Rooney asks, isn't Leroy technically blind? That's true, and that may have been an advantage because he couldn't see Reyna flossing or doing any Fortnite emotes, which would be a distraction to any other character, which as a boomer can be severely debilitating. So outstanding performance from Shin right there. And are we going to see this King versus Law match, or is that currently going on off stream?
No, that's going to happen right here on stream. King versus Hwarang is the matchup that we will see Scotty winning. It's the first time we've seen him on stream today. God of Destruction, King player. Very, very talented player here. Has a unique style with King, I feel. And he's been in the finals of Flightless multiple times. Just unfortunately, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. He hasn't been able to get a Flightless victory. However, he's still in the running to get his first dub tonight. It could happen.
Well, as I say, King is another character who I got a lot of respect for because unlike characters like, say, I don't know, Hwarang or just characters who have like easy cheese and stuff, King doesn't really have that. You have to be good at the game to play King well. Now, King does have a lot of busted shit, but you can't just button mash your way to victory with this guy. You kind of have to know what you're doing. So, I got a lot of respect for this character. And also, it's fucking sick that King can do pretty much every move in the history of wrestling. You know what I mean? Like, he'd be a WWE nightmare. Because in WWE, you got like 3 finishes or 3 signature moves. King's like, fuck that.
King's got them all. He's got the perfect mixture.
Yeah. He has rock bottom. He's got the stunner. He's got the RKO. He's got the figure 4 leg lock. He's got everything. You know.
Yeah, I would not want to see this guy in the ring with me, that's for sure. But Scotty winning, though, is a crazy player. I think he knows exactly when to push the pedal to the middle and when to hit the brakes. He has this really unique offensive flow that sort of just makes whoever is playing against him have to really show him some respect. But you also got to put some respect on Guyvro, not a player that was actually expected to make it this far. He was expected to come 20th in tonight's tournament, but he made it to the top 8.
I think we all know why. I mean, just look at that glam. We have the Ronald McDonald glam, and considering that King is from the WWE world, this is actually fitting with kayfabe because Doink the Clown was quite a famous wrestler back in the day. So there is a bit of kayfabe right here. King versus Doink. He's represented McDonald's and powerbomb straight into the ground. Flattened like a triple cheeseburger. And look at him getting parried and flattened again like a sausage McMuffin. Can Ronald McDonald have a comeback? We're going to find out here, ladies and gentlemen, but King is just absolutely turning red with what could be rage or cholesterol from eating too much McDonald's. And oh, there's the giant swing! That is the round over! No, it's not, I was wrong!
Not yet. Yep, commentator's curse, buddy. Guyvro, I think he could potentially close it out from this. No, he drops combo himself!
Swing had it.
Oh, the hop kick, no punish, but it's okay.
What a comeback straight to the McNuggets of King. Look at that, straight kicking into the face. The McDonald's glam, I think, has something to it. It makes him play better than he should, better than his rank might suggest. But remember, King is no joke, and we are dealing with a god of destruction here. Getting knocked in the air, being flipped around like a fillet of fish, smashed into the ground like a large fries, and King is spinning around trying to see what he can do. Can he crack open this fast food giant? And look at those punches. Whoa. Oh, look at this defensive play. It's any man's game at this point. King with a power move, slamming his head to the ground. Oh, my... Wow. Think of Guyvro's performance right here.
He is really... Yeah, he's killing it right now. Scotty has not been able to get anything started, really. Look, Guyvro once again has an incredible offensive flow. Scotty's trying to get his muscle armor off and things like that, but Guyvro just doesn't allow him to get the chance. The spinal cord though, what the hell? I've never seen that interaction. Wow. I've never seen a King push you in the back. I've never seen it happen.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Only on Flightless Esports. And if you don't follow, you will be banned. And
yeah. That's exactly what's going to happen. Thank you,
That's
Sid.
exactly what will happen. We will search through the viewer list. We will see who is not following, and we will ban and report every single one.
Oh! You got to ban
not.
Scotty for that, though. That mix-up looked illegal. Guybro, look, he was literally one tap
Filthy.
away from ending that round, and Scotty had the clutch factor. It kicked in when he needed it. Takes the round. Hey, thank you,
After all.
Bang TTS, for the follow, by the way. Much love.
Bang, thank you very much for the follow, and also chuck a follow to Bang TDS. He is also a Tekken player and streamer himself. And we have King. Scotty is saying, listen, mate, I'm a god of destruction, and I will not be toyed with lightly by a fast food joke like you, Ronald McDonald. And Ronald McDonald is trying to flip those fries back into his face, but King is really coming out to play.
Oh, he's airborne on that one. No, he finished the string, and that is going to get him in a lot of trouble. Scotty gets the full combo and the Okizemi, but Guybro picks it up.
Wow. Oh, throw break, just incredible. And
Giant
wouldn't be-
swing.
oh, the giant swing! He's taken this match! Because, ladies and gentlemen, it wouldn't be true WWE without a comeback at the last second.
A 0% chance of survival on that one, but Scotty, oh, he gets the counter hit. Pick up with the down forward 2 as well. Going to pick you up into a very scary Oki situation. Your spinal cord is broken. The mix-up once again. Scotty is... well, okay. Look, he was looking like he was on fire, but Guybro's put it out. He's put the fire out in the kitchen. He's going to start cooking once again.
And look at King activating that muscle armor and turning red. He's not doing it for any tactical advantage. He's just expressing sheer rage and anger at the... oh my god! Moonsault interrupted!
But what a response from Guybro. He was ready for that arm block. We knew exactly what was going to happen.
Incredible! His moonsault was interrupted just like my heartbeats get interrupted every time I eat a double quarter pounder. It is just incredible what Ronald McDonald is pulling out here in the spot. Time out, ladies and gentlemen! Oh my god! It's so close!
Yeah, he has to do
he
something
do
here.
it?
Guybro just has to run away. He's got the life lead.
Oh my goodness! And it looks like Ronald McDonald has won, running down the clock and clogging the arteries of King right there, just like a Happy Meal. It's just incredible. But King is not happy, would not be happy after that.
What a play
Was-
from Guybro, man.
I gotta say,
insane.
Guybro is definitely the underdog of today's tournament. In this regard.
He is the underdog by many metrics. I think this is the very first time Guybro has made it to top 8 in Flightless. So definitely a massive congratulations is in order for that. But to put a previous grand finalist on the ropes like this, Guybro's got to be feeling good about himself right now.
Yeah, no, that's very, very impressive. And I really feel that the Ronald McDonald glam really is... I feel like that's the secret weapon of this tournament.
That's the
Look
secret
at
sauce,
Ronald.
dude. That's the secret sauce right there. Guybro, what the stuff? The round with the orbital, and it works!
Jesus! He is playing dangerously, almost as dangerously as some of the ingredients in some of the Happy Meals I've eaten in the last few years. And it looks like he's coming back, trying to clog the arteries of King. There's the high cholesterol combo, and look at him with a highly processed finisher. But King, look at him. King's arteries are so clogged that his skin is turning physically red during this fight, and he's emanating a red aura. But Ronnie McDonald is clocking him into the wall. Can he take him? Snap kick to the face. That's an incredible round right there.
Another counter hit at the start of the round. Guybro calling out all of the tendencies from Scotty. Oh!
Incredible. And
No
look,
escape.
he grabbed him right during the muscle armor. Incredible play right now. But there's the giant swing as King is saying, get out of my arteries. I'm trying to eat healthily. And Ronald McDonald is saying, no, you will be coming back again and again for my whoppers. And what a whopping combo right there. And the giant swing and kick straight to the gut. Straight to the gut while King was trying to digest the triple cheeseburger.
Every
look at
single
that
thing
muscle, right?
is working out for Guybro right now. He is truly killing it here. One round away from moving forward in tonight's bracket and putting Scotty out in 7th.
Just astounding right there. King with a running knee to the face and launching him into the end, slamming him into the ground like a quarter pounder. Raging with his red skin over his high cholesterol. But he's saying, fuck you, Ronald McDonald. Get out of my swamp. That
You will
reference
never-
doesn't quite make sense.
You
but
will
I
never
tried.
make it to my heart. You'll get through my arteries, but never to my heart, buddy. Scotty plays with his heart on the line. Over Guybro is taking him to the wall once again. Breaks his ankles, tries to go for the grab. Scotty going for the... Oh, Pedigree.
Pedigree, for as King is saying, they may clog our arteries, but they will never clog our freedom. And look at him. Oh, the running jump reverse. And Ronnie is putting his foot in his face like multiple French fries. And there's a big, large fry right there for the giant
grab
swing.
me, I'll grab you right back. Giant swing. He's not going to hit the wall. This is actually potentially a good thing for Guybro, being away from that wall. Oh, he sidestepped just in time.
It might be all over.
It is. Oh.
Come on. Standing performance from King.
Alright,
Into
just
the
like
air.
Mike Tyson, he broke his back, not just the vertebrae, spinal. Puts him to the floor.
Absolutely.
And here we are. Final round situation.
Incredible reversal right there. And look at the rage on these two. Oh, the running knee to the face of Ronald McDonald and the wake-up kick. Holy shit, it could be any man's game at this point. Not
Just
even
get the
the wall.
follow-up there. Guaranteed follow-up for Scotty. He messes it up.
Well, I think one of the side effects of high cholesterol is a delayed reaction speed, and Ronald McDonald is taking full advantage of this as he knocks several French fry combos into his face. And
Oh my god,
What?
I think that kills too. I think it's it. I think Guybro just won it. Take him down. It's it, people. Guybro with the rage arts.
He has sent King straight to the emergency room to get his stomach pumped after eating way too many double quarter pounders. Ronald McDonald with the upset of the century. Holy shit. That is actually nuts.
I don't even know what to say. That was insane. I can't believe he did that. Guybro takes it. Scotty eliminated in 7th place.
I gotta say, I'm very, very impressed with Guybro. Impressed with the glam, and I gotta say, underdog of the century right here. He has beaten... He's every time Guybro's been matched up, it's against someone who's several ranks above him, right?
He doesn't care. He doesn't care about that.
He doesn't care. Ronald McDonald does not care about your health. He will clog... He is an equal opportunity artery clogger. He will clog the arteries of even the Tekken god Omegas we have right here. The gods of destruction on Flightless Esports. Incredible performance. Ooh, and who's Alexander up against?
He's up against Chop Suey. It's a rematch, actually. It is a rematch.
Holy shit. Oh, I'm going to be right back. I just got to take a bit.
Nah, easy. No worries, no worries. Thank you so much, of course, to Sebi Webbs, who has been helping out with commentary tonight. First time... I think this is the first time ever, actually, that Sebi Webbs has commentated a tournament. He was on Chai's stream last night, commentating some Tekken over there. He's a very, very... he's got passion. We love to see it. He's got that passion, and he's been doing a really, really good job here. So make sure you go chuck him a follow. Look, you can see him in the chat right now. Quite a popular streamer, actually. He's got quite a few more thousand follows than I do. So, you know, go show him some love, though. Sebi Webbs. Legend. Here we are, though, people. The rematch, the run back between Chop Suey 004 and OB&W Alexander. Now, Alexander won this one previously, 2-0. So, let's see if Chop Suey can get it back. Swap those names around. Hold on a moment. Chop Suey learned from the errors of his ways from the previous set. Tried to pick Lily, it didn't work out. It's going to go back to the Jin and see if it's got enough to take this fight. Loser goes home in 7th alongside Scotty. Man, this top 8 is sacked. This is a really crazy top 8. Oh, yeah, can't grab that, buddy. I'm in the air. Chop Suey takes him to the floor, smashes Jack's face into the ground, and he gets back up like nothing happened. Here we go, round 2.
Exactly. Well, I mean, after all, we are used to Mortal Kombat where they have X-ray moves, where they break your spine, then they break all the bones in your face, and then they put knives in your kneecaps, and then you just stand up immediately. Like, as if nothing happened.
It's always been something I found really funny about Mortal Kombat when I see things like that.
It is the immersion-breaking aspect of the X-ray moves. So, I mean, you know, Tekken, yes, sure, we've got, you know, a 400-kilogram robot sack punching, you know, the schoolgirl in the face and surviving. But, you know, Mortal Kombat really takes the cake when it comes to that, so... In fact, this is fairly evenly matched, I would say. Like, he is a robot, yes, but Jin is literally a devil. So, you know, a bit of science versus fiction right here. And look at him blocking Jack in the face. Jack going for the low kick, and Jin trying to come back with those combos. And oh, that move is incredible. Yeah, that follow-up kick to the ground. And look at him laying the pressure on. When Jack wants to, he does have some good pressure tools. They're just not as flashy or cool as other people. Huge boot to Jin's face and punching the air in a rage. Just an incredible move right there. There goes the low poke that no one's ever blocked in their life. Gamma Howl and interrupted by that bullshit heat engager. Look at him. Oh, he's going for it. Both of them playing very safely right now. Jin going for the swipe. It is incredible, Jack's low punches. Like, you just can't see them coming. You know, like, look at that.
Especially against a good Jack, dude. He knows how to just completely switch up his flow in a way that forces people to not expect the low. He makes them think, no way he's going to go low.
It's interesting. He is an unconventional character. Wow, look at that pressure.
The ankles, see, there we go. The low comes out. He says, oh, what? No way.
Great performance from Alexander right there. Also, oh, could I ask real quick, would it be okay to have, like, @SebiWebs in the title of your stream, just to make it a bit easier if anyone wants to follow me?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
During the whole thing.
Hold on a second.
So I only learned that recently, because, like, I never do collabs, and I had to do a bunch, like, the last 2 months.
Oh, yeah, this is like a
okay,
new, it's like a new thing for Twitch, right? You can do all this.
It just yeah. So if @SebiWebs is there, anyone can click on that, and it should take you straight to my channel.
Yeah, yep.
Or be able to follow me right there. The other thing you can also do is invite me to stream together, and then that basically can tell all of my followers that, like,
come over here
right now,
yeah,
and they can all come into your stream and stuff, even though I won't be streaming. Or maybe it'll be on my channel, but like, no, I think it only shows your stream. Anyway, it's alright. I mean, I've only learned all this shit myself.
Someone tried to do that. I don't know how it worked, and I think the last stream that we did, somebody like tried to invite me to their one when he was ending his stream, and it was really confusing.
Oh, you know, it's usually you do it at the beginning and do it on PC. If you do it on your phone, the second you leave Twitch on your phone, it kicks you from the stream together.
Yep.
It's just they gotta figure this shit out. But it's all good. We can worry about that
one day. We'll get there. But yeah, Alexander, man, he is. Dude, he's one game away from moving forward in this bracket, and he was literally a hit away from taking this round. Chop Suey though has momentum here. Says, look, I can't allow Alexander to break my ankles the way that he did in the previous game. I just can't let that happen.
Exactly, and Jack is like, you know what? Watch me break your ankles right here with the low punches that get parried, and this might be the end, and it is! Great performance from Jin. Right, we're 1-for-1 right now, and these two very different styles of fighting, but I would say both kind of fair. You know, both fairly honest, at least compared to some of the other bullshit characters you get in this game.
I would have to say Jack is ever so slightly more honest than Jin. I think Jin has some really, really crazy stuff in this game in particular.
Actually, yeah, Jin is probably the strongest he's ever been in Tekken. But
that Omen stance comes in, decides to go for the mix-up there. Can he block it? No, he can't.
Oh, the wall splat right there. That running.
You have to get up. He couldn't do it.
Man's a monster. It's bloody unstoppable. Can Jin do anything against 400 kilos of steel running straight into your face? And no, he can't. Blocked it and kicked to the ground completely unnecessarily and dishonorably.
Oh my goodness me, oh my.
Now look at this, Jin juggling him through the air. There's the heat move just to make the Tekken combo go. Another 3 minutes into the wall. Trying to swipe him on the ground. Can Jack come? Can he come back from this? And oh, look at him ducking the power crush. Very nice. He really knows his Jack matchup to see that coming, I've got to say. That was very impressive. Jack going in for the wall. Oh, heat engage. And man, the spacing these two characters, these two players is very impressive. Ooh, one wrong move and it's all over for Jack. Jeez Louise, this is very, very intense.
The defense from Alexander Law, there was a really bad trade. Avoids the low, has the spacing, goes in for another mix. Oh my god, I can't believe he did that!
Final round.
It's input, because why would he punch above his head, hitting nothing but air? And it's down to the final round here. Demon Fist versus the Robot Punch. Holy shit, Jack screwing him into the air. Definitely a miss hit. But it's alright. It's alright. You can still turn it around. I don't know. How do you feel about this one, mate?
Oh, I think it's really, yeah. Look, I couldn't even start talking, dude. It's over. There we go. 2-0 to Alexander. Chop Suey is out of this event. 7th place out of 44. Really, really solid result, nonetheless. And
exceptional performance.
Alexander actually will get a free pass into losers semi-finals. Like, you know, as I said earlier, Shoegazer has disqualified himself. Shoegazer goes home in 5th place. And someone else will go home in 5th place alongside him. Will it be Kaidea or Gyvro? That's what we're about to find out.
As we say, mate, on paper, Kaidea has the advantage. But we've all seen the unexpected McMoves of Gyvro, shall I say, being pulled out at the last minute. Gyvro is an absolute wild card in this tournament, but would you expect anything less from the king of fast food himself, Ronald McDonald? Anything is possible with this man and with this clan. So
You gotta think, dude. This is the dude who brought us the Big Mac. Who brought us
exactly
the Grimace Shake. Who brought us other classic items. The Quarter Pounder. Was the Quarter Pounder first made at McDonald's? I don't even know. I don't want to be fact-checked.
Sure,
I'm just going to believe it with my heart.
It doesn't matter. And even though we could fact-check it right now, I was born in the 90s and we don't do that. No, wait, I was born in the 80s. Well, close enough. We don't fact-check around here, ladies and gentlemen. We just listen to the loudest, most annoying person in the room. They're the one who decides what the truth is. And we both say that the Quarter Pounder was invented in McDonald's by Gyvro himself, who has decided to grace us with his presence in this tournament against Kaidea. Oh, this will be interesting, actually. We haven't seen Gyvro versus Kaidea, have we?
No. No, we haven't.
Ready for the next battle.
No, we haven't.
Ooh, oh, this is gonna be good. Because we have 2 wild cards here, as you say. We have the McLegend himself versus the living Mokujin of Kaidea. And ooh, looks like Kaidea is really trying to lay the pressure on him thick, pouring the secret sauce straight onto Ronald McDonald, kicking him in the face. Ooh, Gyvro, he's KBDing as best as he can, but he's up against a tough customer, I've got to say. But look at him, serving him a triple kick combo to the face and dousing him in the secret Szechuan sauce. But oh god, no, the pressure's been reversed. It looks like they're even being brought to the wall of what might as well be an infinite stage. And look at that triple cheese combo, throwing him through the air. What an incredible sidestep from Kaidea and launching him. Oh my god, low kick straight to the knee of Gyvro, and the first round has been taken.
Okay, well done, well done. Kaidea was a very dicey first round here, but Gyvro on the receiving end of a fat electric punch to his chin. Ronald McDonald is not having a happy meal after this one.
No, he's not having a happy time at all, because it looks like Kaidea has said, you know what, mate? I am the cholesterol here. Kaidea has absolutely clogged the arteries of Ronald McDonald. And can Ronald have a comeback? Can he have a happy comeback right here? It's hard to say. Is Raider a bad matchup for Warang? Could that be the thing?
Certainly possible. I think also got to consider Kaidea as such a strong player with this character as well. Gyvro couldn't get anything going.
Oh my god! Holy shit, Kaidea! Relax, mate, relax. He's already dead. Oh god, the humanity to see Ronald McDonald absolutely manhandled by a, I don't know, some what is it, a dead or alive character? I think that's your glam in a business suit. My god, Ronald McDonald sued into existence by Kaidea. I agree, Patriot. She really beat that meat. Believe me, I'll be beating my... No, I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Yeah, you can do that on your stream, CB. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not gonna make this joke. But you know what is no joke? The way that Kaidea is playing against Ronald McDonald right now. Will he be able to turn this around?
I think another part of the problem is that Kaidea also You know, Kaidea also has a God of Destruction high rank himself. He plays this character a lot, and his brother plays high rank as well.
Ah, that's the advantage of having multiple mains. It's like, oh, okay, I know what this guy can do.
He knows this character well.
He is flipping him into the air. My God, like a fillet of fish being over-prepared and boom, straight out of the frying pan and eaten into the deep fat fryer. Oh my God, she's cooking him medium rare right then. And he's really trying to come back, but she just knows what Ronald McDonald Warren can do. And bam, she's not having any of it. In fact, it looks like they're fighting in a McDonald's grill right now. And look at him launching her in the air, and wow, just dropping the combo straight off the bat. I think Kaidea has really gotten in Guyvero's head. To be honest, to make it drop a combo on the spot right there. But not a bad throw. He might be in a. They might have to call HR after that throw, but it's all right because Ronald McDonald has the comeback of the century. First round. First round he's had against Kaidea.
Making the right choices here. Some other people that made the right choices, way under 8D and Patriot1211. Thank you so much for following on Twitch. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now.
Appreciate you guys very much. Thank you for the follows, and thank you everyone on Twitch and TikTok for joining the most hyped Tekken tournaments in the history of Australia and New Zealand. This stream run by Ara, and I am your co-host, Sebi Webbs, as you can see added right there in the title. And you can follow us both if you want to see more red hot, sexy Tekken 8 commentary. And speaking of sexy, looks like Rayna has just hit Ronald McDonald right in the McNuggets and taken him out. It might be all over for Guyvero unless he can turn it around. And look at him flipping her through the air like a quarter pounder, slamming her between the walls. And look at him, his legs looking like a bunch of French fries flying in her face. But oh, is it enough? Yes, it looks like he may have the comeback of the century. And look at that throw. Boom, straight to HR. About we're gonna call HR and Ronald McDonald for that one, mate.
No,
Final round here.
He's the face of the business. He cannot be stopped. Guyvero, even though he lost that first game, he still has enough in the tank to have a fighting chance against Kaidea. The wall carry off of that combo keeps it rolling. What is he doing right now? Kaidea just chilling.
He's trying. Oh, and what an incredible whiff punishing launch as he knocks her into the wall, flipping her through the air like a double fillet of fish, and straight with the HR throw, and she is hits him right in the McNuggets, and then look at her trying to call you. Oh my God, Guyvero takes it. Guyvero is actually
Guyvero
set of the century, taking out Kaidea.
He's doing it, people. We're going into a game 3 here. Guyvero still in this. He was expected to go home all the way, even before top 16.
I've got to say, that was the comeback of the century. I'm blown away by how much of an underdog Ronald McDonald has been in this tournament, mate. He has been able to beat people who we all thought he never should have been able to beat. And I got to respect that, man. And respect the glam. Oh my God! Look at this! Kaidea has come out to play as we have Kaidea's Hwarang versus the CEO of fast food himself. Who is going to win this one, ladies and gentlemen? It could be anyone's call at this point.
The Hwarang mirror match, just to say, look, no way can you beat me with my own character.
Whoa. I feel like Guyvero is a bit empowered by this right now. He's on a bit of a winner's high. And Kaidea, this is an interesting wild card moment. Mirror match of the century. And my God, he knows how to lay the pressure on the stick. He's laying it on like the secret sauce on a McDouble fillet of fish. And it looks like he's taken that first round. Look at him going to the low post. Guyvero trying to make a comeback, kicking him off the floor right there. Oh, what a whiff. And he is taking him right to the wall. From the window to the wall till the sweat drips down my balls. But it looks like Ronald McDonald is dripping all the way back like some tartar sauce on a fillet of fish. And looks like Kaidea is like, no, I am the one doing the serving around here. And he serves him another 8-hit combo straight into the wall. Oh, he drops it. Looks like Guyvero might be able to turn this around in the last second. And can he do it? He's up. Oh, he can't. Hit right in the liver, which is not in great health because he's been eating McDonald's for the last 35 years. Ooh, looks like Kaidea is really back with a vengeance here. Knock him into the wall, clock straight to the face, right into the clogged arteries of Ronald McDonald. And oh my god, he's up, standing up.
The chip damage, dude, he just doing the same string over and over again. He gets clipped by the heat smash. And unfortunately, that is the end of the road for our friend Ronald McDonald. McDonald's, the business is in shambles. It's all gone downhill. Kaidea moves forward in tonight's tournament. Gyro, though, man, killed it.
I've got to say, I am very hats off, and 07's in chat for Gyro, underdog of the century. I mean, he came a lot further than we were expecting. I think the glam was an absolute carry, and he will have nothing to go back to except his multi-trillion-dollar business, which is worldwide famous, and even one of the most recognized icons in the entire world. Absolutely outstanding performance, Gyro. 07's, mate. 07's.
Big 07's. 5th place tonight for Gyro alongside Shoegazer. Really, really solid performance there. And you should be proud. Should be proud for sure. But now, we move on to our first to 3 matchup of the night. Best of 5. We have Orgasm versus Shin.
Alright. These are both 2 very solid performers right here. I'm wondering if they'll pull out any interesting glams. But I think, like, in tournaments, it's not normal to use silly glams, right? Because if you are an Evo, you can't use any glams at all. Just because people are going to make the most distracting shit ever, right?
No.
Well, you know
it's
what,
just
guys?
Tekken World Tour thing, man. Yeah.
True. But you know what, guys? We're not an Evo here, mate. If you want to go ham,
we're in
you
something
want to
even
go
better.
ham with your silly glams, go to town.
Flightless people, you can do it here. That's why we're better. We're stronger. We're better.
Exactly. You're not going to see Ronald McDonald at Evo, I can tell you that, punching above his weight. Only here on Flightless Esports, the most hype Australian and New Zealand Tekken tournaments in the history of Twitch and TikTok. And if you want to see more, you better follow the channel right now, or you can suck my balls. Actually, maybe Yes, no, I'm going to roll with it. Yes, the thing that I said. I'm standing by what I said.
It's not the way that I would have put it, but, you know, whatever works.
Not the way he would have put it, but the way that I would have put it. Sebi Webbs. So, anyway.
Sebi Webbs, man. Legend. True legend.
Just trying to fill the space while we get the next line up. And we have I Am Bad.
I Am Bad. He's doing good, though. He hasn't lost to anybody so far. In fact, Orgasm has only dropped 1 single game, and that was to 44 with the Steve. That's the only person that's been able to come close to beating Orgasm. So Shin, he's got a lot cut out for him.
And Steve is also a great wildcard character, because another character who just doesn't play like anyone. Like, he just doesn't even have kicks. You know what I mean? So, which is, I think, one of the coolest designs of any Tekken character. I feel like that's what a new character design should be like. Someone like Steve. Not like some of the other jokers we run into. But we're not gonna open up that can.
You're not gonna name names again, like you did multiple times earlier.
I'm not gonna name any names, but we all know who it is, and it rhymes with chive. All right.
It rhymes with chive. Speaking of chive, I wonder what Chive's up to right now.
Yeah.
I think he's watching, right?
Is he in the middle of his subathon right now? I think he's training Asuka.
I see.
Yeah, he's trying to get his Asuka to God. Oh my god, he's getting bashed by a bear right now.
Unfortunately.
And I got mad respect for bear players, mate. They are the true jokers and trolls of Tekken. Ooh!
Leroy versus Feng, people. Here we go.
These characters actually have some lore right here. We have the ancient Chinese martial arts, Wing Chun, formed by American practitioner Leroy Jenkins. And then on the right, we have Retsu Kai, currently dressed as Santa with 4,000 years of Chinese martial arts. Feng, a character heavily inspired by Retsu Kai from Baki. And who's going to win right here? From one ancient Chinese martial art to the next, we're going to find out. And let's see, has Leroy made the naughty list, or I feel like Leroy would be on the nice list. I don't feel like he's a bad person.
He's got a dog, man, and he treats his dog well. He's definitely in the nice list for me.
Exactly. However, he is up against a very bad Santa right now. So this Santa might not play by the rules that we're used to. He might put you on the naughty list just out of spite. And honestly, considering Feng is a real asshole, I wouldn't put it beneath him. But the 1-inch punch straight to Feng's arsehole has launched him into the air, and Leroy is carrying him to the wall and saying, listen, mate, I'm the one giving you gifts, and here's a nice present of shut the fuck up.
Man, Shin, man, he's Orgasm don't know what to do right now. Shin has got him locked down here in the first game. Orgasm, believe it or not, well, you should believe it, he was second place last week. He's hoping he can get the dub this time around.
Was he? Jesus. Alright, no, he's a very solid Leroy player, but I wouldn't write Feng off just yet. Feng is, in my opinion, fundamentally just one of the best, strongest characters in this game. Just everything he can do is fucking yeah, no, he's done.
Oh, time to use it. It's over. Shit.
GG. Wow, and I spoke too soon. I may have commentary jinxed it right there. Because it looks like Leroy has knocked Santa onto the naughty list himself. And hanging out with Sugar. And off he goes. This man does not need a walking stick, man. We all saw that last fight. Lie of the century.
Shin, bro, he is looking unstoppable right now. Shin also somebody who has not dropped... He's only dropped one game tonight. The only person that was able to get close to beating him was Alexander. So, yeah, Shin doing really, really well here. Orgasm being handed another L. The second L that he's been handed the entire night.
It's alright. It's... Oh, wait, was that it? No, they're having a rematch, aren't they?
No, it's a first of three. First of three. So we've only got one game done.
Yeah.
Shin got to win two more.
Have you ever seen the anime Maki, out of curiosity?
I haven't seen like a full episode of Baki. I've only ever seen clips. Yeah.
You gotta see it, because there's a guy called Retsu Kai, he's a representative from China, and he always goes on about how he has 4,000 years of Chinese martial arts in him. That's who Feng is based on.
Yeah.
That's why you should watch it. He's a fucking sick
He's a bit of a beast.
Yeah. He's not
the key charge! Oh my god, key charge tick!
It's not Tekken without the key charge, ladies and gentlemen. Shoulder charge, straight into the heat smash. But he might pay for that key charge as Leroy clocks him straight into the wall, straight like a lump of coal in a sock for a very naughty boy. Now Bad Santa goes for the low kick, and Feng looks like he's trying to... Oh, what an incredible throw break.
Sidestep 4, he just full sends it right now. Orgasm has realized I gotta show this guy no respect or I'm getting nowhere.
Exactly, and Orgasm absolutely clocking him back in the wall, and I think we saw a bit too much from Feng right then. For God's sake, put on a pair of pants. But it's alright, the Fundoshi Santa outfit is one I haven't seen before. It's the spirit. Look at him clock Leroy right in the face, and what? I don't even know what the hell that move was. I think that's a heat move.
Yeah, that's his guard breaker. His guard breaker.
God, perfect. Looks like Santa is back with a vengeance. And Shin is saying, listen, mate, I'm on the good list, alright? I want that train for Christmas. And Santa was like, no gifts for you.
Orgasm has been completely blinded by rage. He says, look, I don't care if you're naughty or nice right now, I'm just gonna beat your ass. Orgasm picking him up.
Exactly. He's like, listen, mate, I've got a present for you. I've got a present for you. Believe that. A nice big box of shut the fuck up. A nice big box of wall carries as he knocks him into the wall. But Leroy is saying, listen, mate, I accept the gift. And he accepted the gift of defeat. Santa has absolutely blown Leroy to the bottom of the naughty list like a lump of coal in a sock.
He accepted the gift of getting his absolute ankles blown out by down back threes multiple times in a row, man. Orgasm hyper focused on those legs, on his shins, in fact. And that was the downfall of Shin.
Exactly. Santa Gasm said, what would you like for Christmas, young man? And he said, it doesn't matter what you want. You are getting served defeat. But that was... Hang on, wait. Shin won the last one, right?
Yeah, so it's 1-for-1 right now.
Okay, so we're 1-for-1. Sorry, I get so caught up in the commentary, I just forget how many matches there's been.
It's only been 2. It's a crazy set. Here we go, though. Phoenix Gate. We're on the Final Fantasy stage right now.
Oh.
No Clive in sight.
Next.
Just got the icons instead.
I'll tell you what, I like the arena. The arena is cool.
Yeah.
It's just a pity about the character. But anyway, enough about that. I think we all got on the naughty list for Tekken. We all on Harada's naughty list for Tekken this year when he gave us Clive with the Tifa. but I think we all know and agree with that statement. And Leroy is saying, listen, Santa, I am getting that pony for Christmas, and you're going to give it to me right fucking now. And Santa says, no.
Oh, he sidestepped the time. Orgasm. Okay, it's all working out for him now. Pops that heat. Gonna get the unscaled ender, and continues the pressure into Shin's guts. Shin actually does play a lot of Feng himself, so I think that also helps him out in this particular matchup. However, Orgasm is probably the person who has played Feng the most in probably our whole region.
Yeah. And I feel
in
like
this game.
had to learn a bit of matchup against Leroy after Tekken 7. You just had to, otherwise there was no hope.
You had to do it.
Oh,
oh
wow! Whiffing the heat engager, knocking him into the wall and smacking him straight into the chimney of justice. Leroy is trying to chip his way back to victory, but Feng says no. There will be no presents for you this Christmas other than a boot in your face. But Leroy whipping out the staff! And kaboom! Look at that, throwing Santa into the ground. Oh, jolly Saint Nick not having such a jolly time as he gets 1-inch punched through his 9,000-year-old heart. I think that's how old Santa is.
Something like that, yeah. Oh no, his spinal cord. Okay, Shin looking good right now. He doesn't have the cane left. He normally likes to save that up for the very last round, but he spent it early just to secure the kill. Wants to maintain momentum against Orgasm. If he allows Aura to, like, you know, get a few rounds on him in a row, I think it's all over from there. Orgasm will steamroll with the opportunity.
Yeah, and it is quite nice seeing these two guys who both have, in a way, it's a similar fighting style. It's both traditional Chinese martial arts, but with incredibly different expressions at the same time. But look at him. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, and boom, pow, Leroy is launching him into the air.
What's going on? No!
Oh! But Santa has a present of his own as he slams his head through a brick wall, and look at them right now in the reverse of the North Pole. They are literally in hell with fire demons fighting in the background. What a pagan holiday this turned out to be.
I think Shin did not realize how close he was to the wall. He tried to go for a different option in that combo so that he could go for the tornado at the wall. He should have just spent the tornado immediately. He lost the round from that. Orgasm, he's going ham right now. This is the fate that Shin was trying to avoid desperately.
Exactly, but they are on basically an infinite stage right now. There are no walls here, but it doesn't matter because Santa has low-kicked Leroy in the shins. Leroy got nothing for Christmas but a broken shin bone. Very upsetting performance. Outstanding work from Santa Feng, though, I gotta say. Jeepers creepers.
Jeepers creepers indeed, people. Orgasm now 1 game away from Grand Finals. The same place that he was in last week, except last week, who was there to beat him? Tiny Josh 99. Who's not in tonight's tournament? Tiny Josh 99. The only person that was able to stop Aura isn't here. This is his week.
Well, just so you're telling me his name, I Am Bad, might actually be the lie of the century. And as we all know, lies get you put on the naughty list.
Oh.
So what happens? What happens when Santa has to give himself a bad present? We're going to find out.
Look, people, Tiny Josh, man, he had a perfectly valid reason to not be here. He said it was his dad's birthday today. Happy birthday to Tiny Josh's dad.
Fair enough, mate. Happy birthday to your dad.
Nice of you to give a gift to Orgasm as well to allow him to try and win the tournament instead of you winning instead.
Yeah, but there's only one gift that Orgasm has to give to Shin right here, and that is pain. And boom, here comes the pain right now, clocking him in the face with the guard break. Not taking full advantage of it, but still very respectful performance. And Shin, oh, and look at the stupid parry of Leroy, that parry we've all learned to hate for the last 3 years. And here he comes back. What is he going to do with this?
Wow!
Boom! And how? A nice big shoulder charge for Christmas.
The back.
An early present.
The back one from this man. Hey, Heon. H30N. Heon. Big thank you for the follow on Twitch. Much love. Hope you're enjoying the stream right now.
We hope you are all enjoying the stream here on Flightless Esports, where you will get the most hyped Tekken tournaments in the Australian, New Zealand region. Commentated on by Ara himself and co-hosted or co-commentaried by me, Sebi Webbs. Follow us both or you're banned for life. Follow us both or we will come to your house like Feng like Santa Fe, and we will deliver a nice big gift. Oh, shut the fuck up. Well, we won't do that. We are legally obliged to say that was a joke. But you know, in the spirit of Christmas, it's basically true.
Well, real lazy dude was scared, dude. He subscribed, man. Thank you so much, real lazy dude, for the sub. Appreciate that
Real
so
lazy
much.
dude, thank you very much. Thank you for the sub for Christmas, which is a lot more. It's a much better present than what Leroy is getting right now, which is a big old package of pain.
I think he's giving that present right now. He's gonna take that round. Boom! You a deed orgasm.
Boom. Looks like Leroy's the one giving the presents here. And here they are, back on the flaming infinite stage. This stage is fucking cool, I gotta say.
It's
This
very
stage
cool.
is actually really cool.
You're so distracted by what's happening in the background. You got the two absolute beastly demon creatures fighting each other. And then two
Exactly,
people
yeah.
absolutely bashing each other in the middle of the ring, like, oh.
Exactly, in the spirit of Christmas, you have two giant fire Krampuses just fighting in the background, otherwise known as Ifrits. And then you have Leroy here serving Santa Feng. Oh no, he thought he was serving him a present, but Santa Feng said, no son, I make the noise.
Oh, perfect parry! He's gonna get the launch from that as well!
Oh,
shit, it has the
my
technology!
God. My
That was
God.
Galaxy
This is
Brain.
very No! Get out!
Oh my goodness,
Well-
we're going to final game.
Holy shit. Santa Claus in shambles, being bashed by world-famous American martial artist Leroy. Unbelievable.
That was
Unbelievable.
insane. The fact that,
So-
look, what Shin did there, not only did he get the perfect parry, he didn't just go for the guaranteed parry follow-up, he went for the launch, which is not something you get to do every day. And
No.
it all led to victory. We're going to a game 5 between these players. They both want the dub here real bad.
They want this W very badly, and just remember, boys and girls, if you don't get any presents this Christmas, it's because Santa has been completely knocked out cold by a blind old man.
He's been too busy fighting, an old man in the middle of New York City.
Yeah. But here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the American representative with Leroy, starting with the Orbital versus Santa Claus from China, I guess, played by Feng, wearing a fundoshi. And it looks like Leroy is saying, listen, Santa, I've got a present for you. These fucking hot dogs. Boom, smashing him into the hot dog cart and giving him a foot-long combo right to the face.
Damn, Orgasm had no chance to escape. Santa Claus being smothered under the prison of pain there. He had no way out. Shin is locking him down.
Exactly. More smothered than some of them. I'm sorry, I can't finish this.
I don't know what you're gonna say. Let's not worry about it.
I was going to say he was more smothered than the relish of a New York hot dog. It doesn't quite work.
Oh my
though.
god,
The
he's
idea
a
is there.
glizzy globler, man.
The idea was there, but the joke structure didn't come out. But it doesn't matter because Feng is restructuring the knees of Leroy right there as he kicks out his kneecaps from underneath him.
We might go all the way to a final round here. I'd love to see that. These two are playing out of their minds here. Nobody wants to lose. They both just are going their absolute hardest. Nobody's holding back right now. Orgasm though has momentum, takes that round. One more to make it to grand finals on the winner's side.
This is some exceptional Tekken we're seeing right now. And what I can see from both these two players is joy. Joy that the opponent has not picked Clive, and they are actually playing this game as intended. All its bullshit heat and its bullshit rage, which no one asked for.
We're going.
At least
It's got to happen. Final
Look at that.
round. Only one can win. Only one can get to grand finals on the winner's side. Shin versus Orgasm gets the guaranteed follow-up. Pops his ankles. Okay.
And Feng is saying, listen, son, he's trying to put him back at the bottom of the naughty list, but Leroy has a list of his own, and the only person on that list right now is Feng, and he's going for the low sweep, both pocketing each other in the face. Still very even, and oh my god, he launches him in the air, what a whiff! Can he take this to the
He
hot
just
dog
wanted to
stand?
do-
And he can!
Whatever he could to stop Orgasm from getting away, but unfortunately
Oh
Orgasm
my
does get away with it.
God!
Grand
And he is-
finals.
Buried Leroy into the ground like a New York hot dog getting buried in relish and onions. What an outstanding performance by Santa Feng.
Absolutely.
Is that the last we see of Shin?
That's it. Well, Shin is out. Well, he's in the loser's side now. He's out of the losers, out of the winners bracket. He might be able to get a rematch in Grand Finals. He might be able to do it, but he has to get through one of these two players right here, because we have Kaidia and Only Beers and Wave Alexander coming back to the stage. Only one can win this one. Loser goes home in 4th place.
We have some very, very strong performers here right now. And let's see, we have Alexander with his Jack over here. And who did you say he was up against again?
Kaidia.
Oh my
There we
god,
go.
Kaidia. Oh, wow. Oh, this is going to be good.
This one's only a first to 2 though. We had the first to 3 for winners finals. For losers semis, we go back to the first to 2. So only 2 games and you're a winner here.
I think that's fair and square. It keeps things moving nice and quickly.
I just don't know who's going to take it. You know, Alexander is the antithesis of Kaidia. Kaidia, super aggro, non-stop, button. Alexander, very calm, very patient. Thinks very carefully about when to push, when to hold back.
And they both have very good characters for the task. Reina and Huarang both are at exceptional levels of aggression. But Jack is the turtle of the century, so we're going to see the unstoppable force hitting the immovable object right here. Oh, Jin! Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Okay, yeah, this is Kaidia's original main in Tekken 8.
This might be a tough matchup for Jack, but as we say, Jin is the strongest he's ever been in Tekken 8, but so is Jack. Jack has never been as strong too. So, what can we do? Oh, nice throw break right there. They're playing safely and chipping away at each other. Really playing safely. Oh, there's the heat engager. And oh, very nice. And he's going to knock him into the wall with that one. But oh, just look at the ADHD-induced move by this. Oh, look at this.
Man takes it up.
For the first
Kaidia
round.
going crazy. He's like, he saw Chop Suey play earlier with Jin. He's like, all right, you can't get the job done. I'll do it for you. Kaidia taking the first round with Jin.
Exactly. Now Alexander's really going to have to play differently, or at least like play to his strengths if he's going to take out Jin here. Because oh my god, the flying demon kick, gimmick of the century. But Jack has a few gimmicks of his own. Problem is, they're so dumb and predictable that anyone who's played Tekken long enough can see them coming a mile away. And there's a perfect. Can Alexander turn this around?
Yeah, Kaidia is completely rushing him down, but Alexander finally makes the right call, blocking that low. He's going to get a huge opportunity for himself. Takes it all the way to the wall. Doesn't break it though.
God. Almost damage. Jeez Louises. Alexander relax as he breaks Jin through a brick wall, knocking him up in the air. Jesus Christ, one punch from Jack. You're really feeling it. Can Jin turn us around?
Oh.
No, he can't.
He cannot. He's down, dude. And like Alexander, he's doing all that damage. He's probably sitting there chilling. He's got his music on. He's got a beer on the desk. He's feeling good right now. That's why his name, dude. OBNW, only beer and wave.
Are you having a beer right now?
Me, myself? No, I'm going to say no. I got work tomorrow. I got to keep it chill.
Fair enough. Oh, I'm having a whiskey right now. I'm having a Johnny Walker Double Black. Which always helps.
Man. Good stuff.
Some of the commentary, and it also makes me come up with a few jokes that I have to not make because I realize, like, wait, we might do things differently on this channel. But we see Jack doing things his own way, going his own way like Fleetwood Mac, and look at him chopping the kneecaps of Jin right there, stomping his face into the ground. Jin is trying to make a comeback. Oh, and he might have this one. Oh! And he absolutely takes it from Alexander's Jack right there. Very good performance from both fighters, but Jin is just a little bit more busted. Especially that bullshit low, you know that low punch Jin has? It's like a low spinning swipe.
Oh, down 2? Yeah.
That is the bullshit move of the century, mate. No one has ever blocked that on reaction.
I think everybody would agree with you on that. I think down 2 of Jin is one of the most busted moves in Tekken 8 since the game came out. But hey, man, it's
mate. Everyone in Tekken 8's busted at the end of the day. It's like what Syndrome said. You know the villain of The Incredibles, when you're just like, and when everyone is super, no one will be. That's somewhat how Tekken 8 feels at this point. When everyone's overpowered, then no one feels overpowered. One mistake, and you are absolutely fucked in the scrotum. And speaking of which, Jack is absolutely pummeling his way through Jin, trying to chop down the legs of this demon tree, going in with a low pokes, blocking him with some very safe moves, but Jin has some safe moves of his own. Look at him kicking the knees of Jack and knocking him right there. Look at the incredible corkscrew spin as he slams Jack into the wall, punching him right in the penis. And oh, there, straight to the kneecap. Also, Tekken Nut, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Well, chat, I hope you guys have been enjoying the commentary. I'm just very lucky that Chai recommended me to Ara. I'm glad that you enjoyed the commentary. What I love Chai's stream the other day, mate. This is a lot of fun.
Oh my goodness. Fix it up.
Holy shit. Jin with the flying double backflip right here. And Jack says, fuck you, this is my swamp. Look at him blocking and filling up his butt with his love. And Jin is trying to make a comeback with a mini. Oh, and look at the heat reversal right there. He might be able to take this round if he doesn't fuck it up. Look at him knock him into the wall. Can he finish it up? And he does! He doesn't even pull a rage art, and then he punches him on the ground even though he's already dead. Jin with a low sweep kick right there. And then kicking, wow, right through his power crush. Very nice. Jin is very angry at this point. Kaidi is really trying to play aggressively against Jack, but sometimes that's exactly what a Jack player wants. Jack will stand there and say, go ahead, try and break through my defense. I can do this all day. And boom, giant robot fist in the face. Look at him clocking him into the wall. What a fucking huge
Oh my god, that killed as well. Dude, Alexander, man, he knows his character so very well, and that fundamental style has worked out very well. It's allowed him to get just enough of an understanding of Kaidia's playstyle to really make him pay for his decision making. Oh, counter hit launcher! He converts into the whole thing.
I've seen someone launch by that since Tekken 3. It's astounding. Louises, mate. It's not like Alexander has said, oh, you want to play aggressively? Well, I can do that with Jack too. And boom, straight punch to the dick. And Jin is trying with a dick punch of his own. Can Kaidia turn this around? He might be able to if he rage arts. And he doesn't even need to because he's that damn good.
Alexander overextended just a little bit there, and Kaidia was able to make him pay. Had the launcher. Alexander, man, all he needed was like one tap to the ankles. He could have taken that round. Now he's going to do it the hard way. Kaidia going to pop that heat. There goes the down two. Spins it immediately. Very fast decision making here.
Luckily, when it comes to overextending, that is literally Jack's game plan. Since his arms overextend far beyond the reach of a normal human, blocking Jin's face into the ground with a heat smash, and then trying to play it safe. And Jin with a bullshit down two. He should be ashamed of himself for that move, but it's not his fault. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Oh, trying to break it, put him in the end.
He gets it.
Smash! My God! Alexander takes the win from Kaidia, but honestly, it could have gone either way. Could have gone either way, mate. That was some really, really tight Tekken right there. Holy shit.
Oh, that's
My God,
that's not even the last game. It's not even the last game, people. They still got to do another one, but oh my goodness.
Exactly. I'm not even playing the game right now, and I'm sweating. That's how sweaty this match is. It's unbelievable. So what they have is the next one the decider? I forget.
The next one is the decider. Yep, first the two. First the two.
Holy shit. Well, we are locked in, ladies and gentlemen, because it's about to be done and dusted. Do you have any favorites for this round of run?
I don't, man. I love these guys both equally, man. I think Kaidia is the favorite on paper to win this one. But Alexander is playing crazy, dude. He plays out of his mind.
Yeah, this is definitely some of the best Jack playing that I've seen. But Kaidia's offense is no joke either. And at this point,
watch that.
Wow. The difference in ranks on paper is just semantics at this point. I mean, I'd say these guys are both. It just could go either way. Every round.
Boom! Okay, no, he did something a little bit differently with the combo there. It allowed Kaidia to stay alive just that little bit longer. Wanted to get the anti-air, but Kaidia... he expected Alexander to stand up. Just didn't happen.
The old get-up low kicks right there. Just incredible work.
Volcano. Gets him with that Volcano grab. Another grab. He's starting to mix them up. He's like, alright, you don't know how to break those?
Nice.
Alright.
Nice. Kyle driving his head into the ground. Just Jack has basically said, look, mate, I've got 200 moves, and I'm going to use all 200 moves. Incredible performance right there.
Fight.
And it's sort of the advantage of maining one
Round
character.
start 1+2.
I can't believe he started with that.
That, oh,
But
it
as
doesn't
we
hit
say-
the wall. I thought it would.
Wow. Well, sometimes when you know your opponent's expecting an intelligent move, sometimes the best thing to do is something completely stupid. They'll never see it coming. You know, so yeah, I see the validity in this strategy. Jack
There's the
really-
guard break
look
there.
at that. Guard break right there, but he doesn't take full advantage of it. But right now, imagine how quickly their minds are racing. Could go either way. It might be on it. It's upset of the century.
Wow.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we saw the single-minded focus of a Jack Main versus the multiple character aggressive discipline of Kaidia right there, and by a hair's breadth, it won out. Well, actually, not by that round. It was 3-0, but still very close match between these two. Two equally skilled, incredible Tekken players. Only here on Flightless Esports that you should be following right now if you're watching on Twitch or on TikTok.
You really should be. You really should be. Damn, dude, that was insane. Kaidia gonna go home in 4th place, and the tournament is not over, people. We actually have a rematch on our hands. Alexander versus Shin. Shin is the person that put Alexander in the losers bracket in the first place. The only person that's been able to beat him so far tonight. So that was a game 3 situation, but this is the first of 3. We might be seeing a game 5 here again.
We might indeed, because it really could go anyway for anyone at this point. But basically every player at this level, or really in this entire tournament, has been pulling out unpredictable shit, which should not have worked on paper. Stuff that they've been pulling off shit that no one saw coming. And I love to see it, mate. It's been some good-ass Tekken. And I hope you guys have been enjoying the commentary from me, Sebi Webbs, and also from Ara, the man behind Flightless Esports himself. And if you don't follow, you're banned for life.
You've been banned for life, for sure. Absolutely, give it up to CB Webbs for you know, coming through, helping out with comms tonight, absolutely killing it. I've been running the bracket in the background, doing things to sort of make sure this tournament keeps running smoothly. And in any downtime, my boy Sebi has been able to pick it up. So big ups to him. You can see his name in the title of the stream. Definitely chuck him a follow, show him some love over there. But thank you so much to these two people for showing some love on Twitch. Rally P Rally and Nova Afterglow. Big thank you to both of you for following. Much love. Yo, we got Evil46 in the chat right now. What's up, Evil46? Nice to see you, man. Thanks for coming through. Very, very strong Tekken player from Italy, I believe.
Italy! Nice. Mamma mia. Let's go. Oh, that was a bit unnecessary. But how is the European Tekken scene, out of curiosity? Like, I know Korea and Pakistan are the big ones in the map in America. How do the Europeans go at it, in your opinion?
I think the European scene, they've got a lot going on for them, because over in Europe they have like their own Tekken event. It's like the European Tekken Challenge. It's pretty sick to see that sort of thing going on. I think they are a very active scene, and that helps them a lot. They got super strong players too. Like I think of Evil46 is one. He's in the chat right now, but we got people like Joker from the UK, always killing it. K-Woods.
How do you feel?
Nino? Nino's a really strong Kuma. Yeah, Super Akuma's another one. He's pretty solid.
Super Akuma. Well, I mean, he might be out of a job now that Tekken 8 is out.
He's got a lead, dude. He's got a pretty strong lead, so we got to show him.
He's got a good lead.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So he actually knows how to play the game.
He does.
I respect that.
The EU Tekken Cup, man. Look, I'm excited to see the finals, dude. It's gonna be awesome. Oh, but look at the losers final in Flightless. That's what we got to focus on right now, because Shin has Alexander on the ropes. He takes the round.
To play, my God. Because Leroy's another interesting character. Good offense and good defense. You know, it's a very different from how Jack plays. Pretty much every single shot. And look at him wing chunning the shit out of him right there. Clock him on the ground. Jack's like, listen, mate. Oh, the Gamma Hell there, but he doesn't really do anything with that. Trying to punch Leroy in the kneecaps. But Shin plays very differently from Kaidia. So it is quite interesting seeing how Alexander's going to have to adjust.
Yeah, Shin definitely a little bit more reserved in terms of his playstyle, that's for sure. One thing I should also point out, Alexander, he might be living in Otago right now, but he is actually originally from Peru. So this is an international affair in a lot of ways. Peruvian Jack player.
Tekken really, I mean, fighting games really are an international language. I mean, video games are. You get players from all over the world. And it's just, for all the criticisms of Tekken 8, it's nice that the netcode is actually improved so that Australians and New Zealanders can play people outside of our region. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
We can actually connect well with Americans and Europeans, finally. Yeah. Took a while, but we got there.
Oh, I just started thinking about players from Europe. I want to shout out a player I really admire, Momo Dog from Germany. He was a Noctis player back in Tekken 7. I used to look up to him a lot. His combos were insane. But to stop glazing Momo Dog, let's glaze Shin for a moment because he took that game no round.
Holy
crazy,
shit,
crazy
Shin came out to play, my god. Absolutely brutalized Alexander's Jack right there. Now, will Alexander be able to adjust to this new opponent that he has and be able to take it back? We're going to find out.
I think Shin has a lot going for him in this match. He was able to completely lock down Alexander and change his style exactly when he needed to, just to stop Alexander from being able to breathe, basically. He's also the person that put Alexander into the loser's bracket in the first place. He's beaten him before. He's saying, look, I can do it again. Alexander is the one that's going to need to do the work to be able to get the reward here.
Round 1.
Well, we're going to see, can one of the oldest Tekken characters in the game beat one of the newest? We're just going to, really going to come down to the Boomer fundamentals versus the Zuma mechanics. It looks like Jack is saying, listen, mate, I'm going to play to my advantages here. Check out the reach of my arms. There's the Gamma Howl, there's the 1-1. Whoa, oh, wow, I thought that was going to be a whiff punish, but it wasn't. And it looks like Jack is really having a tough time with Leroy here right now.
Shin just being able to block everything that Alexander's thrown out so far. Alexander probably needs to play maybe a little bit faster. Focus on those ankles for a bit. That would be my only suggestion so far, but he is going to get a huge pickup here off of that string, dude. Oh my god.
I don't think I've ever seen a Jack pull off a combo from that move, the old windmilling.
That's what you get. You get it guaranteed, yeah.
As I was saying, mate, what I like about this Jack player here is he says, listen, mate, I've got 200 moves and I'm going to use all of them.
He paid for the game, dude. He's going to use everything the game gives him.
Yeah, because you can play by flowcharts, but the disadvantage of that is while it may be mathematically optimal, it can be predictable. Because if the other person knows your flowchart, they know what you're going to do next. So if you say, like, you know what? No, I'm going to use this weird fucking move that no one ever uses. And your brain is going to freak out when you see something that you're not prepared for. And boom, it can blow up even a professional flowchart memorizer.
I think that's probably, you know, it speaks to the strength of the player being able to use the tool set of their character in unique ways or just ways that go against the grain. If you see somebody doing the same sequence over and over and over again, it gets boring. People get used to that, they find it easy to counter. It's somebody who pulls out all the different moves they've got at the right time as well, not just for the sake of it. It's a good player.
Now, see, that's the thing that I need to work on. I'll just pull it out for the sake of it. I'm like, this move looks funny to me, and I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah.
And then
which is fun. It's fun to do, right? It's fun to do, but it's the thing that sort of separates the men from the boys in terms of like, you know, the upper echelon of players.
Exactly. It can pay off because people are like, who the fuck uses that move? You fucking idiot! Like, and then they get pissed off because they got hit by it. But most of the time, I get punished. And speaking of punishment, look at Leroy throwing Jack into the wall and pounding his face into the Aztec dust.
Absolutely pummeling Jack's face with his fists. I feel like that would hurt. His head is made of metal, but Leroy doesn't care, man.
In real life, Leroy would punch Jack and lose the fight because he would just break his fist. But this is the video game world, alright? It's the same as anime physics. We do things differently around here. And Jack blocking Leroy into the ground right there, going for the low knee punches. My god! That is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen.
That was something I suggested, dude. He's listening to the commentary. He's realized, alright, I get a read, I gotta chase it down. He started working on those ankles, he just did not stop. Shin was like, no way he goes low again. No way he goes low again. And after 8 lows, it's like, okay, I can't do that anymore. I have to think about it.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to do it an 8th time. And Jack's like, aha, that's what you think.
That's
and
what
he
you
does it
think,
an 8th
buddy.
time, and it's just incredible.
But you gotta give props to Shin as well. Speaking of Moorball, you're totally right. Perfect parry into the launch. Yeah.
Nova Afterglow.
Shin does that.
Salmon pokes
He
like
does
in that
that.
music video. Ah, it's funny you say that, Nova Afterglow, since I made that music video.
Get ready for the
I mean,
next battle.
I appreciate it, mate. But anyway, enough fucking about. Looks like Leroy and Jack are down for that count in this last fight, and we're just gonna see, can Jack spam low pokes his way to victory right here against Leroy? It worked in the past, it might work again. But Leroy says, look, I got a low poke of my own, and kicks him right in the shins. And, oh, interrupts his power armor right there. And Jack is like, fuck you. Watch this. And he does a silly pose, and then kabooyah, right in the kneecaps. It worked in the past, so it could work again. And oh, look at that.
Shin didn't believe in the low. He didn't believe in the down 3-2, and it cost him everything. Alexander found a way back in.
Just incredible. Uppercutting the gut of a 60-year-old man to victory. And look at Leroy trying to go with the low hit right there. Leroy looks like he is trying to go for some low hits himself. But at the end of the day, Jack's low pokes are in a league of their own because he's doing it with his arms like a real piece of shit. Oh, look at him flying backwards. Oh my god, he knows this character so well. It's really nice to see a Jack player know his character this well. That he can just pull out weird moves. My god, look at that heat launcher.
Swagging.
Still an ordinary human being. And here comes a Rage Art. It won't be enough to finish him, but who cares? It looks really cool anyway.
This
How
is
this man
going to benefit Alexander in a lot of different ways. It takes away any recoverable health from Shin. Gives him a nice advantageous
Oh
situation.
my
Shin just
God.
runs into his own demise.
Yeah, and the rising 2-4 from Jack, a very underrated but extremely powerful move right there, finishing off Leroy.
There's that counter hit launcher from Shin. He's going to get the Oki as well. Runs in there. Alexander just stands still. Shin going to use that as intel. Oh, Hermit low parry, but he can't push lows against my guy. And Hermit starts. What are you doing?
What an incredible low parry, but hey, if it works, what's the problem? And he tries to orbit. He tries to pull an orbital, but Jack says, listen, mate, you're not Brian. That's not going to work again.
Volcano, and he gets the blue stuff. He's going to get a full combo as well. Pop that heat.
Jesus. Boom. The heat combo. Oh, my. Jack is not playing around, and he double fists him through the chest and runs into him on the ground, even though he's already dead. What incredibly bad sportsmanship from this incredible Jack player, Alexander. Good round. Good fight.
Really solid stuff from Alexander. If this was on, if this was on the winner's side earlier tonight, Alexander would have won the set. But it just didn't pan out that way. Shin was the person who won earlier. That was 2-1 to Shin. Right now, it's 2-1 to Alexander. He just needs one more game to eliminate Shin from this tournament. And then the only person that stood in his way is gone. He just has to fight Orgasm. That's it. But Shin,
You know
man,
what? They're both winners in my hearts, mate. You know why?
why is that? Why is that, Seven?
Because none of them are playing.
None of them are playing Clyde.
Because they have the self-respect to play actual Tekken characters, mate, and not that DLC pay-to-win skibbity-zoomer bullshit. I have a lot of respect for these two based on that.
Whoa.
But all
Shin,
memes and jokes aside, mate. But all memes and jokes
He
aside.
blocks! Oh, that was a difficult thing to do, but Alexander's like, yeah, I'm going to test you, alright? You try and do that again. Shin says, like, you're not going to get a chance. I'm breaking the 1+2 every time.
That is some outstandingly fast reaction time from Shin. I didn't even know you could block a throw like that. And
You
look
can,
at him
yep.
saying, listen, Jack, this is my swamp. I'm Shrek. And he's going to fill up this robot's butt with his love as he puts the pressure on him into this wall. And Jack is really trying to come back from that. Whoa! Wow, look at them just standing, just staring each other in the face. Like, who's going to hit first, mate? You or me? Oh! Low pokes for the win! Astounding low pokes from Jack, right?
Yeah, it's a just frame. Yeah. Quite difficult to do.
Leroy trying to make a comeback. Heat engage right here, pressing him up against the wall. And look at him pushing Jack up against that fence. Jack
the
throwing
seeds.
him into
No.
the wall.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Beautiful Punish. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Okay, Shin, you gotta do something about that, buddy. Oh
Man
no.
throwing him twice. Oh my
You're
god,
dead.
my favorite move in the game.
Alexander.
That is actually my favorite move in the game.
He's
This
doing
guy
Sebi's
knows
favorite
his
moves, dude. He's doing it for you right now. Alexander,
No.
1 round away from grand finals.
Outstanding performance from Jack over here. Because the beauty of that throw, where you just belly flop onto them, is if they don't block it, it is unbreakable. It's slow, but you can't break it. because
That's it! You're done! Alexander takes it!
Louises. Outstanding Jack performance right here from Alexanderson, a man who knows his character so well that he will use every move in the move list. Incredible performance right there. GG's. Claps all around.
Alright, people. Well, that takes us into grand finals. Shin has been eliminated in 3rd place. He will not get the rematch against Orgasm. It's going to be Alexander stepping up to the plate to challenge tonight's grand finalist on the winner's side. Okay, so
And who might that grand finalist be?
it's going to be Orgasm. Buddy, Orgasm needs to win 3 games to become the champion tonight. Alexander needs to win 6. He needs to beat Orgasm in 2 separate first to 3s. Yeah.
My god. This is what happens when Harada takes out tournament mode, which we all loved in Tekken 7. Thanks a lot, Harada. We really like that. Glad you didn't add it to Tekken 8. Now we have to just make up the rules on the spot and fight 6 rounds in a row. My god. Poor Alexanderson right here. Underdog of the century. But it's all right.
That's how it goes.
It's
That's
all
how
right.
the cookie crumbles.
It's how the cookie crumbles. It's how the franchise crumbles as well when you don't give the customer what they want, you know. But we've seen some incredibly solid performance and incredible plays from Alexander's Jack right here. Will he be able to take out Orgasm, the bad Santa of the century right here? Will Jack be able to get himself off the naughty list? Let's find out.
Let's find out, people. Give it up for your 2 grand finalists here. Alexander, this is the first time ever that he's made it to grand finals from what I know. So this could be his opportunity to become a Flightless champion. Orgasm, though, he's won before. He's going to try and do it tonight.
And also give it up for Flightless Esports, who is currently hosting this incredible Tekken tournament right now. The most hype tournament in Australia and New Zealand. And if you're watching on TikTok or on Twitch, you should follow the channel right now for more red hot Tekken commentary. It looks like Bad Santa is saying, listen, Jack, you're on the naughty list. And boom, he has perfectly knocked him into a presentless Christmas. Can Jack turns around? Boom! He's like, fuck you, Santa, give me my presents. I want a pony, and I'm gonna get it right now. And look at him clocking the kneecaps of Santa Claus right here as he's really trying to make a comeback. But Feng is shoulder charging his way into not giving him a present, and Jack is saying, look at this, boom! Throwing him straight into the air with a disgusting combo like no one has ever seen before. Heat Engager, making this last another 2 minutes because why not? It's a free country. And oh, look at that pause.
What happened? They just both just stood there. And Orgasm managed to get enough momentum to take it away. Alexander had that one.
And Alexander has just learned the meaning of the saying in Sekiro, hesitation is defeat. And that hesitation may have cost him that round in that last fight just then. Can he turn this around? Orgasm is not fucking about.
Wants that dub. He lost last week. He says, I'm not letting it happen again. Alexander, though, full combo.
Yeah, look at that. And Jack, this incredible reach of his arms. This character's absolutely fucked with his shoulder. He says, you know what, Feng? I got a shoulder charge of my own. But Feng says, listen, mate, I do the shoulder charges around here. No presents for you. Bam. Have a nice cold cup of tea. Holy shit! And Bad Santa takes the round.
What a beginning for Orgasm here, man. No round brown in grand finals. Alexander did all this work, managed to get, further than 42 other players to get here, and then Orgasm doesn't like that. Like, come on, man. Unfortunate.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it might be a bit unfortunate, but I do think we're still going to see some good-ass Tekken, because we've seen Alexander operate very well under pressure. We have seen Alexander turn things around in the last second, but the Bad Santa is no joke. All right? We've seen the Ronald McDonald glam. He's not here anymore. The Santa glam is also a very powerful buff. It gets in the minds of anyone who doesn't want a big lump of coal in a sock.
Alexander is a bit of a downloader, you know. You can do what you want to him in the first game. He'll be thinking about it as he heads into the second. But this is the first of 3.
Cool.
Does he have enough in the tank to beat him?
Have you ever seen the manga Kengan Ashura?
I do know what it is. Yeah, I do know what it is, but I haven't seen them.
It's similar to Baki, but takes a more 3D approach, which can put a few people off. But good story, good characters, worth watching in my opinion. And there's a couple of characters in that game, in that show, who have that strat. They kind of like, they will get hit the first round quite a bit, but they're just downloading your play style, your fighting style. And after a while, they literally can see what you're going to do, almost
waiting for the moment to strike. Yeah, it's pretty sick to see. And we see it, it's been put into practice. Alexander did take out that first round.
Exactly. And we have seen rounds where Alexander was...
Oh my god!
Holy
He tried to get the shoulder to follow up, but didn't need it.
Wow. But we have seen Alexander do a similar thing where he's been clocked out in the first match. But then the next match, he's like, all right, I see what you're going to do here. And then he just outplays it. So, can he pull off the same thing for Orgasm? It's going to be a tough call.
He's dead. Orgasm, man. He's killing him right now. He wants that dub real bad.
It's true, because at the end of the day, Orgasm's a very good player with a very strong character. As much as I love Jack, Feng is broken as shit. As much as I love Jack, Feng is a fucking asshole, alright? And he just has all the best tools because he's Parada's main. Therefore, he has no weaknesses and the best strength. And look at him utilizing those strengths. Right there as he clocks Jack into the wall. He's probably taking the round this time. One hit and it's all over. Whoa! But Alexanderson is not coming out to play. Look at him blocking him on the ground. Oh my god, it could be any man's game at this point. But, oh, jeez Louises. A big lump of coal in the stocking from Jack from Bad Santa.
Wow, man, just like that. Look, Alexander had something good going, but not enough in game 2. Orgasm now is 2 games up, 1 more, and he is the Flightless champion for week number 49. 49 weeks of this tournament. Aura could be your 49th champion. It could happen.
You've been doing this like nearly a year, man. Fuck,
I've been doing this longer than that. I did it all through Tekken 7 as well, so it's been a while.
Respect, man, respect. Basically polar opposites in 2 games, you know? Like, this game just favors relentless aggression. And just favor you memorizing every move and playing defensively. I mean, all Tekkens favor you memorizing every move, but you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Oh,
look at that! I'd never see people combo with that with using Jack, so that's very impressive. Another character knowledge right there. And look at him stomping Bad Santa's face into the ground. Santa, getting his throat broken right there. And the heat smash! Jack with one of the best heat smashes in the entire game. A 10-frame one of all things. Like, why would you give him that? But you know what? He fucking deserves it because he's against Feng. Got respect. Now, can Bad Santa turn this around? Oh, there's a low. Notice how no one's ever blocked that low punch.
That specific low, yeah.
That specific low, it just doesn't look like it's going to happen. The second you see it, it's too late.
I think it's also testament to Alexander's timing. You know, he just knows when to bust it out and knows when to bust out a launcher like that as well. He's going to get a full... No, he's not going to get a full combo. Oh, that's my bad. I'm very sorry, Alexander. It's my bad. It's all my fault.
Jinx, we're going to have to blame you for that one, mate.
Oh!
But it's fine because he wins anyway. And this is very interesting about Alexander. He can really download the other person's playing style and strengths into his brain, and then just start to play to that. He acts like Formless, who is what the Fang of Metsudo uses in Kengan Ashura, which is an anime that everyone who loves martial arts and fighting will watch. Walked right into that one! Very bad call from Feng with a kick up. Alexanderson has taken that fight. Will he be able to turn around? He kind
of swagged on him with that last combo though. To close it out with that little low, that little toe tap. He was like, yeah, too easy, man. Try again next time. Alexander killed it that game.
Exactly. And that is a real strength of Alexanderson, is his ability to play the long game. Like, you might beat him the first round, you might catch him with some bullshit, with some shenanigans, but like the Tyranids from Warhammer 40k, once they're outsmarted by a maneuver once, they download it, and they will never, ever be caught by that maneuver. Ever again. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Only here do we drop Warhammer 40k lore in the middle of a Tekken commentary match on Flightless Esports.
Warhammer 40k. Crazy stuff.
Warhammer, the pinnacle of nerdery. But to be fair, Tekken is also the pinnacle of nerdery when it comes to fighting games as well, so there is quite a bit of
I guess it works, you know? Yeah, it completely balances out. Orgasm though. He's killing it.
Overlap. It looks like Orgasm is overlapping Jack's name on the naughty list for Christmas this year as he sidesteps and whiff punishes his move. Jack is trying to make the comeback with a low poke. Good old and launched him right to his face. My God, he didn't even have to launch punish him with that. Right into that. Look at that incredible wall combo. Can Feng turn this around? It's quite interesting how much Alexanderson has turned the tables, but it's also very early in the match. So very good opener, but it could be any man's game at once.
Really good stuff from Alexander, going under the high with that low there. Smart call. And then look, he just backs off at the perfect time. He's got all of this damage just from poking away at Orgasm, and he simply moves away. Orgasm is, you know...
Oh, very unfortunate, but he's still able to shoulder charge his way back into the advantage. Pressuring him
His
into
own aggression is being used against him.
The fact that he read that low move and parried it is just incredible. He even did what? Oh, boom with a
break his spine. Alexander, he's bringing it back in a big way. I think that's 5 straight rounds on Orgasm right now. He's down 2 games. He said, yeah, download complete, man. Get down.
My God, this might be one of the best Jacks I've ever seen in my entire life, and I don't mean like...
Oh!
I'm not going to make a joke about jacking off on Pornhub, but then again, I just did. Only here on Flightless Esports. And he's clocking him right into the wall with that combo. Guaranteed low kick follow-up. Can Feng take this back? I don't think he can, because Alexanderson has downloaded Bad Santa's playstyle into his cybernetic brain, and he is playing him just like the Fanga Metsudo did with half the cast of Kengan Ashura. Just an incredible performance right there. Can Feng get himself off the naughty list? We'll have to find out in the next fight.
He's struggling, man. He lost 6 straight rounds. Alexander wants that reset. He wants to take the whole thing.
And it's very impressive because we've seen a lot of underdogs and upsets and turnarounds, but Alexander might be the highest level underdog we've seen so far because he's fighting, well, basically, I mean, he's the top of the losers bracket, right?
Yeah.
So he's fighting who is currently right now the best in the tournament and somehow turning it around. He's at such a disadvantage. He needs to win 6 matches versus 3 to take this, and he's giving it his all, mate. Like Luffy in One Piece when he went gear 5th against Kaido, this man is pulling out things that we've never even thought were possible in the history of Tekken. And look at him clocking him into the ground. My God, he may have dropped the combo, but he didn't drop our hearts. And look at Feng trying to take him back, put him back on the naughty list, and put him back to work like a slave labor elf in Santa's workshop, smashing him into the wall like a smashed toy. And he is clocking him, and even with the guard break, he doesn't get the advantage of that. Jack is really, getting pressure himself up. Launch, punish, smash with a combo. There's the rising movement. Why not uppercut him again with another heat smash and clocking him straight into the wall? Might be the juggle of the century, ladies and gentlemen, and it's only the first round.
Alexander,
holy
man,
shit.
He is going crazy. That's 7 straight rounds against Orgasm. Alexander wants this victory. He's going to take us into a reset if he keeps playing his cards right. Every poke working out there, Orgasm being hit by everything. Falling for everything, standing for nothing. It'd be like that sometimes. But now Orgasm's going on the aggressive. Gets the low, and there's another one.
Yeah, exactly. Orgasm's like, listen, mate, I've got a few low moves of my own. And he's bringing them out on Jack right here. And look at these 2 characters. Orgasm is like, listen, mate, I can adapt to playstyles too. So now we're seeing some double 420 IQ versus 420 IQ playstyles right here. And, oh, wow! Look at all these charge moves and he hits him into the wall and Booyakasha right there. Can Jack turn this around? He's really under pressure at this point.
Orgasm clicked on to the fact that Alexander would show him a lot of respect in the neutral, and look at all of that grey health on the side of Alexander. Orgasm now is 1 round away from becoming the champion.
Wow.
1 more round and Orgasm can do it here. He was down and out 7 straight rounds and he's bringing it back.
I am blown away that he hot kicked his way out of being hit on that ground electric move by Jack. That is just 420 IQ movement. Knocks him onto his back right there. Here comes the heat engager, but it's launch punished. Can Jack turn this around when people least expect it? Look at him corkscrew him into the wall. Heat engager, boom, kapow, stomping his face into the ground. There's the cheap low crap, and can he close it? It might not happen, but he does. Bang!
Final round. Oh my goodness, the winner of this decides everything. If Orgasm can win this round, the tournament's over. If Alexander wins, we go in for another first to 3 people. They're playing out of their minds. It's aura time though.
You can just hear the neurons and brain cells firing off in both these players' heads right now. They are going Ultra Instinct like when Goku went against Jiren in Dragon Ball Super. But Orgasm has taken the win and is the champion of today's Flightless Esports Tekken tournament. Oh my god!
Oh my god, man. After all of that, Orgasm gets it done in the end. He is your champion for week 49. Well played. Really, really well played from both players there. That means Orgasm finishes up the tournament 6-0. He was able to get through the entire thing without being dropped to the losers bracket. Alexander, on the other hand, 7-2. He had to beat 7 people to get to this position. And that's the end.
Jeez Louises.
Of the
and
show.
I gotta say, outstanding performances from everyone right there. That might be some of the best Tekken that I've seen, not just in Australia or New Zealand, but in the whole goddamn world. And it happened right here on Flightless Esports, live here on Twitch and TikTok. And if you want to see more gameplay and commentary at this level, you better smash your face into the keyboard onto the follow key right now.
You better do it. You better do it. It's going to happen again next week and the week after that and the week after that. You're going to keep on coming back to Flightless Esports for that good-ass OCE Tekken. And a massive, massive thank you to CB Webs for jumping in tonight for the commentary. Man, absolutely doing an amazing job. Chuck him a follow. His name's in the title. If you can't see the title, I'm going to chuck his name in the chat right now. But did you have anything that you wanted to say to the stream here at Flightless, CB Webs?
Yo, oh jeez, get out of here. No, thank you very much, man. Appreciate you for having me on, having my shenanigans, join this Tekken tournament. I haven't really, I guess, officially commentated a tournament before, but
there you go. You got your first one on your belt, yeah.
I appreciate the hell out of it, man. And yeah, no, Chai just asked me, I think a week ago, if I could do it with him, and I'm glad that you guys in chat enjoyed it as well and had me on here tonight. So appreciate the hell out of everyone in chat for enjoying this. You guys have been fucking fantastic, and thank you very much. Thank you very much, dude, for having me on here. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely, thank you. It's, the pleasure is mine, man. Thank you so much for jumping on, Sebi. Appreciate it heaps, and thank you so much to my chat here at Flightless, all my Flightless community, for showing Sebi so much love, man. Really, really good job. Really good job. Hopefully we'll see Sebi do it again. I don't know when it will happen. Could happen next week. Could happen, a month from now. Anytime you want to jump back on, man, just let me know.
Nah, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the opportunity. And in case people are wondering what kind of content I do, I stream on Twitch. And if you know the Tekken song, that's sort of the Tekken music video that's sort of been circulating the rounds this last week, the one that's like, and I would love 500 moves, and I would love 500 more. I made that, I wrote that, and sang that. You can find it on Sebiweb's music. It's called 500 Moves. And yeah, that's my shameless plug of the century.
Nah, you earned it, man. You earned it.
Using it.
Yeah, go check that out, man. CB Webb's a very, very talented guy. So obviously, go check out his channel. His name's in the description. He'd be happy to have you there, I'm sure of it. But
thank you very much, man.
There's not much else to say
Appreciate the
for
hell out
tonight,
of
people. Week 49 is over. We'll be back again next week, 2025, for week 50. So, dude, 50 weeks of Tekken 8. We're going to be, in for number 50 next week. But in the meantime, of course, thank you for supporting Flightless. Thank you for supporting me and my community. Make sure you support your locals, people. We got local tournaments, offline tournaments happening all over the place. Auckland, Hamilton, Wellington, Christchurch. If you're in New Zealand, go to Australia. Every state's got something for you. I know they've got a new offline coming up in Sydney, Trouble in Paradise. That's happening in a couple of weeks' time. They've got YSB happening in Sydney all the time. Those are just the two I can remember from Australia right now, but they have something literally everywhere, alright? So if you're in any state of Australia, go look for those locals. Go head down, give them a jam. If you're in New Zealand, come to Hambats, people. Hambats on the 25th of January, hosted by your boy Arashi. It's my birthday as well. Come through, have a jam. We'll have a mean feed and celebrate my birthday and
Happy birthday, mate.
win the tournament for the 25th of January. That's when that's going to be. So yeah,
Dude, happy bloody birthday, mate. How old are you turning, if you don't mind me asking?
oh, I'll be turning 27, people. 27 years on this earth. Yeah.
Fuck, you bloody Zoomers. Nah,
Yeah,
fair enough.
yep.
Nah, good on you, mate.
Bit of a zoomer. But look, I'm going to end the stream here, people. Thank you so much. I've got a delicious look. Hold on. Absolutely divine, delicious looking dinner cooked by my wife, roast chicken. I got to devour that real quick. But thank you so much, everyone, again, for all the love. We'll be back again next week. I don't know, maybe I'll stream it at some other point during this week for something else. But, if it happens, come join the Flightless Discord. You'll know all about it, people, if you want to join the Discord. If you're watching on TikTok, go to my profile. The link is there. If you're watching on Twitch, there you go. If you're not already in the Discord, get in there. There's the link. But have a fantastic night, all of you. Have a fantastic night, Sebi. Appreciate you a lot.
Appreciate you for having me, man. Join the Discord, you fucking assholes. And you know, it'd be a great birthday present would be if you follow Flightless Esports right here, right now on Twitch and on TikTok. Hooah!
Wow.
That's my Al Pacino impression. Who you don't know who Al Pacino is?
I know who Al Pacino is, man. I know who Al Pacino is.
Okay,
God. He made the
enough,
Dunkachino, dude. He's the pioneer of the Dunkachino. You got to show him some.
True. Yeah. He was famous for hosting the Video Game Awards last year. That was his breakout role. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Enough fucking about it, mate. I'm gonna hop out of this Discord call.
Yep.
Thank you very much for having me, mate.
No worries,
happy
brother.
birthday
Appreciate
again.
you.
Thank you,
cheers,
chat.
cheers.
Follow the stream and good night and good luck.
All right, everyone. Have a fantastic night. We'll see you next Monday. And yeah, peace out.